got the roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it cheap. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
We live from the boxing section, you dusty ass niggas. What's going on, man? We live from the boxing section, man. Right now, bro, I'm at work, so I'm gonna need the fellas to come through and carry on with the show and shit like that, man. But yeah, man, we live right now, man. I'll be on in a second, but right now I need them to hold it down for the one time, goddammit. But salute to everybody that's gonna join in. Shout out to my boy Rob G Film, things like that. Hold on real quick, guys. So we had a battle on Knockout Channel today, man. A very great battle. Had a very great time. Ray Sanders, what's going on, man? Salute to you, my brother. Great time. I feel like I won that battle. The judges had other plans, but the people spoke and they said I won the battle. So let's go. Shout out to my boy, Box Talk 101. He most definitely is going to hold it down while I'm at the work site. And then hopefully Coop can hop on with him. They can just chop it up about anything. I'm letting that all topics are welcome today. All topics are welcome. So y'all can say Terrence Crawford, Earl Smith tonight. I'll allow it. Just so the show can go on because I know how much I love talking about Earl Smith and Terrence Crawford. But the link is in the chat. So if you want to join the panel, the link is in the chat. Y'all give me a few more minutes, man, and somebody will be on with y'all shortly. Oh, yeah. Not all, but most. Chuck, what up, bro? What's going on? But yeah, it's going down. So if y'all want to join the panel, the link is in.
Look, man, all I know is on this live, we talking about Errol Spence versus Terrence Crawford.
Hold on. Hey, look, one for the road. One for the road. 30-second time. 30-second time out. Goddamn it. What's up, Box Talk?
Not much, man. Not much. I had to test it real quick. I had to test it, see what I could get away with.
Hey, hold on, real quick. I gotta do a drop. There's a very special drop that I gotta drop because this cat, he has known me my whole fucking life. This is my motherfucking god brother, and
I know that ain't who I think it is.
God damn.
What it do? What it do? What it do? What it do?
Man, what's going down, man?
Man, chilling.
Hey, listen. This man right here, man, he's known me from the infant stages.
Oh man, from it all, man. From it all.
Man, so you already know what time it is. Well, listen, I'm at work, so y'all hold it down. Hey, Box Talk, he in control of the panel. If anybody needs to hop on, I'll be around for y'all to hop on.
What it do, Box Talk?
What's up?
But before I go though, I did get robbed today in the debate. I felt like I won.
Yeah, I felt like you won.
But you know, it is what it is, man.
I felt like you won for sure.
What they was debating about, I missed it.
They was debating about whether Jake Paul is the face of boxing or not.
Huh?
Who do you think is the face?
Is that even a debate?
We starting right there.
Hey, is that even a debate? The face.
What up, cow?
That guy. He's
the face of boxing, right?
No,
They ain't the debate.
No, he's the face of probably like celebrity boxing, I guess.
What up, yo?
Nah, but he's a real fighter. What do you mean?
Go in, bro.
Hell nah. He said he's a real fighter. Like, damn. But bro, it's entertaining. Like, I'm not gonna say I'm a Jake Paul boxing fan, but I can get with it. But yeah, no, not the face of boxing. The face of YouTube boxing. We could do that.
That too. Well, so Kyle had the job of arguing for Jake Paul, and he lost. I thought he did a good job.
That's a hard argument to make.
See, that's what I said, because if he's talking to people who, like, for example, the chat, there's a lot of people that don't like Jake Paul. And I was like, bro, honestly, I don't know if you're going to win those guys over.
Yeah.
But he did. He just didn't win over the judges.
Man. I'm trying to think of Jet, like, no.
Which is absolutely preposterous, bro. It was absolutely preposterous how I didn't win over the judges, bro. Like, dog.
But it goes to show, man, hey, man, the power of words is good. If you can paint a good enough narrative, you can win somebody over. But it's no way. I ain't going to say no way. It's no way somebody, Jake Paul, can convince me he's a boxer. You know what I'm saying?
Listen. I'm going to tell you how you can be convinced. You look at his first 5 fights, and then look at your favorite fighters' first 5 fights. Nobody in their first 5 fights can beat Tyron Woodley. None of them. None of their first 5 fighters.
So you don't think Tyron Woodley took a dive? You don't think
he got his ass beat? He got
knocked out. I wouldn't want to get hit like that.
That motherfucker was slick. He's still slick.
What up, Coop?
Hey, what Kayshawn say, man? Is he dead kick, man? Come on, man. Listen. This is the thing about it, though. Deep down in their hearts, they know I won the fucking debate. But sometimes the judges don't be listening, though.
So you said Jake. Man, hold on, because this.
There was
so basically you basically said Jake Paul over Earl Spence.
As a face of boxing, not a better boxer.
Sure.
But if you're the better boxer is the face of boxing.
No, that's not true. That's not true.
No.
Now you're right. Hold on. The face of boxing is undisputed. It's Money Mayweather.
He was
retired, bro.
He's
retired.
Jerry West is retired. He's still the logo in the NBA.
But he's not what you think about when you think of the NBA. Who do you think about?
You're right. I'm thinking about Kobe
I
and
know.
Jordan.
See,
and-
this is what
you
I'm,
feel me?
this is
Hey,
what I'm
listen,
saying.
for example, I'll give you a great example. You probably don't watch wrestling, but if I was to tell you
Not
to name
anymore.
me, if I was to tell you who do you think is the face of wrestling, who would you say?
I would have went with somebody retired. I would have. Oh well, is John Cena retired? I would expect him to be retired. I would
Right,
say
you would
somebody
say
like
something like John Cena, Hulk Hogan, or somebody
yeah,
like that, right?
somebody already out the business. Yeah,
But those guys were never the best wrestlers.
at all.
You get what I'm saying?
all.
So if your
At all.
argument is
That's
the best boxer should be the face of boxing, it doesn't really work.
You're right. Ah, damn.
Hey, listen.
So
listen,
wait.
Another
Okay.
conversion. Another conversion. This is what I'm saying.
Well, shit.
Didn't believe that.
Well, right
judges
now,
couldn't
I
see
would
that.
say the face of boxing would have to be, even though I don't agree with it, just going on, I would say maybe Canelo.
That's a good one.
He would be people's, choice.
Listen,
I'm going Bud Crawford,
but
that's me.
Listen, but this is what I told people though. He sold 1.5 million pay-per-views. That's more than anything Canelo has ever done. So that alone makes you the face of boxing.
Okay, and how many of them pay-per-view fights had to do with Mayweather? How many dollars came from the Mayweather fight?
Jake Paul, he never fought.
No, you're thinking about Logan Paul.
I'm thinking about Logan.
Yeah.
See?
So there was three. There was three big questions. The first one was, is he a real fighter? That was the first one. The second one was, JFL, you got a little bit of echo, bro. The second one was.
No, I definitely believe he's a real fighter. Like he's just because he YouTubes and he's a funny guy, entertainment.
I'm good now, bro.
I definitely believe he'll
way better.
Beat some ass. You feel me in a fight?
I don't know if I'm good now. Audio good, y'all? Or maybe I don't know if it's me.
Is it me? Y'all hear me?
And to be fair, bro, you know what I mean, when you say face of boxing, right, off top is what people is they go to. You know what I mean? Let's just keep it all the way real. One just by saying that phrase. You know what I mean? Because that can go to how people preference is when it comes to certain boxers. You know what I mean? Face of boxing could be applied to certain boxers who has a certain type of run to them, or who next up, who coming up in the ranks, or with losses implied of being the face of boxing. It's like pound for pound list, in the sense of your pound for pound list is in this order, and you can rearrange it how you feel. You know what I mean? It's totally up to a boxer's fan. I treat the face of boxing the same way as a pound for pound list. And for me, whether inactive or non-active, the face of boxing for me on the pound for pound list and the face of boxing, when we're done with the phrase, I'm still going to Mayweather. The fact that integrity of the sport, the sportsmanship of the sport, talking your talk and backing it up in the sport. Now, hey, you can apply it to Clarissa Shields at this point of a face of boxing, right? 3 times, and she proven herself once again. You know what I mean? But I'm talking about when it's all over, when it's retirement talks. You know what I mean? And for me, respectfully across the board, my face of boxing will still remains Floyd Mayweather, bruh. Business-wise, box rec-wise, and still talked about to this day. And he's still waiting on a returnable Mayweather, bruh. Cheering up.
It ain't gonna be another one of them.
You never know, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because the fact that Mayweather got back in the ring again at exhibitions, not once but twice. You know what I mean? He keep that going.
But
you know what I mean? And also he feels to make a return in the actual boxing situation, and what that consists of. Whether the people feel as though he's too old to return or not, well, how his performance tell you otherwise. That's Money Mayweather, man. Always dedication in and out the ring, bro.
Straight up.
But hey, your face of boxing, your pound for pound list is your
Yeah, it's all about
is
preference.
your list.
Yeah,
Is your face. You know what I mean?
To each his own.
But go ahead, Brian. I mean, go ahead. You go ahead, bro.
To each his own. We all still on this thing?
Say what now?
Oh no, I'm just saying if everybody's still on this thing. You feel me? But yep, I'm
Yeah, everybody
going.
get back on. Kyle, what up, Kyle?
I you know, face of boxing, like, well, I don't know. My preference, like I say, is Bud, you know, Terrence Crawford, but you know, when you're talking about numbers, pay-per-views, shit like that, you feel me? Like, you know, Jake Paul is a draw, but he's not the face of boxing. You feel me? He's not the face of boxing.
Knowing the Paul brothers who got into boxing, knowing their position. You know what I mean? They say this, you know, they said what they said out to do early on, to make these entertainment fights happen. You know what I mean?
Damn
So
it,
I
Kyle,
look at
you
it from
lagging.
day one,
For sure.
since they had interest in the sport
What's up, Fred?
and what they bring.
What's
Now,
up?
remind you, Jake Paul, they bring a whole nother niche to the situations as being tubers first, and there's a whole different numbers there. And you know, fight by fight basis, you know, it's gonna cause you know, boxing fans as a whole, or boxing fans in certain graphics where they had to prove themselves to be worthy of call themselves a boxer. They treating it serious as they getting the meaningful fights that they set out to get. I didn't expect that right off the rip with it. I expected more of an entertainment element to it. You know what I mean? To fight more like celebrity fights, because you know celebrity matchups was ongoing at one point as well. You know what I mean? And that also applies to male and female boxers when it comes to that. You know what I mean? You even had Sticky Fingers. Y'all can recall that matchup way back when Sticky Fingers was in the ring. And you know what I mean? He a rapper, you know what I mean? So I thought I was gonna go that route, but we get more serious in the boxing element of things, you know what I mean? They gonna do what they do. They're gonna match up what they match up with. As you see, they get in the ring with Silver, which that was over everybody's heads. I feel as though, because I ain't see this coming with a Silver though. Like how you got that one though? You know what I mean? And at this time frame, at that, you know, you got no 10 fights, 10. I'm like, bro, there's more so for me. It's like a prospect of Paul brothers in the prospect lanes, and I don't feel as though they're contenders at this point, or even consider more of making solidifying your spot in certain boxing. You know what I mean? So for me, it's prospect fights at this point. For me.
What are you gentlemen talking about? Salute to you, gentlemen. What's up? I'm Steph.
And your volume low too, bro. You gotta turn your volume up.
Nah, man, I'm just high as fuck. Can you hear me?
I hear you just fine, Steph.
Yeah, we hear you fine. We was just
Word,
catching
word.
up on the basically doing a review of a debate that was had earlier on if Jake Paul is the face of boxing or not.
Oh
If
no.
you missed it, Steph,
I
was
was in the building. I was in the
Okay,
building, but
Oh yeah,
like,
you saw it.
yeah,
What do you think, Steph? Who's the
There
face
we
of
go.
boxing?
Yeah,
Is it Jake
yeah.
Paul?
No,
Who is
Thank
it?
you. There we go.
I think it's kind of decentralized, gentlemen. I think it goes across the board right now.
Man.
But you know, if it's up to me, because I'm such a heavyweight fan, it's Deontay Wilder, man. Everyone gives a shit about that guy. That's cool. But what did I say, Fred? I said
Yeah,
I
if
said
it's up to you.
heavyweight. I said heavyweight, and it's up to me. Yes, it's heavyweights.
Yeah.
I mean, who can command? I mean, and then, you know, Tank is easy because he's an anomaly, and like he's 5'3", and everyone gives a shit about him. and then there's Errol, of course. You know, the Texas Fish, Texas Big Fish. That dude commands a lot, man. And Errol's an interesting case too, kind of like Tank too, like because they're not big talkers, but like Errol don't, he keeps it straight. He's a good, righteous dude, man. Even in his downfall, he takes care of responsibility and he pushes the right way, man. Comes from really good people. Salute. And then you got the other characters. You got Canelo, of course. You got it goes across the board, man. It's a little decentralized to me. I don't think it's just one face. And then I've been talking about this on the stream here lately too. Like, I think it'd be easier to have a face if everything was kind of one banner, because there's Top Rank, there's the Zone, there's PBC, and there's so much little minority promotions who do things and work well with anybody and everybody. Boxing such a variety of businesses, so there's a lot going on right now, but we've been lucky, man. We've had quality and quantity probably over like 4 years straight. So yeah, I'll shut up now, but yeah, it's hard, man. It's hard, but it's definitely not fucking Jake Paul, man. Do respect.
A side note. I know that I don't know if it's Boxing 101 mentioned wrestling. Or you talking about face of wrestling, bro? You about to start an uproar debate like no other.
Why? I'm ready for it.
Yeah, I don't think you're ready for it.
I'm ready for it.
I don't think you're ready for it.
I watched a lot of wrestling. I'm ready.
It's
because you're talking about the face of wrestling, bro. We gotta pay homage to the legends across the board, and rightfully so. You know what I mean? That's a heavy debate like no other, and you just gotta agree to that. You can't just say one name on that one, bro. Let's keep it real on that.
But I guess so. You can't, just like how Steph said, it's decentralized, I think is the word he used, right? Where you can't really put a face to it. But if you were going to put a face to it, then you gotta make a good enough case to why you picked the one individual that you're picking, right? In wrestling right now, modern era, I know Roman Reigns is kind of the guy, but modern era, I still think it's John Cena. I think he's the face of wrestling, right? When people think of
hold on.
Now, hold on. Stop.
But when we're asking this,
y'all saying you about to start something, bro?
Now when we're asking this question, this is
I like
John
questions.
Too. This one of them questions where it's like based on the generation, right?
Yes, sir.
Like when you're talking about the wrestlers.
Well, if we're talking about like right now.
Like,
because,
but even right now, like John Cena, like he's just so polarized. Like he's been polarizing for years, is what I'm saying. Like,
yes,
like a wrestler in even that modern era, what they had to climb so high to reach his pedestal. You feel me? I can get somebody. I know people that can compete with the John Cena name, but they're from a much older era. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's
they wouldn't compete with him today.
They
wouldn't compete with him today.
Yeah.
But let's keep it real. John Cena, can y'all recall when he first came on the scene?
Yes.
Do y'all remember that?
Yeah, I remember that.
Kind of.
Yeah. No. That's a good word, prototype. Yeah, but
that's what his name was. That's literally what his name was.
Salute. He's got the petition, baby.
Now, what's your case on him being the face? I guess Boston Talk is more on John Cena's side of things. Now, knowing that,
it's not him though, Chuck.
I'm sorry, I got it mixed up with someone else.
No.
Matter of fact, yeah, I could say John Cena, because John Cena, he had to see some of the greats. I'm trying to think. I think John Cena was in the ring with the Triple H's. You know what I'm saying?
He was.
Yeah,
like so
he you're right to tail end, but he, got them matches. You get what I'm saying?
Hey, Freddie, what was John Cena's first name?
His first wrestling name when he entered the WWE?
Yeah.
It was the prototype. Well, when he was in OVW in training, he was the prototype.
The prototype?
That was his name.
Bro.
Yep.
Straight up.
Okay, now hear me out. Now, I'm not even going to mention the top guys at this point. Yeah, I mean, because I put John Cena in a certain special spot. How he came in wrestling. Yeah, I mean, but you're not gonna sit there and tell me that he's even close to, in the sense of a Kurt Angle, bro.
Wait, but fuck a Kurt Angle. What the
Yeah,
Now-
I'll
hold on,
with
bro.
Chuck. I'm
Now
with
listen.
Chuck.
Okay, I'm glad you brought up Kurt
That's the
Angle.
only name I gotta mention, bro.
Yeah, I'm with
Hold
Chuck.
on.
I'm with Chuck on it.
I'm glad you brought up Kurt Angle.
I
Because
love to
think-
hate Kurt Angle.
we-
Damn, that's
when
But
we
he
talked
was
crazy.
about it-
he was polarizing. He was
He
When we
was.
talked
He
about it earlier
was.
with Chuck,
He
when we
was.
talked about it earlier with Chuck, we mentioned we mentioned that the best guy isn't usually the face of it, right? Because Kurt Angle is the real like when you think of real wrestling, what real wrestling is,
Good
Kurt
point.
Angle's the real fucking deal. Like he's
Yeah.
as real as it gets, right?
Yeah.
He did
About to say
Olympic-style
Olympic
wrestling.
Olympic medals for that shit, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
Olympic style wrestling. That's real wrestling.
That's
it's not
the real
fucking
deal.
ring
Yeah,
and the
top
ropes
tier.
and all that shit. No, it's none of that shit. But Kurt Angle was never the face of wrestling. He wasn't.
No,
As a matter
he
of
was
fact-
a bit.
As a matter of fact, I can almost guarantee you guys, he's more known for what he did in WWE than for the Olympic gold medal stuff. Because can you name
Facts.
another Olympic gold medalist wrestler right now?
Oh yeah, I can name.
Jordan Burroughs.
There's a few of them, bro.
Name
Yeah,
one,
there's
just
a
one,
few.
just one.
I did. Jordan Burroughs.
That's on the same type. That's on the same type of time of
Say-
Kurt Angle.
Say the name again, Steph.
Jordan Burroughs.
Okay.
BORROUGH.
I don't even remember him.
Yeah, on a wide spectrum, how many people do you think know who that is?
I'm about to say I don't even remember him.
No,
Yeah.
he's very current, gentlemen. Look him up. He's
Okay.
And still,
No, I
and still
I
nobody
haven't
knows
been into wrestling
black
for
dude.
years.
Black
but-
dude. Black dude.
him. No idea. Sorry.
But on that note, though, I got to give wrestling their due. Like since that guy I just mentioned, like he opened my eyes to like the wrestling world. Like, man, they got another fandom thing going on too. It's just this is entertainment, and everyone loves entertainment. So
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
entertainment.
that's why it trumps it, no doubt.
Yeah, Vince McMahon, a genius. That shit going for man.
Yeah, well,
We can
he's
go on
gone
forever,
now.
man. We can go on forever, man.
Yeah, we
there's
did.
so many
You're
good-
right. We can go
there's
on
so
forever
many-
with this one.
There's some good wrestlers, man. Like
Yeah,
I'm a big
for-
Stone Cold guy, but like I'm
Man,
a big
for
I'm
real.
a Michaels
too.
guy.
Me
And then
too.
like I got to give Rock his
How
due,
come-
man, because
how
like
come for-
he real fast, like Rock kind of did that whole like LeBron thing, started a whole trend and became a star. And at one point it was like a movie star, like the most.
Wait, he did what?
Highest
Steph? He did
paid.
what? He did what?
He pulled it.
It doesn't matter what he did.
And no, for real, man. And like he took over in that sense, and he's and then he reinvented himself a couple times. I mean, everyone does, but like
Man.
The Rock did it. Rock
Yeah,
did it
I
his way,
think
so,
I think the Rock.
props to- but
I think the
also,
Rock
too,
is
like,
up
real
there. Damn
was
sure
gonna
the
say-
Rock is the most electrifying in sports entertainment as he
right.
officially, bad guy turned good guy turned, the most entertainment in sports, man, and wrestling. Like, but I can't just say him. I gotta say next to him would be Stone Cold, bro. There's them two that you can go back and forth with 1 and 2,
I'm
or
a
put them
huge
on the
Bret-
same
I'm a
one.
Huge
Put them
Bret
on the
Hart
same
guy.
list as 1-1.
Bret Hart is huge. Bret Hart is huge.
Also,
It
man,
was
old
fucking
school
huge.
Mankind too.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
It's-
Mick
it's the-
Foley, man.
Mr.
my God.
Sacco.
Yo, for real.
Yeah.
Honestly, that shit remind dude, only special people can do that. Like think I'm for real. Like think Garth Brooks. That guy in his country music and shit, but like he's got an alter ego, bro. And he's just as popular. I'm talking like he's
Hey,
on that
hey,
Michael
bro.
Jackson like Prince shit. It's crazy. What's up?
Now here's another thing too. This going beyond wrestling. You know what I mean? Now for me, when it comes to The Rock, right? Do you feel like Stone Cold could have been more of that movie face as well as The Rock? Because I feel as though he should have been like up there in the movie type of lane. The star status when it comes to like, because Stone Cold is a character, right? Stone Cold definitely has movies, and that he's have his own solo debut, main lead role. Stone Cold definitely featured in most certain type of movies,
You get a little feedback.
but that plays a part
Yeah,
too.
you got a
Like
little
I
bit
feel
of
as though,
echo, JFL. You got a
my
little bit
bad.
of
And I think somebody got the background TV on or some shit, bro.
Oh, never
So I
mind.
mean,
That was Chuck.
yeah. So I mean, like, you know, just to weigh it out. You know what I mean? And also, I feel as though Goldberg is damn sure, you know,
Oh yeah.
that type guy too.
Oh yeah.
They got Mr. Goldberg out here. You feel me? I feel as though you ever heard that game called God of War?
Yes.
Yeah.
Now you know that game itself, just for a gamer aspect, right? Because I you know, video games and shit like that. Like, I guess now they might be in talks of taking a serious approach when it comes to having that movie, a God of War movie, and who will be face of God of War. I feel as though it could have been Stone Cold or Goldberg early on.
I see what you mean. I see what you mean.
You
brother.
see what I mean? Because I feel as though those,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? And think about even the older version of a God of War and shit like that. And, you know, with the son involved, you know, Stone Cold got that something in common with the God of War character. You know what I mean? And the young boy and Goldberg. You know what I mean? Them two for me would have been like, yeah, cast either or for God of War. But Goldberg, especially Goldberg, because he just got that God of War factor to him. But he's older now. I'm like, man, that was a certain timing within the game series of God of War, and compared to you know, the wrestling career at a certain time frame of things. That's just me wishful thinking. But hey, they will find that rightful cast for that one. You know what I mean? As they did for other gaming type of movies with certain characters. You know what I mean? Like Vin Diesel. You know, Vin Diesel definitely Bloodshot, Riddick.
Riddick.
You know what I mean? He's just a character in his own right. You know what I mean? Imagine him in wrestling. And you know how Fast and Furious fits off with The Rock and Vin Diesel was. Imagine Vin Diesel in the wrestling, bruh. How epic that would have been.
Mm-hmm.
If he had any interest in that, you know what I mean? I say he built for it. That's Vin Diesel.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean again.
Wishful thinking, though, you know what I mean? It's like, damn, what if?
No, I know what you mean. Like starting with the whole God of War analogy. So I feel you. Yeah. Sometimes it's fun to go down that memory lane of wrestling, man. I was a pretty big wrestling fan, probably from like 92 all the way to like 2002 or some shit. Like super crazy.
Right.
But I mean, I laugh at it today, but like I get it, man. It's entertainment, and people love that shit. Like people love that shit. Like,
I mean, knowing the Hall of Fame and wrestling and the tributes to the legends, how could you not reminisce, bro? And he coming back and remind them what it is.
yeah,
That's giving the sport even more levels to entertainment in itself. Like this that golden era is something special, bro.
yeah. But on the real, like my golden era is the era that I watched and paid attention to the most.
Yep.
Like, man, I could go forever. Like, there's so many good wrestlers, man, from Chris Jericho to Bret Hart to Edge to The Rock to Stone Cold to Shawn Michaels to The Taker to Kane's debut to Mick Foley. It goes forever, man. It goes.
I heard talks of just Chris Jericho returning as well. You seen just Chris Jericho YouTube channel, bro?
No, he should just relax and chill. But I could keep going. Jeff Jarrett, Eddie Guerrero, fucking Lita.
Well, you know he still wrestles, right, Steph? You know Chris Jericho still wrestles?
He does? I didn't know that.
You guys don't know this? He's with AEW right now.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
I mean, last time I checked was him having a YouTube channel. He was just, giving people like inside talks and, breaking things down other than wrestling. But hey, Chris Jericho is a heavy name in wrestling too. I mean, so he making his return. He still got it. That's Chris Jericho, bro.
I want someone to like go from the ring to the booth
Bring to the, what you mean?
Like commentate.
Like commentating.
Yeah.
Chris
Okay.
Any
Jericho
wrestlers
might
who
be
do
good at
that?
that.
Is there any
CM
wrestlers who
Punk
do
would
that?
probably be good at that.
Okay.
Mm.
See, I missed that whole CM Punk thing, but like I know he did his thing, man. I know
He
did
came
his
back
thing.
too recently, bro. He was, bro. All those guys are AEW.
CM
Hey,
Punk.
what happened to X-Pac, bro?
He was recently on TV. He was
I
recently
never
on
liked. I
WWE.
never liked.
Yeah?
Him. I never liked. I never
Yeah,
liked
they had a
him.
little D-Generation X reunion thing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Was
I
Road,
got,
there?
so I'm saying.
Was
So I
Roadhog
mean,
there?
what'd you say?
I said, was Roadhog there?
oh yeah,
Road Dog?
Road
No,
Dog.
Hog. Or
No,
dog.
it was
My bad.
Road Dog. Yeah, he was
Um,
there. The only person that wasn't there. You guys
Road
remember
Dogg.
Badass Billy
Maya.
Gunn, Mr. Ass?
Yeah, I remember him. Yeah, I
Bro,
remember him.
he is like a hot commodity right now in wrestling.
Interesting.
In AEW, he's just You guys never heard his slogan thing? He's got like his kids wrestle, right?
Right.
And you remember how, I don't know if you guys remember his move. It was called the Famouser. And it was like a thing where he
sounds very familiar.
He like would jump up and like, I don't know how to explain it, like catch you with his legs in between his legs and like slam you down.
Mm-hmm.
And so it was kind of like a scissor looking thing. So anyways, they came up with this little handshake, him and his boys, him and his two sons or whatever the hell.
Right.
And they basically go like this, right?
Oh man.
And they started chanting and cheering, "Scissor me, daddy." And now it's like
no, South Park
big,
got him.
bro. It's like a big thing. Like the whole arena
Scissor
will
me,
chant,
daddy.
"Scissor me, daddy."
Oh my gosh.
And it's like the hottest. It's like the hottest selling T-shirt right now on their website and everything. It's fucking crazy. And the dude's still yoked, bro. He's fucking like ripped.
Oh yeah, man. Come on, give me some of them PEDs. Give me some of them PEDs. Get him down like Conor Ben. Yeah, no.
You mean like Conor Ben?
Yeah, my boy was.
Oh
fucking
wait, what did you
yoked.
say?
My
I
boy,
thought you meant
my
Conor
boy's
McGregor.
yoked
Yeah,
out
Conor
though. And boys, oh yeah, that guy too. Like man, I don't like him, bro.
that
I don't like
guy.
I don't like him, man. I don't like him, man. I do not like him.
Which one?
Conor McGregor. Like it's not the shit talking. Like I don't know. He's very cringy. He seems like a dodgy character to me.
I haven't met a guy named Conor yet that I like.
I feel like that overnight, like he kind of changed into that. Because at one point I used to like him.
Mm-hmm.
And it's, again, like it's not the shit talking or like his ambience or anything like that I don't like. Like I get that, it's entertainment, but I don't know, man. He's kind of, I don't know. I get a bad vibe from him. Not trying to talk shit, forgive me, Lord, but he's weird. And then when I see him now, like, dude, what do you know? Juice to the gills. Oh my gosh.
I can see Gregor in wrestling as well. Like I think he'd make a big impact in that lane. He just got that. He just got the A factor, bro. Like I can't deny it. McGregor.
Who are you talking about? McGregor.
Yeah.
See, McGregor should have joined fucking wrestling, bro.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, he probably should have, huh?
That fucking dude should have joined wrestling.
He probably really should have.
I
don't know, man. Like I feel like those guys kind of tower over him, though.
A lot of those guys aren't that tall, to be honest with you. They lie a lot on their height.
They're probably 6 foot, though.
They're about 6 foot. How tall is McGregor?
He's like 5'8".
Let me see.
He's the same size as Mayweather. He wasn't that taller than McGregor.
Oh, he's like 5'8". Yeah, he's not that tall.
He's not that tall. He's like my height.
We never,
like
we never know, man. We never know. He might been, I would say, any interest there. He probably was throwing that question. Probably like, I mean, I don't know if somebody asked him about it, but he fits that scene, bro.
You know who else was 5'8"?
Who's that?
Eddie Guerrero.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I actually met him, man.
Did you?
I met him. Oh yeah, man. Yeah, man. I met him like way back in there. This is probably 99, probably. Way back in the day, man. It was a WCW Nitro night in Dallas.
Wow.
My dad
You
took us
went to
to.
that?
Yeah, man. I saw Big Papa, bro. NWO. Saw them all, man. Only
Big Papa
person I
Pump,
wasn't.
Scott Steiner?
Yeah, yeah, man. Yeah, that was my brother's dude. So we met him, Eddie. Who else? Someone, man. Someone big, man. Someone big. Not Kevin Nash or anything like that, but yeah, we caught him. We caught him just walking,
DDP?
like within the people. You know what? It probably was him. I think it was him.
Yeah, he was big back in that time.
Yeah, DDP was
Mhm.
cool. He he changed his life around after he broke his back a few times, like a couple times. Like he went all into the yoga and,
Yep.
and different stuff like that, because like it affects everyone differently. So yeah, he went that route. Pretty cool dude. Yeah, DDP. I think it was. I don't know, man. He was big though. He was big. They were just walking within the people, man. They were chilling, and my brother spotted him. I'm gonna have to ask my mom for that picture. She's got it somewhere, man. But who was that? Yeah, Big Papa was a cool guy, man. Like my brother was fanning out. He was fanboy out because I was his guy. And like, yeah, he was cool, bro. He was cool. Eddie Guerrero was just kind of cheesing, Like, yeah, but he was cool. A fun night, man. I was always a big fan of like the Tritons, like the entries, the walkways. I always wanted to come through that shit and be a champion, dog. Growing up, man. I don't know why I want. You know what I mean? Like the stage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I used to always want to come through that shit. Yeah. Yeah, man. Kind of back to boxing. Been watching some classics, man, over there with Reggie Owens.
Back to boxing. If I was gonna tell you guys who the face of boxing is, I would make the argument for Floyd Mayweather.
I mean, I'm not mad at that though. I want to be mad at that, but I'm not mad at that. But he's kind of like, it's kind of not fair.
Why?
Because man,
he made it not fair.
No, of course not. No. See, I did this to Mex the other night, but I'm gonna go easy on you. Floyd, bro. You see, everyone talks Floyd, but what no one ever talks about is how hard Floyd Mayweather worked, bro.
Yeah.
No one is working as hard as he. Like, I don't even see that. I see little glimpses in Devin Haney, because Devin Haney's moving a different way. I see those glimpses. But seriously, man, no one has worked hard as Floyd Mayweather. That's why he's Money Mayweather. That's why he is what he is today, and he's able to push and do the things, dude. He worked for he's strapped for that, bro. And the smartest thing.
Are you gonna take away credit from him because he worked so hard?
No. I'm just like, he's in a favorite bubble, a separate bubble. Like he's over there, he's over here, and we're over there. Like, we're waving to him, and he's waving us, smiling and grinning and shit. And sometimes I
got a exception.
With what?
You know what I mean? If secondary.
Hey, Fred, real fast, Jeff.
I will put
hang on, Jay.
I want to put Pacquiao there.
Hell no.
Nah,
but I like him.
Floyd.
I like him, but like, hell no.
If Floyd is an option, I'm picking
Fred.
Floyd.
Wait, Fred. Text or Cinto. Text Kyle, because he doesn't know when people are waiting in the weight room. He said that, so we got to text him to.
Was that again?
To let him in. It's all good. Centos.
What'd you say, bro?
I don't know what Kyle's doing, man.
No, I'm saying, would you put Pacquiao there?
No, we would not.
No, because I think there's too much comparison to Floyd, and Floyd just beats him out, in my opinion. It's like, I'll give you an example. Can I give you
a point, a lot of points, or why I feel as though? Well, you can go ahead though. You can go next. You can tell me why he isn't.
Well, I was just gonna say, like, for example, I don't want to go back to the whole wrestling thing too much, but just to make it short, somebody who's like always like compared to like a John Cena is Randy Orton, but nobody's gonna pick him as a face of boxing over Cena because Cena's just bigger. You know what I'm saying? So that would be my argument with Pacquiao and Mayweather. If Mayweather's an option, I'm gonna take Mayweather.
Well, can you say this though? Now, Although, now here's the thing. I look at face of boxing two ways. One, you can be undefeated and you're always not tarnished, and you can be a face of boxing with losses on your record, and on top of that, is about how you went out with those losses and what he has. You could say one up over Floyd, a legitimate one up, not no reaching situation or accolades wise. I'm talking about 147 division. He fought Keith, he fought AB, and his momentum going forward with a Pacquiao, he could have gotten in the ring with the likes of Spence, official call out, Crawford, Danny Garcia,
Wait, who's this?
and
He's talking about Pacquiao.
Pacquiao. Yeah, I mean, but simple fact he got in the ring with 147s, even the Ugas, and how he went out. Like, I mean, I still give that highest level of homage of him taking on the younger guys, and he was what 2 out of 5, 2 out of 6 out of he fought 2 top guys and 1 contender of a Ugas. So I consider Pacquiao with losses, with certain. Of course, he already established what he established prior to him even facing the likes of Adrian Broner and the Keith. So he actually won up on his box rec of a Pacquiao.
But if
I mean, so he's a face of boxing secondary to me next to Floyd. It's always going to be Pacquiao and Floyd and Pacquiao.
Okay,
that's
you're not
cool.
putting
I
him.
mean,
You're not putting him in front of Floyd, though.
I mean, that's
No,
cool.
he's like second to Floyd.
Oh, okay. No, then I won't even agree. I won't even argue.
But at the same time, like I say, he got a ring with 147s.
Yeah, no, but I wouldn't give
I mean,
him. If you're gonna bring up 147 and the guys that Pacquiao fought, I would easily debunk that by saying, well, Floyd beat Pacquiao at 147. So
I'm talking about guy in the ring with Adrian Broner, guy in the ring with Keith, which we know time frame of things. Even when it came to a Keith, it was too early of a call out to even say a Mayweather name. We know Adrian Broner was trying to earn his way to a Mayweather fight. Maybe a victory over Pacquiao would have got him that Mayweather fight. You know what I mean? But we know Mayweather, for me, if he would have returned prior to his first retirement, he would watch the entire 147 division. And that's Mayweather. I feel as though I thought it would be like a tit for tat with Mayweather and Pacquiao. Okay, you take on Keith for AB. Mayweather going to give Danny Garcia his opportunity, as he was the primary opportunity of a fighter, of a champion at a certain time frame, to even be in the ring with a Pacquiao, and a Mayweather prior to Adrian Broner and the Keith being in the ring with a Pacquiao. And then, you know what I mean, it could have been Spence, because he gave him good work. You know what I mean? We would have Floyd, Spence, Floyd, Danny Garcia. You know what I mean? If he was to, at that time, they was asking, retirement talks at that point, who would you like to get in the ring with, share in the ring with? Primary name, he said, rightfully so, was a Danny Garcia. And the rest, other was follow suit from there. You know what I mean? So I was hoping Floyd would have gotten in the ring with those guys and then build up the second or third fight with a Pacquiao like that. But hey, he still can. That's still on the table because that's Floyd.
yeah, Floyd can fight whoever he wants right now.
yeah.
So, face of boxing for me. Now, for third, they can go forth with mention who they like. Canelo, they could mention face of boxing. But it starts from somewhere and it trickles down.
Yeah.
All of those guys, Pacquiao, Canelo, fucking Jake Paul, all of them, Floyd, all of them have a legitimate case for face of boxing. But for me, it's Floyd.
Yeah, man. All right, yeah.
Yeah, for me, it's Floyd as well too. But I still need him getting the ring with or not 147s.
Jay, he's 45, man.
His performance is showing you he's moving like he's
Nah, he
20.
doesn't look the same.
nah,
Jay,
30.
did you watch his last fight? Did you watch his last fight?
Stop. Nah.
He didn't look
Okay.
the same, bro. He didn't look the same anymore.
That's
Um,
what
40.
that's what you see? That's
yeah,
what you
bro.
see?
You didn't see him get hit?
Hey bro, we know you can get one good punch on Mayweather.
It
And we know
more
what
than one
happens
punch, bro.
after that. I mean,
Did you watch it, Jay? Did you watch it?
we talking about the recent one?
I have a feeling you didn't watch it the way you're talking.
No, I'm saying the recent one. I'm gonna tell you
Yes.
how it go. I'm
The
gonna tell you how it
Japanese
went
dude, whatever.
without even watching it because I know Floyd Mayweather's skill set like that.
Bro. You need to watch it. Floyd's getting older, man, and it's normal. The
He's
Father
third time I'm
time-
gonna say it. Third
Father
time I'm gonna
time is
say it.
undefeated, bro.
Third time I'm gonna say it. Dude is 45. Stop. He's not gonna get in a ring with no, let alone an elite welterweight.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
No, man. You
Come
come
on,
on,
man.
dog. Like,
Come on, man.
Go watch this fight, Jay. I'm telling you,
brother.
you ain't the same.
No, listen. I know. Listen, bro. I'm speaking from. Okay, I'm not going to. How you say it? I'm not delusional to the fact I know that Mayweather know himself well enough when it comes to his own skill set and what he known to adapt when certain things are lacking. Mayweather's a good fighter, ring IQ, and know his skill set well enough, more than most, what he can and cannot do. You know what I mean? And he could still make you pay with that mentality of, okay, you gonna have some spurts of some success, but overall, I'm gonna still outbox you. I'm gonna still outclass you. I'm gonna still give you the Mayweather effect. And he's still been proving that, even in the fight that you mentioned, if he got hit, maybe from a fast-paced fighter.
Lalo, you gotta text Kyle, man. You gotta text Kyle.
Yeah,
Lalo.
give it a second. Lalo, I already texted him.
We just gotta know Mayweather's skill set well enough to know how I seen it way back. He was a decade of his time, like sense of Sugar Ray, in the sense of skill set, that much speed, that much ring IQ, knowing that you decades ahead of your time. People gotta look at it in the lens like that, in the boxing lens. You know what I'm saying? Although he's at 40 plus years old, of course he's not gonna be pretty boy, but at the same time, he's gonna give you pretty boy when it's time to show it. He gonna give you money made when it's time to show it. But overall, he gonna wash you, bruh. So how many rounds you gave this opponent?
Oh, I don't know. I don't remember.
Yeah, you don't remember. Why is that? If it's that much of an impact of him getting exposed, quote unquote, you will put a round on it. Can you remember the previous exhibition rounds on it? We can go back
Logan Paul,
three
it went the
exhibitions.
distance. Yes, it went the distance.
But overall, outwatching and outboxing. Who was on
it
that
was hard to
side?
gauge. It was hard to gauge in
I
that
didn't
fight,
even
bro.
watch that, and he probably didn't even do anything.
It was hard to
Probably just
gauge in that fight
watching
because Logan Paul is just so much bigger. So the size difference, like it's hard to really gauge where Floyd is at, if that makes sense.
No. We know he washed Paul.
No, he didn't, bro. No, he didn't.
You going to sit
Man,
there?
you guys aren't watching these fights. What is
Hey,
wrong
bro,
with
I
you guys?
seen the Logan Paul. Hey, we talking
I
about
didn't even
hug
watch
fest.
it, dog.
A hug fest that Floyd had to maneuver and still outbox you and had to be front foot dominant and gave Paul work, connect rate. We can go to the fight. We can go to the exhibition prior to a Logan Paul. You recall that one too?
I need you to be realistic, dog. Like, this dude's 45.
And he still outbox you.
Yeah, I know what you mean, and that's
what he
very well
factually shown, bro.
That's
Yeah, but then you're talking about throwing him in there with the actual current, like, top level guys.
Yes.
No,
you know why?
Earl Spence will hurt him.
No.
Hurt him.
No.
Earl Spence will
Understand. Hey, bro.
Listening.
you have to really look at Floyd's skill set again. Real lightweight. Now you trying to see a flaw. You trying to see what he lack at. He sees it before you see it, bro. And he see it before you even see it. That's how Floyd in his fights.
Earl Spence dropped him when he was 24. He's now 32.
Bro, he ain't never dropped Floyd.
He dropped
ever.
him.
Yeah, they
if you want to mention sparring or whatever it may be.
Brother. But I'm not.
No. You ain't never dropping Floyd. Not even in the sparring. Okay. So you can run with that though. That's okay. I mean, but for the Royal Floyd Mayweather fan, we know better. We know what's this.
For sure.
I mean, now put him in there currently with top guys like a Crawford, like type guys like Spence, like DSG, like a Keith. Like we can go down the list. Floyd Mayweather still got edge over all those guys. Still, because you have to tell me currently what does Spence has currently to apply to a Floyd, knowing that he's getting back in his regiments, getting back in shape, and had a dominant performance like a Ugas. But you're not going to sit there and say he's going to perform or have any type of success as he did on Ugas to a Mayweather, bruh. And we're talking about you can go to a Crawford, switch hit. We're talking about a Mayweather, bruh. That ain't gonna work.
He's not the same, Jay. He's not the same, bro.
You don't have to be stuck on not the same because Floyd, no, he's not the same. He said it himself, bro. That's how you know your skill set. You have to own your skill set. Get to your opponent prior to them getting to you. And you know who be first every time in the fight.
We acknowledge it, but you're not acknowledging it.
I'm acknowledging it. That's why I'm explaining it. I can't let if it's like this, bro. If you know yourself well, right? Mm-hmm. Okay, my hand is broken, or you know, my leg is like this. It's kind of, you know, my reflexes ain't too good. That means you're gonna get the job done way sooner, way earlier on, and get your opponent out of here because you can't waste too much time within the rounds.
But you can't. You know,
Floyd Mayweather stamina. Floyd Mayweather stamina. Any questions on his stamina, bro?
No, but the way you're talking, it's a question about his fist because he has hand problems. Remember, so
he been had that, bro, and he still give you that power.
No, but now you're asking him to use that more, which is not as effective as it once was. Is what I'm saying. You're asking him that you're basically what you're telling him is, hey, in this fight coming up, because you're older, you're gonna have to use your weakness as your strength, which is your power, right?
You know, Floyd Mayweather is so savvy when it comes to level of punches. When it comes to his punches in his hands, bro, he can give you a lighter punch. You gonna feel it. He gonna give you a harder punch. You gonna feel it. Hey, and when Mayweather's savage mode switch turn on, you gonna feel his power for real. And he display that in every fight.
Jay, I know we're talking like mythically, you know, like mystery matchups. But let's fast forward to today, October 28th, 2022. Who would you want to see Floyd fight currently? You know, and when okay.
Damn.
Crawford, the entire 147, bro. For me.
Oh my gosh! All right, word.
I thought you liked him, Jay. I thought you liked Floyd.
I'm telling you, he's going to watch him.
So obviously, he goes undefeated.
He's still. Hey, bro. Let me tell you this. Think about this, bro.
Hang on. Like, does he go undefeated though with some of those names?
Yes.
All right. Cool. Word.
He remains undefeated. You know why?
Yes.
His ring IQ surpassed them all. His stamina surpassed them all. His shot placements surpassed them all. His defense surpassed them all. His offense, bro, I can keep going, bro.
For sure.
Now, here you go. You can put Floyd. Now, let me ask you a question. Will you have Floyd at a certain time frame when he first retired versus the 147, and then even now? Answer both questions
Wait. Ask it again. Ask it again. I'm sorry.
from the time Floyd Mayweather first retired, that Floyd versus 147, knowing that Floyd and current Floyd, skill set wise, compared to his opposition of level of his opponents, even at that time. So this is prior to Crawford being exposed. This is prior to Spence being in a certain type of incident. This is like fresh off the frying pan type of situation. And Floyd still got them then, and he will adapt and currently, and he got them now. It's hard to like fathom that, or you might consider Spence bring the onslaught with Floyd. Come on, body shots with Floyd. You know, Spence at that time was a body snatcher. You Mayweather protect his body like no other, bro. And guess what? He's going to counter you effectively. And you're not going to go stand up square up with a Mayweather, even if you put a Crawford in front of a Floyd. He'll beat you to the punch. Now, I want to know, can Crawford beat Devin Alexander to the punch, knowing that Devin Alexander at a certain time frame of his skill set, prior to any losses, I'm some of the best of a Devin Alexander, right? And also southpaw type of fighters who outfielders though would have gave Crawford a run for his money. The best of Devin Alexander. And we know what Floyd would do to Devin Alexander and the Crawford, even the Khan, bruh. And today, the outcome will still be victorious for Floyd. Even the slow down version. Now you tell me how 147 defeats a Floyd. In what fashion? How so? Not gonna say knockout.
Definitely with Spence, yes. Stoppage. No doubt. Today, yes.
You think Spence will
I didn't
stop
stutter.
a Floyd?
Yes.
How so? All right, explain that. Break it down.
For starters, Errol's his style is distance controlled, and it's all based off looking for openings. Think how he hits the bag. Think how he hits the pads. Think how he does that. He also has a world-class jab, and like I said, with distance, you know, if Floyd comes forward twice, he's going to go back. If Floyd goes back, or he's going to come forward. If Floyd goes left, he's going to go right. If Floyd goes right, he's going to go left. He's always going to be where Floyd is, getting inside. Not only that, the bigger, faster, stronger man ultimately would get to him. And that's over probably 11, 12 rounds. Because, I probably wouldn't discount Floyd, but he definitely gets stops, brother. Spence, not only that, he does things other boxers don't do. Not so much nowadays, but in his come up, man, this dude was delivering 6, 7, 8 punch combinations to the body. And apparently he's not loading up and he's dropping dudes. Now he hasn't dropped dudes as of late.
Now we're saying,
hang on. Now he hasn't dropped many guys lately. He is stopping them, but his competition has stiffened up majorly. He's fighting the best of the best. But
let me ask you one question.
Go ahead.
Let me ask you one question.
Go ahead.
Are those opponents of Spence displaying in that fashion? And you have to recall Errol
We're not
Spence.
comparing resumes though, brother.
No. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing resumes. I'm saying from what you're saying of his onslaught, right? Of how Spence will bring it. I'm saying you still gotta recall Spence showing you something new. That's recent.
What do you mean showing us new? He's shown us something new in probably his last 6 fights. He's fought a different style.
That's what I'm saying. Now here you go. Now those opponents, when Spence was on the onslaught, who was more so countering, and you know Floyd Mayweather is known to counter when you go to his body.
I mean, they all were, but Spence
who had more success to Floyd body overall? Who had more success on Floyd body, bro?
See, again, you
think Spence would do it?
Yes, no doubt. Not without it. Again, you're discrediting how he would do it. I said he's looking.
I'm not discrediting, bro.
Okay, I'll
I'm
take
saying
that
this,
word
it won't
back.
be effective. I'm saying this, it won't be effective enough because Floyd known to protect his body. Reason why he counters so well. And you got to remind you the left hooks.
Yeah, yeah, and he would. Guess what? He's gonna hit Errol. He would, even in his heyday, definitely in his heyday, he's going to
And he
hit
will
Errol.
walk
But also,
Spence. And when he gets to a point where he walk you down, he walks Spence down, bro. You know how
Who walking
Mayweather
we've
stand
Spence
his
You
never,
down?
think
ground.
Floyd
Mayweather,
would walk
you know
we've
that,
Spence
never,
Bruce?
down?
we've
Who's walking
never,
Spence down?
we've never seen anyone do it.
Mayweather,
Good
bro.
luck.
No.
Like Floyd Mayweather, the one he beat up his sparring?
Hey, bro,
Yeah,
you can run with that rumor.
the grandpa.
At age 24 versus 32 now.
Right
Come
now,
on, man.
today.
Come on, brother.
Hey,
But I
bro,
mean,
you can run with that sparring, but a real
Hey,
Mayweather fan and that
hold on real
sparring,
quick.
we know
Hold
better,
on,
bro.
hold on. You saying that Floyd Mayweather right now could walk him down?
He can walk Spence down, bro.
The Mayweather like today, like this Mayweather right here, right now.
I'm saying Mayweather prior to retirement and now will walk
Kyle gonna
Spence
put you
down.
on
I would
timeout.
ask America, do not attach any association of this to me whatsoever. I have nothing to do with such idiocy, such
nah, do the
blasphemy,
dope.
such
Do the dope.
ridiculous
Do the dope. You gotta
nonsense.
do the dope.
This is so disrespectful. It really, really is.
This is a sick Negro.
You need to leave that dope alone.
You getting all of them.
He need to leave that dope alone.
Hey, Kyle.
Shut your stupid ass up.
Shut the fuck up, you little prick.
Yeah, you're getting all of them, bro.
Shut the fuck up, nigga.
Be real with you.
You need to shut the fuck up.
Damn.
Man, sit your dumb ass down and
Oh yeah, they're cold.
I like that, Kyle, but be real with yourself, though, bro. You still can't tell me who went to the
I'm
body.
here to tell you right now, we don't care.
Let me tell you. We don't.
You need to leave that dope alone.
You haven't.
He need to leave that
Favorite
dope
one.
alone.
That's my favorite one, bro. Oh man.
This is my show.
Now let's go
What
to
on my show?
Jay, you gonna let him talk to you like that?
Crawford, bro. How you see Crawford doing it?
Ah man, I don't care about that guy.
No. I want you to answer. Who will answer Crawford? And we can go down this list, and I'm gonna tell you how it's gonna go.
Floyd would beat him. There you go. I'll give you one.
No. Break it down.
For one,
Who got butt in that one? Even today. I'm gonna be real as possible when it comes to the skill set, bro.
hopefully Bud can get him today.
How so?
Nobody.
I don't like
He ain't
him, bro,
fighting
but
nobody.
he wins.
Yeah, he wins probably. He probably
Yeah.
wins.
No, I'm saying you favor
He's a
Bud. How
dog.
so?
He's a dog. Well, I
Yeah.
mean,
Overall
Man.
timing and accuracy. That's Mayweather, bro. What will Crawford bring you for it?
I mean, who's that? But Crawford could punch with him probably and try to catch him in the inside, but like, you know, and then also Crawford, you know, he.
So going to the head with more so head hunting.
Jay, hang on. I'm thinking about it now. Like,
yeah, think about it. I used to think about the Spence fight, but go ahead.
you know, Crawford now for the better part of 5-6 years has mostly been off the back foot and a counter guy. He's just been able to get good punch placement on people and then pounce on them. If not, of course, throwing in the towel at Mr. Porter there. But something like that, man. But like, we talking right now, man. Like
Right now.
Yeah, right now. Yeah, Crawford probably get him. Crawford would get him. Crawford, I'm very hopeful he would get him, man. And I'm trying to be nice, man, because like you say his name and then like, no shit, man. No shit. I like Terrence Crawford, dog. The dude's a killer. But this dude ain't fought nobody. This dude ain't fought nobody, bro. He ain't fought nobody.
But what I'm saying respectfully to Crawford and his opponents, I'm saying
he ain't fought nobody.
Mayweather, bro.
And he's definitely not on Mayweather level. There you go.
So you have a head hunting matchup compared to a body snatcher matchup, when knowing what Spence and Bud Crawford brings to a Mayweather, and we know Mayweather.
Okay. So now you got me hating.
We know what
Jay.
Mayweather.
You got me hating now, Jay. Like this dude's not.
No,
a
it's not. Hey, bro.
Dude's not a head
There's no hate. There's no hate. There's no hate whatsoever.
I'm talking about me. This dude's not.
No, you're not hating at all. That's what you're not doing. You just the reality of the fight is what you have to see. And Mayweather got Spence and Crawford. Who next? Even today.
You're hysterical, man. But I'll
who
let
next?
you tell it.
Let's put Keith in there.
Yeah, he beats Keith, no doubt. He beats Keith. Keith is from what I've seen from Keith, and I like Keith, man. Like meaning in the boxing ring, like he's pretty smart.
How old is Pacquiao? And we see what Pacquiao did to Keith, and we know that. And we know Pacquiao.
He was like 40 when he fought him.
Pacquiao timing was more on point in that fight compared to a Ugas fight, and we're talking about controlling distance. That's what Pacquiao was mainly lacking.
Okay, and the problem with that is
but you can't say that about Floyd.
No, hang on. The problem with that is that Keith started headhunting and chasing the guy. If he would have just been patient, maybe that could have been a draw, dog. That could have been a draw.
Yeah, I see the same way.
If he would have been patient and quit chasing that guy, because he couldn't catch him. That's why he lost. And Pacquiao was in and out of there. Like every time he was there, Pacquiao was out of there up until maybe like the 8th round.
Now here's the thing, Keith, he was more so concerned about Pacquiao's angles. Where when it comes to Mayweather would square up with you toe to toe and say, "Who gonna be first? Let's go."
Wait, say that again, brother. I was looking at the comments.
To be first is to be first.
No, don't let him say that again. Don't let him say that again, man. This guy has to chill. Get the smoke. What's going on, man? Hey, look, get the smoke. I know you.
We going down the list, bro.
Hey, look, get the smoke. I know you won, but you didn't really win, bro.
Hey, Kyle, how do you make it to where?
Is Lalo still in there?
Nah, bro, hella people left. Kyle, how do you make it to where like you let? Don't you have a way for DJ to let people in and shit?
Yeah, but DJ not around.
Nah, bro, you need to put me on that shit because you ain't even here, man. You letting everybody walk.
You know, hey, bro. You know what Mayweather always says, and he stand on, and he always shows. You know what he say, bro? He says this. I'm gonna find a way to win.
Hold on, man. We're talking about business right now. Listen, that's why I said
I'm gonna find a way to win.
Come on,
Mayweather. End quote.
I text you.
Somebody want to come on? Just tell them to text me.
We do be texting you. You don't respond in time.
I didn't get it.
Man.
He said I didn't get it.
Oh man.
You need to leave that dope alone, though.
You need to leave that dope alone.
You need to leave that dope alone.
We debating tomorrow, man.
Again?
This is pull up. This is pull up right now.
Hey, Smoke came in here and said, "This is my channel now."
This is pull up. No, this is not my channel. I heard you capping up there. How come you didn't say this? Because that shit wouldn't have worked either.
It would have worked.
Not only that, he won the round that argument was for anyway.
Let me tell you something, Smoke. You want me to tell you why even if most people didn't agree with Kyle's points or wouldn't have agreed with Kyle's points, you want me to tell you why he should have won and could have won? Because we could tell you didn't care, bro. You didn't care.
Yeah, there you go.
You didn't care, Smoke.
There you go. Yeah, Smoke. You were just you never got out of second gear. You never got out of second gear.
Here's the thing. I don't need to get out of second gear. I don't need to get out of bed to argue that Jake Paul is a fucking fraud and a joke. I didn't do I did zero research. Like literally, it got to a point where I was like, you know what? I should do this for the
sake of the show, for the sake of
exactly.
Yeah.
But I got caught up in another live. I was doing some other shit, and then like my biorhythms, circadian rhythms, I was just up too fucking long. I still haven't gone to sleep, even though I'm exhausted. And my body.
I was just gonna ask you that.
But listen.
Yeah, fuck the game.
hey, the one round I should have got, I didn't get. And it was crazy because I'm like, he's a real boxer. Like, not saying he's a great boxer. That wasn't the question. The question was, is he a boxer? Is he a real boxer?
I know.
And he is a real boxer. I'm like,
he's a real boxer.
Like, how?
He's a
like,
real
bro,
boxer in your mind, bro. Like, listen, we got guys in the UK that have like
Smoke. He's a real boxer on paper. On paper, he is a real boxer.
I'm trying to tell you. And on paper, we have guys who have 2 wins and 276 losses, like fighting out of the UK. Nobody considers those guys real boxers. They had like 230 fucking fights, or damn near 300 fights, and nobody considers those guys real boxers. Get the fuck out of here with these arguments.
But it's not about considering. Are they real boxers?
No.
Smoke. Come on, Smoke.
Bro, if you have 200 losses, you are not a real boxer.
But they are. Just because you don't like it doesn't mean they're not.
They're right, correct. That's the whole point, is that you have to argue. Okay, so here's the thing. If the question is, are they real people and do they box? Okay, cool. That's awesome, but that's not what we're asking. But listen, when we look at BoxRec and we see that there's like 1,075 people in the heavyweight division, we don't look at the guy who is like 1,374th, right, as a real boxer. We don't.
Yeah.
Like, you can do all the shit all you want. You can do these mental gymnastics if you want to, but like, you're not gonna win an argument. Like, nobody thinks you're gonna call. Like, people call guys bums if they're rated number 30.
Yeah.
How you gonna be rated number 1,700 and something in the division and be called a real boxer?
But those bums rated at number 30, are they real boxers?
Yes, those guys are not even bums.
I know. But you said because other people consider them bums, that it's not about considering.
So here's the straight dope of it, right?
It's trying to win.
If you really want to talk about it, right? In the amateur division, in the amateur ranks, you have one organization that oversees all of amateur boxing. In the pro ranks, you have another organization that oversees all the pros. So as long as your fight is being overseen by one of those two organizations, then you're a real boxer on that level, right? Like, if all you need to do is be, part of the ABC, Association of Boxing Commissions, or the AIBA, if that's all you're doing, then yeah, of course. But who the fuck is really consider those guys real boxers? You want to argue that point?
Okay.
Like, that's not interesting. That's not really what the argument's about.
Using the point you just made, then I'll go the other way. Canelo, his first 15 fights or whatever, nobody cared, bro. Nobody paid attention. It wasn't under an organization like what you said, because it wasn't amateur. It was pro, right?
Yeah.
But are we gonna sit here and say that when Canelo was 15-0 or whatever the fuck he was, that he wasn't a real boxer?
Bro, you don't even have to say Canelo. Let's talk about the guy like in Mexico that everybody.
No, I'm just using Canelo because
I know, and I just want to the ante. I want to use the guy in Mexico that is more revered than Canelo, Julio Cesar Chavez. You take that dude's first 60 fights, like all of Canelo's fights, like take his first 50 fights. Nobody knows who the fuck those people are. Who the fuck cares about?
Wait. Here's my thing. Now, compared to Canelo, now you're talking about first 15 fights in, right? Now, here's my take. You should know who Canelo is when it comes to 15 fights, because that's even prior to even a Floyd fight. And we know early on, Canelo was definitely picking up steam to, get in the ring with a Mayweather. Prior to a Mayweather fight, how many fights was in we got to a Mayweather? Now I'm going to bring up Joshua and his first 10 fights. See, I've been knowing Anthony Joshua since 5 fights. I say long ago, hey, if he can get to 10-0, 15-0, I could see him clash course with a Wilder. That's how early on I was with Anthony Joshua until he got to his 18th, 19th fight to finally say Wilder's name, knowing that was too soon to even say. But hey, you can pick up where you pick up, as a Canelo fan, but you got to catch it early on, 5-0, 10-0, who he got in the ring with. Now 10 fights in for Anthony Joshua. Give me a name, and I'll wait. It was until 11 fights, 12 fights, 15 fights in where he turned up and faced top gods compared to a Canelo.
Yeah, like to me, it doesn't really matter how fast you do it or how long you do it, but you have to do it. And Jake Paul has done fuck all. I don't know why we talk about him as a serious boxer.
It's tough times, Smoke. Just tough times, man. There ain't nothing going on.
I mean, it was fun.
I gotta talk about somebody.
Yeah. Like, so here's the thing. I thought it would be like funner, like questions, but the way that they actually posed the questions, it was like it was a real debate.
Oh yeah, it's crazy.
It was just kind of like, come on, man. Like, why are we pretending like this is like for real? Like, it's supposed to be like some fun shit, so we can like talk shit. And then you could actually
because not everybody wants to talk shit about him. Smoke.
No, but I mean, but that was the thing. I thought that's where it was gonna go. I was gonna like re-ask the questions, like, all right, like who, like if can Jake Paul beat like one of the other guys who's a face of boxing? Some shit
I'm gonna switch it up. Smoke. I'm gonna ask you a question, not necessarily about, I guess, the debate itself, but so. Going into it, did you think that Kyle had any possibility of being able to convince the chat, or you just thought everybody was gonna like just shit on Jake Paul?
So I went in there thinking that I was going to debate. I was gonna treat it like I treated every other debate. It's just that life happened to me today.
No, but you were kind of fucking around though. Keep it real.
No, it's only because life happened to me. Like, for real, like when Kyle and I decided like we were gonna do the debate versus when we got the actual questions, it was hell fucking long. We just got the questions like a few days ago. Yeah. So on Monday I went to like check out this BLK Prime thing, and I found out like what I found out with BLK Prime just kind of fucked with my schedule. Right, this kind of like so I went like I was like, all right. Anyway, I thought about it yesterday, and then I was like, fuck it, I'll go live at like 4. I went live at 4:20 in the morning, and then I was like, okay, I'll do like 3 or 4 hours, and then I'll do the prep for this debate. But instead of doing 3 or 4 hours, the fucking live went for 7 hours, so I didn't get out of that shit until 1. So I looked at whose
was that?
Mine.
What's your channel, Smoke? Because I still don't have your channel.
Hey, I hate that. Hey, listen, Smoke. This is what I'm getting sick of, though.
Post it in the comments, bro.
You cutting it. Listen, you cutting it to my channel.
I don't have it. I don't have it. I put it in
on my channel. Hey, listen.
Oh my goodness.
You supposed to be on my channel starting shit, not on your own channel. All right. When 10 o'clock hits, man, you bring your ass to the boxing section, man. What the fuck is going on out here?
Hey, how many fights Canelo got so far, bro?
Hey, get the smoke.
I would have, bro.
Fred, this guy, bro.
I had like Rachel Donaire on there, and we were like looking up shit. I had like Rachel Donaire on there, and we were looking up all the principles behind BLK Prime and finding out like how they had like the no-tell motel shootouts and shit and Shasta. It was fucking bananas, bro. And so like people just kept coming on and asking questions, and it just didn't end. I got out of that shit about 12:30. And then I did a little bit of research, and I was like, "Fuck, this is fucked." I was tired. I was mad that I was fucking looking up Jake Paul. But you know what? If you win, you win.
Smoke. So guess what I found out?
Smoke. Keep it a buck though. Smoke. Real quick though. That last round was mine. Can we keep it solid though? That last.
I like the second round. I like the second round.
So I feel like
and he's still young too, man.
I feel like there is no way to win a Jake Paul is the face of boxing argument. But can anybody who knows anything about boxing, I think this is like literally an impossible thing. No, I don't think you should have got the third round. I named like 4 other people.
Yo,
I named
another.
I said that Jake Paul wasn't even the face of boxing in his own house.
Bro, he's a bigger boxer than his brother, bro.
He is.
He's not.
Come on.
No shit. His brother doesn't box.
He's not. Okay, listen. His other brother boxed Floyd Mayweather. In that fight, Jake Paul took Floyd Mayweather's hat, and that's still one of the biggest highlights of his whole career.
That taking his hat was bigger than the actual fight. and that's what I said, and they didn't give it to me.
I got it. All right. So here's the thing.
Yo, you guys are gonna start all over again.
So Jake Paul, and this is a minor point.
Man.
This is a very minor point. Jake Paul is rolling around in the world that Logan Paul built.
Okay, Floyd Mayweather is rolling around in the world that his father built.
I mean, that's his brother.
But he's not. No, I'm sorry. Floyd is running around. Floyd's father is rolling around in the world that Floyd Jr. built.
But you could say that for Jake Paul, bro.
But I can't say that for Jake Paul. Logan Paul has more followers than Jake Paul. He has more money than Jake Paul. He's accomplished more in the sport than Jake Paul.
Yeah, Logan Paul got one up.
What are you talking about?
Let's be real. Logan Paul got one up, bro.
Logan Paul, like literally,
he's like what 0-2.
Okay. Smoke.
Yeah.
But they both have the persona though, bro. You know what I mean?
They both have their persona. I'm just saying that he's not even the face of boxing in the Paul household.
Gosh.
Yeah, I like both for certain reasons though.
I mean, like literally, I was just naming a whole bunch of people who are better choices. Like Logan Paul is a better choice than Jake Paul, but that's a side point. That's like a minor point.
Though? For what?
Canelo is really the guy. But I was just naming other guys who are like better choices.
Listen up, Jake Paul actually sold more pay-per-views than Canelo has ever sold, bro.
Do you know why?
Okay, listen, I don't care about.
Wait a minute. Time out. Let's pause.
It's like patent ball.
Wait, hang on, Smoke. Say that again, Kyle. What did he do more than Canelo?
He said he sold more pay-per-views.
You realize in the first, just the Triple G pay-per-views is more than Jake Paul's ever done his whole life. That's just 2 of them. Just 2 Canelo pay-per-views.
You can't even tell because it was on DAZN, bro. You can't even tell. But
that was his third fight, bro.
You can't even tell. Oh my goodness.
His third fight was on DAZN. His other 2 fights were on HBO. One was on Showtime, the other was on HBO.
Listen,
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
I mean, both was on Showtime.
Jake Paul, hold on. Listen, Jake Paul versus Askren, that tied Floyd and Cotto for 12th on the list. I mean, bro, in your third fight, quit horsing around, man. Listen, they didn't even listen to them points. This is the thing about it. They said I didn't give them enough on that third round, that's why they gave it to you. I said I gave you everything I could give you. And then they was like, oh, you wasn't confident in what you were saying. Bro, I was hella confident in what I was saying. I believed in what I was saying. That's why I had the debate. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, there's no way you couldn't think that I was serious about what I was talking about.
Bro, listen, the issue is no matter how confident you are, you're arguing that 2 + 2 is 5.
But Jake Paul is the face of boxing. Listen, Canelo Alvarez has not made anybody.
That's good, Smoke.
Canelo Alvarez, his whole.
So hold on, Kyle. So Kyle, what was your stance though? Like overall, like, what's your stance? Like the whole argument base. What was your? Because I didn't catch the debate.
But listen, hey, Smoke. But you want to know how I know I won? It's because the man that
you won. You say you won, but hold up, bro. What was your final?
Man, I'm talking to Smoke right now, brother. Please, hold on.
I want to know, bro.
Shush, man. Listen, Smoke. The reason why I know I won is because the man that hates Jake Paul more than you, I want him over today. So bro, you
don't understand. The man that you think you won over hates my fucking guts because I always clown that dude.
Who? Steph?
So it's biased. It was biased.
No, not Steph. No, not Steph 817.
No, we're talking about Steph.
I mean, listen, I don't know Steph well enough to do it.
Hey, Boxing 101. Boxing 101, you're a fair dude, man. You're a fair dude. I hear you before. Who you think won, man, between and I want to take the gentleman on the bottom. What is it, Boss Reeves?
Yeah.
You want some John Wick type time right now, Reeves? Okay.
But
John Wick 4 coming out, bruh. Shout out to the Reeves out there. But yo, like honestly, bruh, all biases to the side. Boxing 101, who you think, man? You a fair dude, bruh.
The one guy said that you won.
Hold on, Smoke. You trying to persuade on your side now?
I'm talking to Kyle, man. Calm down. So one
They,
guy
you
said
going
that
back
you
and forth. You're not going to agree to agree right now. You're not going to agree to agree right now. So let boxing talk. Let boxing 101 say something about it, bruh.
How about no? How about I talk to Kyle? And
Nah, see, now you really got to hold your L. Then I think Kyle was right about it. Then,
hey, Kyle, one of the guys that was said that you
okay.
won said the reason why you won is because fucking because Canelo hasn't fought anybody. That was literally his argument. He was saying you got robbed because Canelo hasn't fought anybody, as if Jake Paul is out there fighting Hall of Famers.
That's hilarious.
Who gonna get a fair assessment about this right here? You talking about Jake Paul and Canelo, bro, in the same sentence? But Jake Paul and anyone in the same sentence?
Jay, wait, now hang on, Jay. You talking about a 45-year-old Floyd Mayweather walking down Errol Spence today? Stop.
No, that's realistic, bro. I'm being realistic when it comes to these matchups.
That's not realistic.
Their conversation.
That is not.
No, it is realistic, bro.
That is not.
No, hold on. It is realistic because you have to compare skill set then. You got to compare it now, and we know Floyd is ahead of his time still in performance, and he know how to adapt. You can't say it to the rest of the 147 fighters currently right now. So. And Canelo, we see how Canelo performed and how he performed recently and how he got to go back to how Canelo performed in his own unique style and his skill set, which, Mayweather, he does it consistently, fluently, still. You know what I mean? Work rate, still. You know what I mean? There's levels to this, man. And he's still, you know what I mean? But compared to Canelo and Jake Paul, like, that's the conversation y'all had, like, Kyle and Smoke. Like, that was the debate. I was trying to get boxing 101. What do you think about it? Or Reeves, what you think about it, bro?
So yeah, Grampy.
No smoke.
Floyd.
No smoke. You see how you do?
Floyd.
Every time you interject, then smoke.
Grampy Floyd.
You holding your L. The cow get a win over you, bro.
Can out here. Grampy Floyd is a can. No, he can't beat anybody. Stop it. That's why he's retired. The dude's
no. See,
he's not beating anybody.
Hey, bro, you don't understand Floyd at all. So you go hold your L right now. We talking about attributes still up to par.
Yeah, no, he's
performance
a can.
Still up to par.
No, he's a can.
Hey,
Floyd Mayweather Jr.
Youngins got to keep up with Mayweather, bro.
Right now,
Youngins got to keep up with Mayweather, bro. That's how you That's how you know.
But that dude's a can.
Who a can?
Floyd Mayweather Jr.
Who a can versus who?
Floyd Mayweather Jr. Right now, today, in 2022, he's a can.
Negative. But you can assume that, though. You might wish for thankful that, though.
No,
but Mayweather comes back. Mayweather will come back and do another complete wash. Victorious as always. I know it's hard for you to, everybody banking on that one loss. Banking on that one loss of Floyd. Who gonna give Floyd his first loss? I say give me a name and I'll fucking wait.
I'm a bigger fan. I'm a bigger Floyd fan than you. And the guy's a can.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
No, you're not.
Okay. So you tell me, the lead into the Diego Corrales fight. Who is favorite in that fight?
Mayweather always been the favorite and still is, and he defeated him twice. Hey, let me tell you this. Get the smoke. Get the smoke. He got in the ring with fighters, not once, but twice, that was on some other type of time, using a certain type of tactics, and he defeated those fighters twice. Okay? Now compared to Now compared to let me slow it down for you, Smoke. Now how I do.
No, speed it up, actually. Speed it up. You moving too slow.
Okay, now compared to the fighters that he fought that kept it honest, he fought them once and outclassed them, outboxed them. He needed, bro. There's a second time around what will factually happen again. A Mayweather victory, bruh. So he defeated certain type of opponents, and he also defeated another type of opponents. Honest, who kept it honest, or kept it.
Say honest. Say honest one more time.
Oh, okay. And the other flip side to that is who kept it, another side of opponent who kept it intentional. And he gave those guys rematches, bruh. And he also gave offers to the ones who kept it honest. So you tell me, hey, Mayweather box rec shouldn't be 50-0. It should actually be 60-0.
Can you
for
land
real,
this
for
plane
real,
anytime
and that's
soon?
prior to retirement, bro. And even at that time, if you would have versed any 147, even 147 at 50-0, bro, he would have watched 147 entirely, bro. So you put 60-0 for a Mayweather box rec, bro, and we can take it further than that, my man. We can surpass Canelo box rec, and guess what? It would still be a factual O. It still be a factual O, and guess what? He could have actually factually accomplished that prior to his retirement. Is you a bigger Floyd Mayweather fan than I am? I think not. Hey, I weigh it out. Hey, bro, pick a time frame of thing, my man. You pass the mic now.
Damn.
Pass the mic now. Pass the mic now. You ain't ready for the Mayweather facts, bro. I know what hurts.
Hey, you
I know what hurts.
You know what hurts? Tyson Fury versus Chisora 3. It doesn't matter if you fight a guy twice. Who gives a fuck?
What type of opponents they were?
Correct.
What type of opponents did they use? And they fell horribly too.
You tell me what fighter that he fought twice that's going to the Hall of Fame?
You tell me.
Yeah, none of them.
You fought Corrales twice. Of course you fought twice, bruh. Give me those tactics type of fighters. Give me those tactics type of fighters. Hey, you mention Corrales, you mention Madonna. Who else you want to mention, bro?
First off, he fought Corrales one time, and Corrales is not in the Hall of Fame. He fought Castillo twice, and he's not in the Hall of Fame.
Like I said, Mayweather outboxed,
I'm a bigger
outclassed.
fan than you. Like I said, I'm
Every
a bigger
time.
Mayweather fan than you.
No, negative. You're not.
Use a can today.
You're not. Because you want to say Mayweather can in 2022, you must be a Mayweather hater, bro. You must not even know Mayweather's skill set, bro. You better know there's a Pretty Boy Floyd, Mayweather, Money May at the same damn time. We talking about back foot game. He will remind you of that. Come forward game. He will remind you of that. Come on, dog. He was decades ahead of his time and still is. Even a slow down version, they got to keep up with a Mayweather, bro. We talking about accuracy. We talking about stop punch placements, the bruh. We talking about the chin, bruh. We talking about Mayweather. Even right now, today at 147, he will watch him still, as he did, as he would have if he would never retire the first time. 60-0, Mayweather. Let that sink in, bruh.
Hey, I know you rather argue about Jake Paul than hear this motherfucker. I get
it. Hey, Kyle. Let me tell you this. I know when it comes to Mayweather facts, let it sink in. I say he give everybody on that 50 and
you figured me out, you fucking income fucking poop. You figured me out. You got me red-handed. You got me red-handed.
Hey, that guy right there is funny, man. We brought that back out the woodworks on that one. Hey, you might as well get Ice J Fish on the joint too.
Hey, can we see get Steve Carell's character on Anchorman? Can we just get like loud noises on here?
No. Hey, Smoke. Put a name up, even on a rematch. Mayweather got that, bruh. Prior to retirement, Mayweather got it again, bruh.
Mayweather is a grandfather and a whole can out here.
You would like to say that, but Mayweather fans, we know better.
You said a whole can. Like a Diet Coke.
So who gave Mayweather his first loss?
The whole thing.
Who gave Mayweather his first loss?
Hey, Ghost. Exactly. A can of tuna.
What opponent? Hey, Ghost. What opponent will give Mayweather his first loss? I'll wait on that too. And you would not say Khan. You would not say no one, bruh. I'll wait.
No, I'll give him better than that. Any active welterweight in the top, ranked the top 100.
Rolly.
Hey, Ghost.
I don't know the lightweights, but I do.
You got a name, bro?
I'll give him enough welterweights. 100, the top 100 welterweights will beat him. I really think the top 1,000 will beat him, but that's top 100.
Come on, man. You want to reach that bad? You want to reach so bad? Keep reaching, bro.
Why is Floyd fighting 3-round fights?
Keep reaching, bro.
Okay, you tell me. I'm reaching for a 3-round fight. That's not reaching.
You're reaching.
Yeah, like I said, I don't think you know the meaning of words.
See, when you reach, I'll make you pay like I Mayweather would.
Okay.
Keep reaching.
What am I paying? What's the dues? Me listening to you talk?
Making you
Price
pay.
is too high.
Making you pay. Keep reaching them.
Okay. Can anybody else? Anybody?
That'll be $5. Smoke.
Huh?
Please,
I
that'll
got
be
that.
$5. Please and thank you.
Oh no, but
Let me
you
ask
said
you one
found out
question. Let me ask you one
something.
question.
You said you found out
Let
something.
me ask you one
What did you
question.
find
Good to
out
go.
about?
Let me ask you one question. Has
Yeah,
Floyd Mayweather lost the element of making you pay in this fight game? I'll fucking wait. We can go down the panel with this one. I'll wait, bruh.
Bro, he's fighting.
Yes or
He
no?
never made me
Keep it
pay for
simple.
He's
anything.
fighting Disney.
He's
characters.
never made me pay for
Fuck.
anything. So, well, he never
No,
had.
I ain't
to
talking
do
about
that
this
anyway.
person, bro. I'm talking about making you pay in the ring.
Yeah, he's making Disney
Who-
characters pay right now.
No, but
Yeah.
I haven't paid for that shit.
No. You ain't hear the question right. You ain't hear the question fully, bro. I say if you get in the ring with any 147 fighters.
Okay, anyway,
You think Mayweather lost the element of making you pay? You think he lost the element of savage mode, switchable Mayweather, bruh?
Hey, one
Did he
bro.
lose that? Did he lose that? If he ever lose that currently, bro, I say negative. But if you think so, if you assume so.
Hey, Box Talk, what'd you find out about BOK Prime?
Okay, we'll move to the next topic. Okay, as
they're
always.
Trying to
Okay, Smoke.
I guess the best way to put it is poach PBC fighters.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah.
There's
That's what everybody's trying to do.
yeah,
That's
there
what
was
they always trying to
some there was
I know
some
it hurts,
offers
Smoke.
sent
I know.
out.
Yeah.
Freddie said poach.
Yeah,
And did they get anybody?
Huh?
Did they get anybody?
Other than Broner right now, I don't know, man. I don't know, but they're reaching to a lot of people.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so we'll see. We'll see who ends up jumping shit.
Yeah. Abandoned shit.
And still.
I think Blue Blood's gonna be on the show today. I think Kyle's gonna get him on. Is that? I mean, what is BOK Prime? They're a boxing stable and distributor, streaming platform.
So it looks like, from the outside looking in, it looks like they're trying to. I don't know. Like this is like kind of. I mean, a little bit of uncommon knowledge, but when you are starting you're starting a TV station, you have to get a whole bunch of stock footage that you play first, a bunch of reruns, right? And then after so much time of that, then you can start putting out original content. And it seems like their streaming service is following that model, but it doesn't make sense that they would be following that model because it's a streaming service, not a television station. But
that's
what it seems like.
That's DAZN.
But the Zone had a bunch of sports that Americans just didn't watch, like snookers and darts and shit, and soccer,
cricket.
Yeah, exactly. Like we don't watch that shit, like, right? So it's just kind of like, but they were still like operating in a bunch of countries. They like existed, right? Like BOK Prime, man.
It's just American.
Yeah, I mean, listen. If I go to Showtime, like their offices exist. DAZN, their offices exist. BOK Prime's offices don't exist.
Yeah, I got a better one. For the panel, right? Keith Thurman, Errol Spence, Keith Thurman, Bud Crawford.
Oh man. I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm so fucking tired of talking about Terrence Crawford, man. Like I can't. I really can't. I'm like for real, Freddie. Like on the real, man. Like I'm like it's not enjoyable to talk about him right now, man. And I'm not trying to like hate. Real fast, Smoke. Real fast. Like I'm not trying to hate, beef with him, disrespect him. In fact, I'm very happy for him. He's out of the game now. We should be, if anything, people should be talking about him in his upcoming fight, but they refuse, and including me because I get sucked into this bullshit. But like, dog, I can't even look at this dude. Like when I say straight, man, like I'm looking back right now at his shit, and I'm not impressed, dog. I'm not fucking impressed.
Hey, can I give you another flip side to that?
Before you do, I want to hear Smoke respond because he had something good.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, it's the partisanship. Like you can't get like people to recognize or acknowledge just like facts anymore. Like it's just spin and pivoting and narrative pushing, And I think it's just a YTBC or something, or like some people in YTBC, but it's fucking annoying. It's like it makes it really hard to have a conversation, like a straight up conversation about anything or anybody. And this David Avanesian fight, by the way, is no longer on BoxRec.
Yeah. I've heard that for about a week.
Well, let's
No, it was yesterday.
Nah, I heard that on Monday. I heard that literally.
Yeah, Monday. That's what I meant. I was operating as Wednesday, but yeah.
Now, hear me out, bro. I'm fair, right? You know what I'm saying? Because for me, Dave Ave sounds about right for me. You know what I mean? At a certain time frame of Crawford's career. Like, it might be a shock to most because we know the highest anticipated matchup with Errol Spence and Bud Crawford, which I feel as though it's still brewing and still could be postponed, like how DSG and Spence was.
Stop right there. Okay. I'm going to grant this, but you said it's still, possibly ongoing. I always ask this. How? And convince me. Just start there.
Okay, I'm going to tell you how.
And convince me.
Now, I'm going to tell you how, and I'm going to tell you how I see it to convince you. Now, there was no official date on it. That's for one. Number two, Dave Ave, if you follow anything about boxing, for me, I see Dave Ave in the ring with Crawford, even if Crawford was still signed with Bob Arum or on Prime. So either way, I still see the Dave Ave, even after a Mean Machine, knowing at that time frame, Mean Machine, who you got in the ring with, right? And also you have to mention Ray Robinson.
Okay.
It could have been, hold on. It could have been.
I can't talk about this guy. I don't want to hear
Wait, bro. Hold on. You said convince you, right? I'm not trying to, hey, bro.
Goodness.
Hear me out. Hear me out. Now, hear me out. Hear me out, though, fully. You know what I mean? Now, I'm not shocked at all. Wait, hold on, bro. Come on, man.
No.
Hey, Smoke.
No means no.
Hey, Smoke. Hey, Smoke. If you understand it because you want to run with what you run with currently, bro, you want to feel disappointed, bro. Hey, you let yourself down. You hear me? Because I say this. That's expected, bro, with a Dave Ave and a Bud Crawford. I'm not shocked. Not at all. You know why? Do you know why? Okay, then, so you speak for yourself.
No means no.
Speak for yourself. Hey, the gentleman was talking to me, and I'm explaining how I see it.
Nobody wants to talk about that.
Knowing Ray, okay, here you go. Where you put Ray Robinson at? When you compare, and you got to keep it a time frame of things. When you're talking about 2018, 2019, and we know what transpired in the 2020s. Going forward, hey, we can take the situation out of the situation, and we know who was factually next for Crawford. You hear me?
Mm-hmm.
And even at that time, we were saying who he's going to get in the ring with, and he finally get in the ring with a Bud Crawford. Sean Porter. Keep it real with yourselves out there. See, I follow boxing how I follow it, bro. And once again, I stand factual facts.
Okay.
To Dave Ave, for me, hey, we know he was in the mix, right? Even with Jose Cito Lopez, you see how Keith came back and got him, though, right? Okay, only person who's supposed to factually mention with a Dave Ave is a Conor Benn, is a Virgil Ortiz, is a Boots Ennis. We can go down to contender list, my man. So I'm not shocked at all. And I'm still wanting to fight with Errol Spence and Bud Crawford. But I know, opponent-wise, you got to prove himself going forward to even, you talking about negotiations, so don't even let me go there. I'm already past that. I'm talking about getting past the opposition of opponents. And I say prior to Errol Spence and the Bud Crawford, it's fights between fights before the main event fights, bro. That should have been factually Keith. It should have been factually Ugas. It should have been factually DSG. For Crawford, factually. If we wanted to put PBC smoke, as he claims, to Fennell when it comes to this Porter fight with a Crawford, my man, and that's actually been made. But after Mean Machine, I say, okay, Ray Robinson or Mean Machine, Dave Ave or Jamel James, Jose Lopez, come on, man. knowing the negotiations then, and I can still apply the negotiations now when it comes to top guys for Crawford, my man. Talk numbers with me, Smoke. Who got opportunity? Okay, Boots Ennis. I can say currently. You don't want to bring up Boots Ennis though, right? Oh, okay. Not right now, right?
Who the fuck is Boots fought to even be called to be in anything?
Now, Dave Ave, who has he fought?
No, that's not what I asked you. I hate when people do that, man. When I ask a question and you literally say something else. You literally said something else and say,
Chris Van Herring, Boots Ennis fought another common opponent who also has a draw with another opponent, right?
Me off, man.
No, hear me out. Now, Boots Ennis,
I literally asked you
rightfully so.
You're talking about something else.
I'm not talking about, bro. I'm on topic.
I asked you a question and you just start talking about something else.
What your question was? Who had Boots Ennis fought?
Yeah,
he fought common opponents, like how Conor Ben fought common opponents, like how Virgil Ortiz fought common opponents, bro.
All you have to say is names. That's all you have to say is names. That's all you have to say. Names. You're talking about Saturn and Pluto. Way the fuck out there.
No. I'll bring you back down to earth, bro. You hear me?
Please.
Okay. Now, rightfully so for Boots Ennis. What's that guy's name?
Nardi, get up in here, man. I need to talk to you, G.
You talking about names? I know the name that you want. I know the name that you would like for me to mention for Boots Ennis.
Kyle.
But you have to understand Boots Ennis. Hey, bro.
Yeah, I'm listening.
Those top guys, prior to Boots Ennis even being mentioned amongst those names, he had to get in the ring with and prove himself.
Boots got 29 fights.
Hey, bro, that's okay. Right. And he earned his way like a Ugas would.
Yeah.
Right? Now, prior to Ugas and the Porter, and he lost to a Porter, where you put Ugas at in the rankings at that time?
Ugas is still top 5 right now. What are you talking about?
You said Ugas is what?
He's top 5 right now.
Hold on. Let me ask you one question.
No.
Now keep it real.
Acknowledge
keep it real.
That. He's top 5. Hold on, bro. No, acknowledge
Hold on, bro.
He's top 5.
Hey, bro.
He's top 5.
You saying top 5. Now, after the loss with a Porter, where was Ugas ranked prior to even a Porter fight?
I said right
now. No, you have to care. You know why? Because you wouldn't say what you say if it wasn't for that situation, bruh. So now, that's how things transpired in boxing. So, like I said, from a standpoint with Boots Ennis and Ugas, bruh, only thing you're going to mention on the Ugas box rec was Jamel James compared to a Boots Ennis. Now, give me a name for a Boots Ennis box rec when it comes to a Ugas. The only name you can mention was a Jamel James at that time before you even mention a Sean Porter, before you mention a Pacquiao. Now, if you mention a Boots Ennis, of course, I got some names that could be level-wise with a Jamel James. Now, hey, how about a Sean Porter getting a ring with a Boots Ennis? When you know what Sean Porter said? He's not going to get in a ring with a Boots Ennis. Okay, so who next? Would it be Keith Thurman though?
Isn't it?
Oh, he got a ring with a Formella though, but not a Boots Ennis though.
It's funny. No one's talking.
He got a ring with Ugas, but not a Boots Ennis though. Okay, let's go down the list. And we know Keith Thurman just returning, right? Okay then. So what are you saying?
Isn't it funny, Jay? No, Jay. Isn't it?
You cannot downplay Boots Ennis. If you're not going to downplay Ugas or even give the same type of honesty when it comes to ranking wise and also opportunities, bruh.
But
what's coming around now is Boots Ennis time for his opportunities like a Ugas. Keep it consistent, bro.
But Jay, it's funny that Boots hasn't called Ugas his name, isn't it?
Hey, Ugas never mentioned Boots' name early on, and he still didn't.
He didn't have to.
You know Ugas calling in. You know what he was calling out?
Check that shit
Ugas was calling out
beat by
Crawford, my man.
Bud ain't even calling Ugas his name.
I wonder why. But they was face to face though.
Face to face.
You know, yeah, they was face to face. You didn't see that though, bro.
The last time he was face to face, Ugas was hovering over them with the W. What you talking about?
You talking about Ugas and Crawford?
Nah, man. Yes. He's beat him
They
3
was face to
times.
face at one point. Hey, just like our Boots Ennis was face to face with a Bud Crawford too.
Oh my goodness.
You hear me, bro?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I
So
hear you.
rightfully so, Boots Ennis in the mix, and maybe his opportunities will come like how Ugas. Maybe somebody had to drop a belt to pick up a belt, or how shit transpired. Maybe Ugas will get in the ring with Boots Ennis, which is long overdue. Respectfully, bro. You know what I mean? I want the best fight the best as well. But I also know you can't bypass the bypass, though. But hey, things transpire the way they do.
You know what? I will grant that. I will grant that. And Boots will get embarrassed by Errol Spence if he were to fight him today.
Okay. Like remind you, I'm comparing Boots at a certain time frame and Errol Spence and even today. Respectfully though, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? We got our talks respectfully though. That's your outlook on the fight. Okay. But prior to that though, I'm saying Boots Ennis should get in the ring with Conor Benz, Words Ortiz. Shit like that.
Conor Benz sucks, but okay.
And of course I want the opportunity for Boots Ennis as well.
Who?
Hey, it could be a Philly versus Philly situation. You know what I mean? DSG and the Boots Ennis. Hey, I'm good with that too.
Nah.
At a certain time frame of things, but hey.
You know, Philly fighters are like Mexicans to Danny. He ain't even fighting a Philly guy.
I mean,
Philly guy. He ain't even fighting no Philly guy.
We gonna see. You feel me, bro? And don't mind my tone, bro. This is the passion how we do. You know what I'm saying? I turn up a little bit and I turn down. Get the ghost know exactly what I'm talking about. Respectfully.
All
you know what I mean?
You're fine.
But we want Errol Spence and Bud Crawford fight to go down. And the time frame with that, bro. We just gotta be patient for it. We know that Crawford gotta pull his weight and Dave Ave for me is expected. Get past that opponent. Who next up for real? Even if once you respectfully, I can't overlook Dave Ave because he got a possible knockout ratio that can probably upset a situation. But I think
I gotta stop you again.
Okay.
I don't care about no Terrence Crawford, man. Not because of the Errol situation, kind of, but I don't care, man. Like I don't care. Whatever. I'm happy for old boy. I'm happy for him. He's getting his money. He's doing his due, and that's that. But I really don't.
Now I'm fair, bro. I'm fair.
Turn that TV down and like dog. Like,
I hear you, bro.
Like dog, I don't want to talk about him, man. I really don't.
No, I hear you, bro. But I got
really don't.
to. Okay,
he
you know,
spoils the
hey, bro.
situation.
You think I was more so disappointed in the sense of Danny Garcia versus the Red Cats? But you know what? As a fan, I say, you know what? Red Cats did what he did with Devin Alexander. He got himself in the position. I know DSG was looking forward to certain top guys that was he's trying to get in the ring with. Because Philly never ducked no smoke. Whoever believe that, then they don't know nothing about Philly fighters. We don't duck no one, bruh. So they can run with what they run with. What I'm saying is, he took that fight on. He took Granado's on. And eventually got him in with Errol Spence. Earned his way right back. You know what I mean? So, likewise with Porter, who got him in with Mella, got him in with Ugas, then got him in with Errol Spence. So I'm looking at Bud Crawford. Okay. Mean Machine, Dave Ave, possibly another opponent, which I feel as though he should take on Keith. That would one up a situation. Okay. If he can get past Keith, hopefully that'll be in the works. And then, hey, we might get the Errol Spence. Might be a 2-fight situation or 3-fight situation, but I see it going down, and it's still picking up fight by fight. Errol Spence can get Stanley Onis if he chooses to, or he can take on who he said he was going to take on, which is Keith Thurman. And there's no way around that, bro. That's just what it is. That's just what it is, bro. Stick to your list. I'm saying that on both sides. I'm not picking choosy, bro. And then, hey, they get past their opponent, they're going to make their fights even bigger, bro. Errol Spence and Bud Crawford. Shit. Pound for pound talks, bro.
I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I wish you would stop putting those two names on together.
I know how you feel at the moment,
Errol,
bro.
No, Errol,
I understand.
No, it's
I
not
understand.
how I feel, bro.
I understand.
Hang on. You've been talking. Let me talk. You've been talking. Let me talk. Dog. Terrence Crawford don't care how I feel. It's not about how I feel. I just don't care because one guy tried to fight one guy, the other guy said no and walked away. I'm okay with that. I'm more than okay with that. I'm more than okay with that. So that's that. And we're gonna keep it pushing. We're gonna keep moving forward. I mean, everything you just said, man, I want to ask you how, but I really don't want to talk about him. I don't want to talk about him. I don't want to talk about him at all. Like, it's because I'm telling you, it's not possible. It's not tangible. It's not feasible, and it's not going to happen. It's not. Not
it's
because,
going to happen, bro.
No, hang on. It's not based on how I feel either. Like, that's just like, I'm gonna take words from you. That's just what it is.
I know how it looks right now. I know the duckology situation going on.
How's it look? No, hang on. How's it look? How does it look?
You know anything about duckology? I can run that down to you.
I just asked you,
but
okay, you're doing it again. You're doing it again. My blood pressure's going up. I asked you a question, and you're talking about something else. Are you going to answer the question? Are you going to answer the question?
Answer the question, bro.
Are you going to answer the question?
I'm going to answer it, but I know how you feel. I know where you're coming from, bro. So how you going to take it when I respond? No, my stance is way different from others, bro.
Are you going to answer the question?
Ask the question, bro. Ask it, bro.
I'm not. I don't even care.
See, you ask a question, but then you want to say you don't care. So when I give you a respond,
I've tried to tell you like the 20th time.
And I'm direct with mine, bro.
I don't care. Great. You should understand my mind in telling you for the 20th time that I don't want to talk about him.
Okay, so let's talk about Keith and Spence.
Errol said he's not fighting him. He doesn't want to fight him. So it's not happening. So what?
Hey, but okay, and that tells you a lot right there, right?
What? What's it tell me?
Unfinished business. That should be handled for boxing. For in my shadows reasons. You can say what you say, Spence. You can say what you say, Spence.
Wait. How's Keith Thurman in his shadow?
I'm saying what Spence said.
You're saying Spence is in his shadow?
Bro, it's obvious, bro.
Damn.
Now, to settle it, Errol Spence, as I know him to do, go back to back smoke with certain fighters. This the matchup you can't avoid, bruh.
He already avoided him. He said, I'm not fighting him. I do not want to fight him. Fuck Keith Thurman.
He can say that. He can say that.
He didn't say,
but you got to know Keith.
He didn't say fuck him. But
you got to know Keith's position, bro. He can say what he say.
What
but when Keith put himself back in position, bro, it's free smoke with Keith Thurman and Errol Spence, bro.
What position? What position is he in?
You don't know Keith Thurman position?
What position is he in?
For one
Third time I
loss?
asked you.
Really?
I'm gonna ask you the fourth time.
I hope they don't got no misplaced on the
I'm gonna ask you for the
rankings,
fifth
though.
time. What position
Okay.
is he in?
He in position for a Spence fight. Just know that. Rightfully so.
Okay.
Like he in a position for a Crawford fight. Rightfully so. I don't think they hear Keith, or he's trying to downplay Keith at the moment. Now, listen, I got my picks with certain fights with Keith.
How did I downplay
I'm not gonna.
No, hang
I'm not
on.
gonna
Hang on.
overlook a situation that he's in.
Hang on. Back up.
Like how Danny Garcia was in position for Errol Spence of a Mando. Had to earn his way there too.
Hang on, Jay. Hang on. Back up. How am I downplaying Keith?
Come on, man.
I didn't say anything rude about him.
What's your angle on Keith then?
I don't know.
Don't say he's irrelevant in the situation.
I didn't say.
If you're irrelevant in the situation or not.
First off, man, this is like seriously. Third time I asked you. I can't hear you because you got all this feedback in the background.
Is Keith irrelevant in the situation? Yes or no?
No, he's not. He's not in the picture.
You saying Keith is not in the picture?
No, he's not.
So Keith Thurman is not in the picture, and yet Ugas was?
Ugas was a champion, and he unified.
You know how that belt situation occurred, right? It just fell in your lap, right?
The WBA was trying to fuck him. They were trying to do a 4-man tournament. What are you talking about?
What I'm saying is,
dude, you gotta turn your TV down. Seriously.
No. What I'm saying is,
you're yelling. No, I can barely hear you.
It could have been Ugas and Keith, my man. Hey, Spence chose Ugas.
Dude, is something wrong with you? Are you high?
You can't never avoid a matchup. No, bro. You gotta hear me out. No key position, bro.
Because there's shit in the background.
Well, I will go on mute and let it sink in.
Man.
So Keith, irrelevant to who?
You tell me.
I know the position better than you.
I've already said no. You tell me.
Okay. We'll see how it plays out.
Yeah.
If it's force, then it will be force. That's how boxing works at times. Just saying though.
What happens if Errol decides to vacate and move up? How does Keith fight Errol Spence then?
Hey, they even say, hey Keith, what you think about 154-2? So either way, 154 or 147, the matchup will still be the matchup because it's clash course matchup.
Keith
bro.
is chasing him. Is Keith chasing him to 154?
No matter how you put it, bro. A clash course will be a clash course, my man.
You didn't answer my question. I said, is he chasing him? No, you said crash course. That's
it don't matter who chasing who at this point. The point is, know your position. And know how to put, earn your way to a situation.
Where do we go on Saturdays? You said Sunday. I have a question for you. You like Vaughn, right?
And that's how I see it. If it plays out that way, then hey, free smoke. If after Dave Ab is staying on this, if that's the case, if that's the next step for Errol Spence and Bud Crawford, free smoke. But I won't overlook no matchups though. It possibly could still be on the table though. Clash course fight still. Hey, y'all look at y'all look. My outlook is my outlook. My time frame is different from yours, or
How do I respond to something like that?
so I shouldn't deliver, man.
What are you putting in the microwave? like over and over and over again.
And that ain't me, bro.
Yeah.
You want microwave fights or you want the oven type of situation? Free smoke. It's going down, bro.
Hey, Ben Israel, you there?
Shout out to Cal, bro. I got charged up again, bro. Nice salute to Reeves though, you know what I mean? Reeves, Steph beat Boxing 101, King Smoke.
Man.
Get the smoke.
Get some rest.
But your list is your list. Cross that street.
Yep.
I'm saying both sides. Go down your list.
Yeah, I get it.
Shoot that little boy.
Cal, you back? Smoke must be probably passed out. Shit. Yeah. Birdman. Yeah, Cal.
Hey, so Jeff Bell is finally gone. Thank God. All right.
Man, where'd you dig him up? Damn.
And just like that. Huh?
What happened? What happened? I just got back on.
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
Jeff Bell is gone. He's gone for the night.
Where'd you dig him up, man? Damn.
I didn't dig him up anywhere, man. You know, listen, me and Smoke had one of the best debates I've been a part of, and everybody just wanted to be a part of another debate, even if it was absolutely foolish.
Bro.
I mean, the guy, he's absolutely out of his fucking mind. Like, absolutely out of his fucking mind. But I digress, man. We here.
I'm just here so I don't get fined.
Yeah, man.
Damn. So you guys good? You guys still there?
Yeah, man. They do wore me out with Terrence Crawford, man.
Dude. Yeah, I can't.
I can't talk about him anymore, man. Not for a long time, bro.
What fight are you looking forward to this weekend, Steph?
I'm looking forward to Prograis Zepeda, man.
No, this weekend, bro.
Jojo Diaz.
Are you gonna go?
This weekend.
No.
This weekend, bro. This weekend.
Are you talking about? You're talking about celebrity boxing. You're talking about celebrity boxing.
Well, no, I mean the Loma fight's gonna be good too.
Floyd Mayweather's a celebrity boxer now. He's a can man.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he's a celebrity boxer.
He'll still walk you down though.
Oh, right. Oh my gosh. Wow. Yo, I've never heard that. Not ever in a boxing conversation ever. I've never heard that. Even then, I've never heard that.
Yo, yeah, boxing champions talks as JoJo is ass. I actually agree with him, bro. I don't think JoJo's all that. I know a lot of people like him, but I don't see it, man.
So y'all got Zepeda winning?
In the words of the great philosopher,
William Zepeda, yeah.
Blue Blood. In the words of the great philosopher, Blue Blood Sports TV, get the likes up, people.
Yeah, get the mics up.
Oh, I was gonna go hit it. I already hit it. I can't.
Yeah, I already hit it.
I'd be forgetting
so
sometimes. Then I gotta run it back.
Let's see what he said. Yeah, so you got Zepeda, huh?
I do got Zepeda. You got JoJo, Steph?
I got JoJo edging him.
All right, let's make it fun, man. Just as friends, we'll get a 20 push-up bet on it.
Plus $5.
You said what?
Plus $5.
All right, fine. Plus $5. I don't really like betting with friends for money, but it's fucking $5 or whatever.
Yeah, it's $5. It's $5. I got JoJo, bro. JoJo.
Hey, I had a joke, but I can't say it on wax.
You said what?
Oh, I said I had a joke. I'm gonna put it in the private chat.
All right, cool. No, man, JoJo's he's got the American style, man. He's fought better competition. He's a former Olympian, so he knows how to box.
He's lazy, bro.
He's a come forward pressure fighter, though. He knows, and I mean that's true. He is lazy, but and that whole underdog role, he's used to fighting a bigger man at this point. I believe he's gonna be able to still get the job done, even as a lazy guy. Like, there's no reason why he should lose this fight, bro. There's no reason. Like, who the fuck is Zepeda?
No. If he loses this fight, it's because of him. It's because of him.
Who the fuck is? But who the fuck is Zepeda?
But that's exactly what I'm counting on, is for JoJo to be his own worst enemy, because I think he is his own worst enemy.
That's quality hate. You can't say that. That's quality hate. That's quality hate.
Listen.
I'll probably do those 20 push-ups.
I said the same thing about Mikey, bro, because when I seen him in camp, like, you could just, when a guy just doesn't have the drive anymore, he just doesn't have the drive anymore, bro. And he'll cut little corners everywhere he can. And the only person he's going to cheat is himself. And I think that's JoJo right now. I think that's JoJo.
I hope you're wrong, man, because I don't think, like, Zepeda's he's good, not good. Good, not good. Good, not good. Because he's not very good.
I kind of low-key hope I'm wrong too, just because
good, not good, bro. Like, you can't.
I would like JoJo to be like another breath of fresh air. Like, inject him more into that top 5 135 guys, right? If he impresses, but if he doesn't, let's just say Zepeda puts it on him, right? Does Zepeda crack that upper echelon 135 pounders, like that top 5 maybe?
Say again, that last part.
If Zepeda puts it on JoJo, like, makes him look bad, right? Then
like,
are we gonna include Zepeda within like the top 5 guys?
Hell no.
No?
Again, no, because he's good, not good. He's good, not good, man. He's not even good for television, to be honest with you.
Hey, if JoJo Diaz win this fight, that's gonna be good for Devin Haney.
You said what? If what?
And
if JoJo Diaz wins this fight, that's gonna be good for Devin Haney.
And that's twice. See, he's got styled on by Devin Haney and Gary Russell. And you're telling me, like, he ain't gonna be able to go in there and get the job done against Zepeda? Is it William or William?
It's William.
William. Okay.
Yeah.
I always get him confused. I've seen him fight, man. That Zepeda, he ain't. Like,
yeah, he's not all that either.
He's not good. He's good, not good.
But I've seen moments where it's like, oh, he looks good, right, in spurts. But then other moments where I'm like, what are you doing?
That's what I'm like. What are you doing? What are you doing? He's like no boxing acumen, to me. Who's just? But isn't he messing with Morales?
With 15-year-olds? Right? Oh, I don't know.
Whatever, man. JoJo's got enough. He's got enough to beat this guy, so I expect that.
He's also got enough going on outside of the ring to be distracting.
Is he still being trained by his dad?
Honestly, bro, I fucking have no idea. Look, I know this guy His name is I think his name is Julio. I think his last name is Robles. His first name is Julio. Anyways, he's from Vegas and he used to train fighters out there. Well, he used to be like a little assistant kind of guy. And then next thing I know, this guy apparently like I met him like way back when I first started this YouTube shit. And next thing I know, this guy's like all of a sudden training people now, and he trains JoJo. I don't know what exactly like what his actual role is, like if he's chief second or whatever the fuck he's supposed to be, a cut man. I'm not really sure, but I know I always see him in JoJo's corner, and I always see him doing mitts with JoJo. So I'm like, what the fuck is this dude like a legit trainer now?
Yeah, maybe he's kind of like your friend Jonathan, learning and taking over.
Yeah, maybe. Because he used to train guys. That guy Julio used to train guys in Vegas at this gym called Pound for Pound, and a lot of people maybe don't know it, but they got these fucking. That's where Bob Santos is now. Like that's where Bob Santos has all his guys.
I thought he trained in that garage.
But I don't know about any garage, but I know back then the only guys that gym had were these twin guys called. Their names are like Angel Barrientos and Chavez Barrientos or something like that. They're twins. They fight on PBC. They're young though. They're still.
I like Bob Santos.
I like him
really
too.
Do. I like him. I really like him. And it's fun right now getting to learn about him and watch him in the corner. And given that he's got some talent to work with, and of course, actually after like the Salas fallout and stuff, like it's fun to watch that development.
He's got a lot of good fighters, man.
Yeah, shout out to Broadway Joel. He did an interview with him, I believe, today.
Oh, really?
Mr. Santos. Yeah, so go check that out. He's talking about Charlo and whatnot, and Adames. I just got kind of bits and pieces, but I'm sure it's a good one because I remember Broadway telling me that he was going to do that interview. So peep that. And then again, shout out to Bob Santos. I like him. Ow, that hurt. Just popped the anger on. Yeah. Who's on that undercard?
Which one?
JoJo Zepeda.
Fuck, I have no idea, bro. I don't know. I know.
Is that at the Vegas Arena, by the way?
Off the 8? Somewhere in like San Diego.
San Diego. Yeah.
I don't know San Diego for shit, bro. I don't know.
Yeah. I also used to live there too.
I know November 5th we got a good fight with David Morrell and Eidos Urbanasoli or however the fuck you say his last name. And then on the undercard, I believe it's Jason Rosario, and he was gonna fight God, what's that fucking Cuban guy? Damn, I forgot his name, but he got injured. That's one of Jonathan's guys, my boy Jonathan. That's one of his guys. Yeah. He got injured. So now it's going to be Brian Mendoza stepping in and fighting Jason Rosario on the undercard.
Of what undercard is that?
November 5th. That is David Morrell.
Oh, yeah, right.
Versus Eidos.
David Morrell kind of boring, bro.
That should be a good fight, man. It should be a good test for both of them.
Yeah, David Morrell kind of boring, man.
Fuck, man, what's that dude's name that got injured? I think he's a middleweight or 154. I don't even remember anymore. Damn, bro, I really don't remember that dude's fucking name.
Mr. Morrell.
You said David Morrell?
Yeah, he's fucking boring, bro.
Oh,
Call
you don't?
Crazy. No, I like him. He's just boring. He's just
like, Oh, Yoelvis Gomez. That's his fucking name.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, he injured his hand.
Yeah. I'm familiar with that guy.
He was supposed to fight Rosario. That would have been a good fight, bro. Fucking Cuban versus what's Rosario?
Jonathan works with him?
Yeah. Jonathan has him.
Nice.
Jonathan just picked up not Aegis. What's his name? Lipinets again too.
Oh, get the fuck out.
Yeah, Lipinets was with them originally, and then he left. I forgot where, and he just got back. He just got back with them again.
That's cool.
He threw his name in the hat to fight Broner. Did you see that?
Weren't they supposed to fight?
I don't know.
No,
I think
no,
that's
no.
too much
I'm
for
tripping.
Broner,
No,
bro.
no. He stepped in for a Broner. Remember? Nah, I remember. First Figueroa.
Fight Figueroa? Is that who fought Figueroa?
Yeah, limping
I don't
eyes.
even remember.
Yeah, on short notice.
The Broner Figueroa would have been a closer fight, in my opinion.
Man, I haven't even really kind of digested that. Like, honestly, Freddie, like, kind of like what Smoke was saying, like the whole partisanship and just frankly, man, like I'm over like the initial like sour taste in my mouth of like disgust of all that fallout and shit like that. But like man, I really don't give a fuck, bro.
About what?
About like what they're doing, Crawford and all that shit. Like I really don't. BLK Prime, whatever. Like I don't like it. It doesn't surprise me, and then like B, I'm just like I'm trying not to hate, so I'm just like, good for them, bro. Like put the thumbs up. Good for them. Happy for them. Enjoy that. Enjoy that. Because maybe I'm crazy, man. Like for me, there's just nothing to be acting crazy about, or even like upheaval about.
Yeah.
There's like nothing, man. Because like on the real, whatever that is not on the level of Showtime. Stop.
No,
Stop.
It's not even close.
Like it is. I mean,
look, Showtime could put on a card the same date, right? And let's just say it's fucking, I don't know. Give me two fucking random names.
That Albert Puello guy.
Okay, Alberto. It could be Alberto Puello versus fucking. Let me see. He's at 140. Let me see who they got. Alberto Puello versus
fucking Rancis. Fucking Gary Russell.
Yes. And I guarantee you, I don't even have to know, bro. I guarantee you, the card as a whole, even though that main event ain't all that, the card as a whole, and probably even the main event, will outperform whatever the fuck BLK puts on.
Yeah.
Because usually that's how it goes, bro. I've noticed, anyways, with PBC. Like sometimes I look at like oh yeah, this fight's on pay-per-view, and then I look at I'm like, what the fuck? That's not pay-per-view worthy. I'm not gonna pay that shit, right? But then I go to these events, I go and I'm like, yo, that was a great night of boxing. Those are badass fights. I wasn't crazy about Fundora. What was it? We go to Fundora Ocampo or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Bro, but you remember the little fucking dude, Argentine guy with Tancajas?
Yeah,
that was a great fight, bro. Adames stopping fucking Montiel.
Yeah,
that was fucking dope.
Yeah, that was crazy.
So I'm like,
I was like, what happened with that? And like, your face was like, bro, look at this.
Yeah, it was boring at first. Remember, like the first 2 rounds.
Yeah.
And then like people were booing, and then they just fucking turned up out of nowhere. I was like, oh shit. And like, I don't know, that's the kind of shit I've gotten to. Like now I expect from PBC. I'm like, yo, I'm gonna see something here tonight. I don't know what yet, but I'm gonna see something.
Yeah, no, they put on a really good event, man. They put on a really, really good event. Like it's not even they're not subpar events. It's still pretty solid.
Yeah.
It's still pretty solid. You could still say the same for Top Rank too, but like there's levels to it. Because like the lower levels of like Top Rank, I'm just like, like when I say like I won't even watch it. I won't even turn it on. So,
I'll watch him.
But like say the Lopez Pedraza card, like that's decent. Like that's a slow night for them, but that's decent.
Yeah.
You know,
but I don't know who's on the undercard, do you?
Tiger Johnson and Richard Torres are on it.
And Keyshawn, I think.
I'm pretty sure, and also, is that Big Baby? I believe Big Baby's on it too.
Oh,
is Big Baby or is Big Baby fighting this weekend?
I don't know, but see, that's and I fuck with Top Ranks cards too, bro. Because
that's a slow night for them, though.
Yeah,
right.
But the price is great, right? Can't argue with the price.
Oh, it's free.
And they do so well at promoting these younger guys that like pretty much every fight on the card, you want to tune in because you are familiar with at least one of the names, you know?
Yeah. For me, it's the heavyweights. Like I definitely want to see Big Baby. That's honestly why I would be tuning into that night.
The only thing I don't like about ESPN Top Rank is when they shove fighters down your throat, like fucking Nico, whatever Walsh. I'm like, bro, like I'm so fucking done. It's like how you feel when you hear the word Terrence Crawford. That's how I feel when I hear Nico Walsh or whatever his name is. I'm like, dude.
They should just. I wonder if he spars Zayas. I want to know what that looks like.
Yeah, no, I'm sure.
I want to know what that looks like.
Beat the brakes on. I'm sure he's a great kid. I've heard very good things about that kid, Nico. But
he's a friend of the show.
Is he? Yeah, I believe it. He seems like a good kid, bro. And it's not so much him. It's more the machine. Like, yo, like for example, I like drinking. If I were to tell you, I like drinking tequila or whatever, right? But don't fucking sit here and serve me fucking 8 shots at once. Like, bro, at some point, I'm going to tell you to fucking stop, you know?
Right.
It's just, don't fucking, you're doing too much. You're doing too much.
Yeah. That's funny, brother. I saw a tweet by, shout out to L-Dub, Boog Williams on Twitter, the greatest unofficial matchmaker we got. He was putting out some good numbers about let me just look at it. I think it's like Andreas, it's like the 130 class, so Shockey and Adam Lopez all about to mix it up, possibly. That definitely excited me.
Let me see what it is. 130. I'm gonna give you. Oh yeah, do you see they're gonna make Navarrete versus Valdez?
Yeah, that does interest me, right?
That's a good fight.
Yeah. Yeah.
So yeah, they got Navarrete Valdez. That should be a good fight. Then they're gonna have Oshaki Ray Vargas. That should be a good fight, right? And then obviously you got the only champion in the division right now, which is Hector Luis Garcia, and he's gonna fight somebody at some point. We'll see who.
I think call me a hater, but I think actually both those guys are food, bro.
Who?
Yeah, but I like Luis Garcia and Boyo. I
think Boyo
Hector.
for sure.
I like Hector way more though.
Yeah, I like Hector way more. I do.
Yeah.
I've seen him in person. Like when I first found, I didn't know who the fuck he was. Just some fucking dude that showed up to the gym and was supposed to be food for Rolly, right? For sparring.
Oh no, he's fundamentally sound though.
He is very fundamentally sound, and don't get me wrong, like.
I'm sure he held his own. I'm sure.
He did what he could. You know, obviously, Rolly's a bigger guy, so it was what I expected it to be. But at the same time, I was impressed by him, if that makes sense. I was impressed by Garcia. Now, I remember I went up to him afterwards, and I was like, "Hey, bro, what's your fucking nobody?" And this was before the fucking Low B-Hop fight, right? So still, nobody knew who the fuck he was, and I was like, "Hey, bro, you got Instagram and stuff?" And he's like, "Yeah." And so we exchanged Instagrams. I followed him. He followed me. I was like, "Hey, man, you did good in there. Keep it up. You're a good fighter." So, "Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate it." Blah blah. He was cool, but he's the only champion right now in the division. I don't know who he's gonna fight either. Maybe Jono Carroll? He's his mandatory, I believe. It's a weak fight. Yeah, I don't know who he fights. Let's see. 512 says, "Yo, what's poppin', fam? What's up?" Mir says, TBS. Keyshawn smokes Ali. Nah, bro. Nah, Keyshawn. I don't know. I don't know what Keyshawn's deal is. He's a good fighter though. Just kind of.
He kind of low key sucks.
He's just. I don't know if he sucks. I can't rate him.
I know. I'm being crude. I'm being mean right there when I say that. But like,
I just think he's kind of weird.
No. He's good, not good to me. He's good, not good. He's good, not good. Like, dog. Like, I don't know. I feel like when fighters are in there and they're just countering and they're just waiting to counter, and then you almost need something to bust you out of there. Like, man, I don't know, man. Like that. But he's only 6-0.
Oh my God!
He's only
Say it
6 and
again. Say it again.
The club is about to close, guys.
What?
The club is about to close.
I don't know what
The
you
club
said.
is about to close. The club is about to close. God
Oh.
damn it. Almost
Nice.
self work.
Nice. It's almost 2. Nice. Nice job tonight. Nice job tonight, Kyle. Be safe. Drive home safe too, man. Get home safe to your family.
I'll be on live with y'all as I go back home. Hey, but listen, the one thing I'm more happy about than anything though is Steph said that I won the debate and he hates Jake Paul with his whole entire life. So I feel like with that being said, I won.
Yeah, and let me comment a little bit further on that. And I'll tell you why you won. Because like you said it when you were saying it, like as you were giving your points, it like you convinced me. As like that, I believe that you believe what you're saying. You did some little homework, and you were very strong in the second round, man. You could have arguably won 3-0, frankly, if you ask me. But you know, everyone was against you, man. So like the deep down real me was like, I'm not saying I was against you, but like that's how they were acting. They were against you from the start. But yes, I thought you won. I thought you won, bro.
Like honestly, it was really an uphill battle with skates though.
Oh, it was.
Yeah.
It was.
You know what I'm saying?
You were going up Lombard Street for sure, no doubt. No doubt.
And the thing is though, that last round really pissed me off because it was clear though that I won that last round.
Yeah, no,
You know
you
what
won
I'm
round
saying?
2, and like you arguably won round 1. Like at the end of round, like you know, and at the end of round 1, he kind of got you, and that was the only time I felt like Smoke cared, like he actually cared to like.
You guys left a lot. You guys left a lot on the table in round 1. I'll say that.
Yeah. That's
I mean,
true.
But my thing is, if my point is so clear cut to the point, I don't need the whole 10 minutes to tell you why he's a real boxer. Like it's really cut and dry. He's a real boxer. He's got a box rate.
Yeah. Go show. Who is that? Yeah, that's Jamel.
Oh,
That's
hey,
Jamel.
you guys heard about the Eagles?
Yeah, Robert Quinn.
Nah, they're only 6-0.
Shout out to DJ, man. Shout out to DJ. Yeah. Like, don't get it twisted, man. Like, I like Key. But like, he's good. He's good. He's good. Not that good. He's good. Not that good.
He's good. He's just kind of weird, bro.
I could care less about all that, man. He just.
Nah, that shit rubs me the wrong way. I'm like,
you know, it's true. You know, it does. But like, I can look past it because I'm just like, dude, you kind of corny in the ring too.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck? Like, I'm just like Devin Haney with fucking Pac's fucking school might even knock you out, dog. I'm just saying, like, just comparing them. Not comparing them, just throwing that out there like a mythical matchup.
I think because I'm around so many of these guys that I have a hard time picturing myself being around somebody like Keyshawn and being comfortable. Because like that's just not my type of vibe.
Too.
If that makes
I get
sense.
that feeling too. I get that feeling.
Like, I can't see myself hanging out with somebody like that.
I get that feeling a little bit too, because I'm just like, dog, I need you to calm down. And just like you ain't got to be all like too crazy with us. We're just kicking it. But you know what? To him, I'm sure he's not like that. I'm sure he's just chilling, man. And when the camera's on, you know, he likes to come alive.
Yeah, that could be too. People are different when the cameras are on. So
yeah,
that could
talk
be
a gang of shit. But yeah, that's him. Who else? And of course, Lemonchenko. That's what they call him. Like that's what Coach Bay and Coach Calvin Ford call Lomachenko. They call him Lemonchenko. We did an interview on Chicken Talk like a year ago when they both did like a dual threat. It was pretty cool, and that's what Coach Bay kept calling him.
Hey, so how do you see that fight going this weekend with Loma? The distance?
Yeah, but if Ortiz, you know, gets crafty in there, he might get stopped. Because like he looked good against Comey, man. He just like Comey is just like a bigger person than him, you know. That's all. Like Like Coleman didn't win one round, dog. So, yeah. So like, if this guy gets crafty on him, he could probably stop him. Talking about Loma, he could probably stop him. And like, look, man, Loma's a versatile, well-rounded fighter. He's good, very good. He's not elite. He's good, but very good. Especially like nowadays, given how the wear and tear on him. He's good, very good. He's very good, but good. Very good, but good. Not elite, very good. That's all. So what does that mean? Loma probably beats most, especially if he chooses fights that he's got, some type of advantage in. They all do that. But he's good, man. No, don't get that twisted. He could probably I got Devin beating him, especially nowadays, but like I wouldn't be surprised if Loma's able to edge that out or really like bring the best Devin Haney out, like straight up beat up Devin, and Devin's gonna have to like do something amazing.
Something that he's never showed us before. Yeah,
right.
I can see that.
So like, yeah, that lets me know like you're very good. I remember like a month ago we were hot on that Shakur take.
What one?
We're just like Shakur, when he moved up and whatnot. Dog, he got peer pressured into like saying Devin Haney's name, dog. He didn't say any names. And then what was that? Azarno? Is that his name? The commentator, the color commentator.
Is it Bernardo Osuna?
Yeah, Bernardo. Yeah, it's Bernardo. And he was like, "What about Devin Haney?" Though, like, he said his name, like,
oh my god.
The crew only said it once, and then you saw weird ass Yankovic in the background, weird ass black ass Yankovic in the background, like jumping up and down like some weirdo.
That shit was weird, bro.
Yeah, it was weird, man.
I don't know that whole like. All right, look at me for example, right? Obviously, I'm very good friends with a certain fighter, bro. You'll never see me behind him jumping up and down like a little weirdo. That shit's weird, bro.
Yeah, because you have to keep it a buck. You of all people have to keep it a buck.
I'm like, bro. At the end of the day, bro, I'm like, I don't know, man. Like, I'm a man. I'm a father. I can't see myself behaving like a cheerleader, if that makes sense.
Yeah, no, I feel that. Well, in his excuse, man, he's young, dog. Young man. When you stop what's up in people and start nodding them, like nod your head down, that's when you made it. Stop what's up and dog.
Yeah.
Who was that? Yeah, but Shakur, like, he got peer pressured in that situation to me, because I was looking at him. Like, the dude was like, he said anybody. That's what he said. It like
weird is those guys usually they tell you. Like, for example, I'll give you an example. Or at least I don't know if ESPN's the same way. Maybe they're not. But with PBC, they, for example, after he fought, like, or before he fought Yiga, they told him like, hey, we're gonna ask you if you're gonna mention Gervonta, it would be a perfect time to mention Gervonta, And sure enough, they like. It's not really recited per se, but they kind of give you an idea of what they're going to say, And right. I'm wondering if he knew, if Devin knew that was coming or not. Or not Devin, sorry, Shakur. You think he was caught off
guard? No, not after what you just told me. But still that, like, he was still overwhelmed at that, because it's not something he wanted to do, regardless if he was told to do it or not. He was like, nah, fuck that, So like I saw his face, like he did exactly what I would do, man. He was smiling and trying to play it off, but like, dog, what the fuck? But then, like, when you think about it in that split second, you're like, well, yeah, man, he can get it. Like, I got it. And then you got weird ass Yankovic in the background, acting a fool. And then Bernardo like smiling in your face with the camera and whatnot, and like, and then he just put on a good performance. It's hard to be docile.
Yeah.
But
I kind of think that Shakur in his mind,
no, he thinks he's the best.
Yeah, for sure. Best. Maybe he doesn't want to face Devin right away because, like, they're not the best of friends, but they're cool at the same time, right? So I'm sure if it's up to them, they wouldn't mind waiting. They wouldn't mind waiting, right? They don't need to push it right away. But I think Top Rank might be like, hey, this fucking dude only has like one more fight left with us, so why don't you take all the belts before he ditches? Does that make sense?
That makes total sense. But you know what? Like, lately we've been talking about this in the Twitter Spaces, and I've been talking about it like with other conversationalists. You know, right? Like someone said that, like one of my buddies in the Twitter Spaces was like, he thinks this era of boxing is the golden era, and it's kind of hard not to like argue that, and then I could see how it is easy to argue with that, you know.
Yeah.
But for me, taken away from that, like, or let me get my analogy here from that inspiration, or get inspiration from that, like dude, you know how we always say timing is everything. Like, who would have thought Devin was gonna grow out of the weight this fast? And like, you see, we're all thinking of a plan for him, but like that wasn't what he was thinking. And if I can speak for Devin was always trying to fight the best, but yep. 1B, he was always trying to become a champion. And he took every opportunity, with the blessing of getting up and fighting Kambosos. He took every opportunity to get in position and to make something like that type of big splash. And I won't really comment further because I don't know what he thought he was going to get out of it, but like that was his goal, man. And then like, I mean, I don't make a big deal out of weight, bro, until I finally realize or finally see for myself that people arguably can't make the weight, you know, for health reasons wise. So I don't make big deals out of weight. Like, you have a weight class, make your weight, fight your weight. That's how you show your professionalism. That's how you do it. So make your weight and fight there. You know, if you have contractually obligations, cool. But if not, make your fucking weight, dog. In fact, do better. So, but again, coming back to my timing example, like, who would have thought like this would have worked out the way it did? And like, frankly, man, like, I'm kind of echoing BF. Like, Devin ain't got nothing to prove. He ain't got nothing to prove.
No, he doesn't.
So at this point, kind of like Bernardo, I'm gonna put my best Bernardo cap on. Guys like Shakur should be calling him out. They should be because like they're going to be chasing that. But as far as Devin goes, Devin's got nothing to prove, bro. He worked very hard to be standing in the position that he did, and damn, man, he's fucking undisputed. No one saw that coming 5 years ago. Nobody.
Yeah,
I don't care what you say. I don't care what you say. I don't care what anyone said. Like, they didn't see him going undisputed, of all things. Maybe unified, but undisputed. I mean, I can hate on Kambosos all I want, but like, he's undisputed, dog. So what I'm trying to say is that, like, again, he's got nothing to prove, and then like, I mean, he can move on up, you know, and frankly, oh my gosh, he can move up in peace because like Tio fucking ran from the weight like a pussy boy. Like, I know that he has his own issues and things, but like, man, you ran from the weight, dog. You ran. And now you're in 140 with a lot of smoke, and you're fighting Pedraza. You already had your easy ass Compa. Now you're fighting. I'm not saying Pedraza's easy. I'm just saying stylistically, it's all wrong for him, because that's what's the one style that can beat Pedraza? A come forward puncher. And
yeah, no, I don't think Pedraza is really all that there anymore.
Who's he been beat by? He's been all beat by guys who can come forward and punch, starting with Hank. So,
friends, family, what's up?
What's up, man? Is that Brand? Smoke, is that you? Yo.
It was a ghost.
Yeah, it kind of was, huh? That was Kyle. Punk ass.
That was weird. Who was that?
that was Kyle. Punk ass.
Hey guys.
Yeah, that was Kyle.
Hey, buddy.
Oh fuck! It's Jay. I'm out.
Oh my gosh.
Hey. So, Floyd Mayweather beats Earl Spence. Right.
Hey, no. You know what?
42.
You know what? We need to get Knockout to get Jay versus Troy. Yes.
Oh my god.
You know what? Like, I like Troy better than him. That's fucked up. That's fucked.
I like Troy. I actually
That's
do like.
fucked up. That's fucked up, man. I actually like Troy better than the old boy. No disrespect to you, Jay. But I can handle Troy better. Like, I actually listen. I really couldn't listen to him. Why? Because he was unrealistic. It was so inauthentic. It was just like, dog, stop. And then I found myself wound up and my blood pressure going on. I'm like, why am I getting mad when this makes no sense? Gosh.
No, listen. I used to do these long ass live streams, right? This motherfucker would be on here for 5 hours just saying bullshit. And the thing was, Santos, he wanted to stay up. So Santos would just let him keep going and going and going. He would just be laughing the whole time, and this dude would just keep going and going and going.
Troy,
Santos,
right?
you should just let him keep going.
Let who keep going?
No, JFL. He let JFL talk for 6
Oh,
hours.
gotcha.
It was insane. He was a lot funnier back in the day. He's not as funny as he was back in the days.
Yeah, because that shit's not true. Oh my gosh. And then he ran up against, like, you should have seen Freddie's face when he started to really go into it. I was looking at Fred. I was like, yo, is this dude serious? Like, I know he was looking at my blank screen, but he was like, yo, is this dude serious?
Who's that? Oh, he's talking to somebody else.
Yeah.
All right, y'all. No, my bad, y'all. I was I'm getting hell up out of here, so I had to
You.
Wait, what? Yeah, fucking yeah, I could handle Troy a lot better, dog. He was just unrealistic, man. Like those are the like I hate to say this, but like I always tell boxing fans like that, man, like, yo, man, go be a boxing fan over there with that shit. Don't come over here with that shit. Go be a fan over there with that shit. Like, I can't. That's my nice way of saying, like, you don't know shit. Go be a fan over there, dog, like that. Like, that shit's so unrealistic.
But the crazy shit is, right? This the crazy shit. Him and Troy believe the shit that they saying. That's the craziest shit.
Dog, that's like saying my mom can, like, beat up Michael Myers. Like,
Yeah,
dog, shut the fuck up. Like,
yeah, make it at least a little more convincing than that.
And then he had some, like, second grade, like, play on words type get at you. Like, I was like, dog, what? Stop. It was like, I don't know, man, like some choo-choo rap.
Dude, I mean, bro, that was a light night for him though, bro. Like,
I'm good, man. I'm good. He was making me mad, dog. I was like, oh man. Again, because he was unrealistic. Yeah.
The bullshit going, bro, for long.
Yeah, we're here. Yeah. You know who haven't said nothing though? Fucking Ben haven't said nothing.
Ben is asleep, dog. It's surprising because he hadn't said anything about a canned fish or a Crawford, so.
I'm for real, Kyle. Hey, Kyle, like for real, man.
For real.
Yeah, smokers. Yeah, because he was like, he finally realized, he was like, I don't give a shit about what this guy's talking about. I'm going to sleep. But
I left. Steph.
I know you did.
I left, and Kyle called me.
I saw you. Yeah,
I was in my kitchen, bro. I was in my kitchen about to make me something to eat. I was like, yeah, fuck this. I can't do this, bro.
Hey, look, I see him say that in the chat. And when I went back to look, and I said, oh, fuck, man, what the fuck happened? And then I seen JFL. I was like, I know it was this motherfucker. I knew it. And I called Fred. I said, JFL. He goes, yeah, bro.
I can't, man. I'm sorry. Like, I just can't, bro. I can't.
He was talking gas shit, man. It was crazy.
Man, no, it wasn't gas shit. It was bullshit.
No, but you know what? That's fine. That's fine for people who want to listen to it, bro. I don't have the patience to do that because I'm
again, go be a fan over there with that shit.
It was just nonsensical to me, you know. Yeah, it's like
go be a fan over there, dog. That's all you gotta do. Like, get the fuck out of my life. Go be a fan over there, please, because like I can't compete with you. I can't even. And then, oh, okay. What really made me mad is that that's another thing with these debates, bro. Okay, shout out to Knockout because he makes you. That's why he gave you those hard, long questions that Smoke was complaining about, because he makes you actually engage in a debate. People don't like answering questions. That stuff, dude, that stuff not only breaks my heart, but I'm just like, we can't have a conversation. If you're literally just going to ignore everything that I'm saying, questionnaire or not, what the fuck am I standing here for? That stuff gets on me.
Shout out to Smoke for not answering any of the questions that they asked me tonight too.
That's funny. That's funny. Again, shout out to Knockout, bro. But like, I don't like when people do that, man. I'm just like, he didn't answer any of my questions. He literally override everything and started. That's what women do, gentlemen. That's what bitches do.
Damn.
Like when you're talking to women, dog, and like they're going off and like they just, and you ask them something and they just start talking about something else, and you're like, wow, just okay. This is who I'm dealing with, like, and that I hate the bitch in a man like that, man. I hate that, and that's why like I was getting frustrated. I was like, dog, you're over here acting like a bitch, talking like a bitch, repping like a bitch. You won't even answer my question, and I asked you a yes or no question. That's all I asked you. That's all I asked you.
Steph.
What's up?
Hey, Steph. The craziest shit is that they said that I didn't believe my own bullshit, and I'm like, nigga, this ain't no bullshit. This is a serious matter.
Yo,
That's what I'm saying.
Pittsburgh is trying to get in.
Where? I didn't see him.
He's in the comments, no doubt.
It doesn't pop up. Oh, you want a link? You said you want
Yeah,
a link.
Oh yeah,
But yeah.
Post it.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. You killed it. You killed it, brother.
But I called it before the round. Remember, I said they're not gonna give me this round, but it's okay. I'm gonna win it anyway.
Bro, you should have been here when Lalo was trying to get on, because I know that motherfucker was gonna talk about how Canelo's the face of boxing, and I was ready for all of that. We would have carried the live for a good 2 hours, bro. I swear to you.
Oh man, for sure. I'm hella mad. I seen them in the comments, but dude, I'm at work right now, so I didn't have the freedom that I normally have because I don't know what the fuck Wednesday got so busy at my job, bro. But all of a sudden, bro, Wednesdays are fucking hella busy at the club. I'm like,
that's
what the
weird.
fuck is going on,
That's
dude?
a good thing. That's a good thing.
No, man, no.
Not for him. He don't get paid commission, right?
Yeah, man, shit. I get paid by the hour. And the
Yeah,
thing
see, he don't
is,
give a fuck.
yeah, like normally, like I can work my lives, but if like the music is hella fucking loud, I can't do shit.
Yeah.
And, like, man, cause it's like the copyright and shit and things like that. So it's like, fuck.
Right.
Overall, it was cool. Overall, it was cool. Though.
What was I gonna say? There was something I had back there. Oh, wait, that's what I was gonna say. Yeah, Kyle. Yeah, man. Hey, man. I'm worn out by Terrence Crawford, dog. I can't talk about him probably until next year. Like I really don't. I really don't even. No. Hang on. Like I really don't want to talk about him, bro. Like I'm coaching myself mentally. Like, don't talk shit about him. Don't talk shit about him. Just be happy for him. Just like literally. That's how I have to be because I don't want to talk about this guy. I don't, and then also I don't want to like use other people as an excuse because they have an opinion. Like that's that whole partisan type shit that Smoke was talking about. And like, so what I have to do? Just not talk about this guy, bro. I cannot talk like seriously, like I cannot. Like I was watching Moni Brown earlier, man, and I was just like, nigga. I was just like, dog. Ain't nothing else to say. There's nothing else to say. Go ahead.
This is what I tried to help you avoid, man.
Is that what you're trying to do? Is that what you're trying to do?
Yes, because I tried to warn you guys that what was going to happen and how it wasn't going to happen.
By not allowing it on the channel, right?
Exactly. You see what I'm saying? So now, you know, I was just trying to let y'all know, like, hey, man, it ain't going to happen, bro. Like, because there's too many moving parts, and then you got a lot of stubborn people in the mix. So when you got a lot of stubborn people in the mix,
go ahead.
Plus, yeah, you got stubborn people in the mix. and he's never fought PBC, so the trust factor is not gonna be the same as the Errol Spence. He's not gonna trust him because I never did business with y'all, so I need to see what's going on. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of fighters can go in there blind because they've been with PBC their whole career. So
Sure. Again, man, I have no comment. I really have no comment for him, about him, for him.
You're part of the club. You're finally a part of the club that I've been a part of for months.
Don't even want to talk about this guy, bro. Like, I can't even. And then okay, and then last little comment, like, here's the thing.
You can't stop talking about him though.
No, that too, and then like, but the thing is that they're not talking about the right things. They're not even talking about his fight. They're talking about, you know what they talking about? They're talking about next year with him and Errol, and I'm just like, so you guys have crystal balls. You can tell the future. You know it all. Damn.
Hey, listen, man. These are the same people that told you November 19th. That's all I'm gonna tell you.
Damn.
That's all. Hey, listen. These are the same people that told you November 19th, and I told y'all that's not gonna happen.
Oh no. Bro. Okay. Now I gotta talk on that. Like, yeah, man. To me, like, no disrespect, you preach to the choir. Like, I knew he wasn't gonna fight old boy. Like, I got my reasons, but like, I knew that. I knew that. That's not it. It's frankly it's frankly the backlash it's still, that part's not even truthful, but I'll the next time I like talk about this dude in like a good light, man, it'll probably be my brother's birthday time in February of next year, when like I totally forget about it, and then like you realize that like that year that timing came up, and you're like, oh shit, like wasn't so and so. That's what it's gonna be like for me. But I'm happy for him. No joke, no lie. I'm happy for him. Why? Because he's doing what he wants to do. Like, I want to do what I want to do, so he's doing what he wants to do. I'm happy for him.
I think, and this is the thing, bro. I think for me though, bro, I really see. The thing is, we're not privy to everything. You know what I'm saying? So we don't really know what's right, what's wrong, who's in the right, who's in the wrong. We really don't know. We can only speculate. You know what I'm saying? Like, we can only speculate why he stepped away from the negotiations. I mean, because he hasn't really told us.
And Al Haymon don't talk, so shit. You know?
Yeah.
I wish I could have been a part of that chicken talk, though.
Oh, which one?
With Steven Espinosa.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, I gotta ask, because it sounds like you guys spend time on that stuff. Why do they call it that?
That's lefties. That's
I know, but why that name?
It literally started because he was cooking chicken, and he would always be making chicken and making food while we'd be talking boxing on the spaces. Yeah. So, we call it Chicken Talk, man. Glad to be a part of it. We've been doing that since like literally like June of 2020 is when that shit started. And then it turns to like, it turned, in my view, like, I'm gonna sound like I'm hating on my own shit, but like I came over to YouTube boxing because bro, we just kept talking about race too much. I was just like, dude, I'm good, bro. I'm good.
And then you ended up going, and then you ended up going to the boxing section, aka the race section.
Oh my god, man. Oh my gosh.
Yo, speaking of that, Kyle, speaking of the race section, where the fuck is Mex at tonight?
He probably at work.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's at work. Yeah,
I saw him.
He tapped in with the debate earlier. But listen, the people that I listen, I'm gonna tell you this, right? The people that I won over tonight, that solidified me as the winner. You know what I'm saying? Because
Kyle.
if anybody else is judging, dog, I win. I win 9 times out of 10. I win.
All right.
Because if you look at the first round, nobody they didn't even give me a chance. That first round, they didn't give me a chance, bro. Like you could just see the chat just talking crazy. And then it was
Yeah,
like,
you can't
oh,
look at the
shit.
comments. Don't look at the comments. Don't look at the comments.
No,
Especially when you're
that's
debating.
but that's what helped me though, because that gave me the more of the fuel. And the thing was, right, one person was like, this motherfucker got me thinking about this shit. I said, I got him. I got their ass. Because once people started saying like, hey, I'm thinking about this shit. And then the third round,
I was one of them.
Yeah, nigga, because niggas is like, this motherfucker really got me thinking that this is it. And then niggas was like, damn, this nigga winning. Like, how the fuck did he come back and win? I'm like, okay, let's get this shit. You know what I'm saying? So the whole time, I'm like, I know I won. And I think that the judges got mad at me for knowing that I won. They was like, I'm not giving it to this motherfucker. Fuck that.
They do that. Right side will do that. Right side always does that shit.
Yeah, that's why I said I told Knockout, don't have right side judge no more, motherfucking.
Yeah, you can't. Yeah, you can't have right side up there no more. Yeah, you can't have right side.
My thing is, hey, listen, I love Smoke. Smoke got off topic like 3 times in the same fucking round.
Yeah, he did.
Like,
he did.
How
He
the
did.
fuck can you win and you
He
got
did.
off topic? Hey, listen,
Listen to Kyle, friend.
You got off topic.
Oh my god.
The judge said you got off topic, and he still gave him the round.
Oh my
what
god.
What sense does that make, bro?
Oh no. Oh no. Hey, you know those commercials where they have like the review, like they're the red flag now? You seen the one where like the son and the father, the black dude, he screams because of the spider. He's like, yeah, Dad, I never heard you screech like that before. And he's like, I didn't scream. He's like, you want to review it? He's like, you want to review it? You got to review it, dog, with the, he got off topic, bro. Like, you sure you didn't get off topic? He's like, yeah, I'm sure to get off motherfucking topic. All right, man. Throw that flag.
He got off topic like 3 times, and then right side said when he got off topic and still gave him the round. I'm like, nigga, I'm on topic. I stayed on topic. I did all these points. Y'all still get this nigga the round. Like, that made no sense to me. Like, they just said, fuck everything else. We're going to just get this nigga the round. Fuck it. We got to give it to him.
Damn, bro, I'm craving pizza right now. Fuck.
Damn, Freddie.
I'm hungry, bro. I was gonna eat when Kyle called me, and I was in the kitchen. I legit turned around and came back to my room.
Yeah, I
thought you said you were gonna cook first and then come back. I didn't know you was gonna just come.
I was,
back.
bro, but then I was like, nah, you know what? I gotta buy Kyle the time right now, because then when Kyle gets on, then I can make myself something to eat.
Just make some Easy Mac. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go dig through the kitchen real quick. I'll be right back.
Make some Easy Mac.
But yeah, man, when I got to win you over, bro, I was like, I'm cool with that. Like you were 817 because I argued with y'all about how much y'all hate Jake Paul and how much y'all don't. Like
I don't hate Jake Paul.
Oh my gosh. Because we are like me and you had, I think, what was it, like 2 weeks ago? We had it was heated. It got like heated. Like you was like, man, I'm telling you, man. And I'm like, I'm yelling for each other and shit. And I'm like, nah, man, I'm telling you, eat the face. And then for you to be like, man, this motherfucker, like even the fact that I have having people like that were like totally against it the first and then half of the round, then it was like, oh shit, this motherfucker got a point. You know what I mean?
I'm glad I tuned in, sir. I really am. You told me to tune in. I said I would tune in. I tuned in, and I learned something. And I'm not gonna lie. As far as a debate goes, you won the debate. You came with the better facts, good, bad, and ugly. You know, there were some times where you kind of, waned a little bit, but when you needed to, and I'm glad you refreshed my memory about him getting off topic. That was the turning point of the debate. That's how you won, when he got off topic.
And this is the thing about it. Like a couple of those times when I had stopped like abruptly.
Yeah.
My kids was walking. They kept walking into the room because my mother.
Oh yeah. I did notice that. Yeah.
So that was like one of the rounds. Was like, oh shit, I gotta You know what I'm saying? Then my wife
Yeah.
came in there tripping and shit. So yeah, I had a lot of shit working against me.
It was cool, man. It was good stuff. And frankly, I know Smoke will say he doesn't care, but he cares that he lost the debate. That's just what he cares about.
Yeah.
He doesn't care about Jake Paul. He cares that he lost the debate to you about that. That's what he cares about. And that's why I say, like, you convinced me. I'm like, fuck, man. Dude made some good points. He stuck with it, and you built a foundation and kept going.
But see, it's easy because if you just look at it, and bro, these niggas didn't Google. There's no way right side Googled this shit.
Wait. My favorite stat. You said a lot of good stats, but my favorite stat is, you said, oh boy, you broke out the Floyd Cotto numbers. You said it is third fight. I said, damn. I didn't believe it. I looked it up. I was like, oh shit. I was like, look at this guy. I was like, well.
And my thing is, with that alone, that should have won me the debate. As soon as you look it up and you see, oh shit, 1.5 million.
Yeah, that's just funny.
You gotta let it go. And then he like, oh, I didn't see that. I'm like, you didn't fucking Google it. There's no way you Google. That's what I'm saying about right side. Like he kept saying shit, and like, there's no way you Googled this.
Right.
Because if you Google boxing, Jake Paul is right there, bro.
Yeah. Yes, he is. That's true. That's true.
What kind of Google search did you do, bro?
That's true. That is true. I've seen him, like, yeah, I've seen him in some shit where I'm like, what the? Okay. That's funny, man. That's super funny. On the Twitter Spaces, they were talking about he might not even fight Anderson Silva because Anderson Silva has to get cleared by doctors, supposedly. Have you heard anything about that?
No, I didn't hear about that. I hope he fights Anderson Silva because he needs Anderson Silva on his resume so people can say he's a real boxer. So
okay.
That's what's keeping him from calling him a real boxer. But it's like, bro, man, dude, this whole debate was crazy because I gave them the facts of the matter, bro. Like he tried to fight two boxers and they fucked up. And then he goes and he's like,
said they fucked up.
They fucked it up. It's not like Jake Paul was like, all right, no. It's like Hakeem Rahman did his own weigh-in and fucking was overweight. Like you failed your own weigh-in.
Wait a minute. Okay, let's talk about that.
So he basically did a weigh-in saying that he could make 205, right?
Yeah, but he was still like 12, 20. He was still 12, 20 pounds over, right? Let's, just guesstimating. He still could have fought the guy. He still could have fought the guy, though.
Listen, but so what happens is, so in the contract, right? Because Hakeem Rahman is damn near heavyweight, right? So he's basically way bigger than Jake Paul, right? So basically, that's why the clause was in there because they didn't want to he didn't want to have him fight where he was like way bigger than him. You know what I'm saying? He's the A-side, he can do what he wants. But when you sign a contract and then you don't meet the expectations of the contract, I have the right to say, nah, fuck that. Like if I'm if I was Robinson Castaisaus, I'm not fighting Shakur Stevenson. Fuck that. And I can still get my money. I can get my money and still fight somebody lesser.
Right. Yeah, no, I understood. I understood you the first time. I understood you the first time because I believe in that and know that. On that note, fucking man, it should have been O'Shaquie Foster in that matchup in that Newark home meeting rather than Conceal. That's fucked up. That's fucked up.
Listen, it didn't matter who it was, bro. They wasn't gonna beat Shakur Stevenson.
Yeah, no, I got Shakur beating him. I'm just saying, like, man, like, there's another one, who misses their chance on getting some glory.
Oh, but see the good thing about that is, though, the great thing is, though, he got his shot now, and it's an easier fight for him. O'Shaquie Foster is fighting for the vacant title, and it's an easier fight for him.
What's up, Pittsburgh?
Let
me ask you guys a question, man. Do y'all think that it's as far as Jake Paul, do you think that's that's a good thing or a bad thing? Because the views are the views that he's getting. Nobody can dispute it. He's getting.
Kyle, let me comment on that. Sorry, Pittsburgh, I did not cut you off right there, but okay. See, that's a good question, Pittsburgh. Hey, I'm glad you asked that. See, this is where I come in with my argument all the time on why I do discredit and discount him. Not totally to the point to where like, hey man, I don't recognize the big elephant in the room. No, it's what do I always say, Kyle? Boxing as a whole, in general, as a community, as a sport, as entertainment purposes, has always allowed acts, like this. So it's not that he's good for television or bad for it. It's just this has always been accepted. So, like, that's just that. It's always been accepted. I mean, dude, and frankly, it comes from the gambling aspect. People always gamble on combat sports, prize fighting, and just fighting, period. Just period. It's like, oh, yeah, I bet you this guy can beat this guy. So with him coming into play and having the success and then coming from him being an influencer, like that stuff's huge, man. He's an influencer, straight up. So, like, you know, forget boxing for a moment. He could already gravitate and bring up such large sums in congregations because they were going to support that no matter what his endeavor was. And he just took this, you know, seriously and has grown and has put in work and frankly even got involved himself and came up with his own promotional company. So but by definition, boxing as a whole has always accepted this. So I can kind of lean with Smoke when he says no one's, but hang on, let me finish. I'm almost done here. Like I could kind of lean with Smoke. You missed this earlier, that when he says guys don't really account for like a real boxer in him because it's just what it is within what it is. Him, you know, this has always been there where a guy can come, meaning a guy can come from nothing and not have to, in this case, actually fight boxers because he's fought celebrities, basketball players, MMA guys, but like other prize fighting. And again, you can acquire licensing. So one could be like, yeah, man, this guy's not a real boxer. I'm just saying by those definitions. So that's how I would answer that question, where you ask if he's good or bad. It's not that he's good or bad. I just think boxing has always accepted this. So whether I like it or not, it's always going to be here. It was here before me. It was here during me, and it's going to be here after me because people want to be entertained, whether it's fake or, you know, nonfiction or fiction. It doesn't really matter. Someone wants to watch someone get decapitated.
All right.
Yeah.
I think
for me, I think he's good for boxing, bro. Because I started out just being mad that he was white and he was beating up on black people, but then I took a step back, and then I realized that he is because of what he's done. You know what I'm saying? And the people that I know he touched. You know what I'm saying? As far as putting him in a position to do absolutely great things and support their family and get them fights and get, you know what I'm saying, and put them in a position for greatness. Like the people don't understand. Like the fight that he did with Montana Love helped like 5 other fighters. You know what I'm saying? Like get to a different point. And I can't be mad at
I didn't discount that though, Kyle. Go ahead though.
No. I'm not. No, I didn't say you didn't. I'm just saying that's why I think he's good for boxing. You know what I'm saying? Because he's putting people in a position to bet on themselves and actually be able to win. You know what I'm saying? Because if you think about it, bro, Montana Love, nobody really knew who he was like that, bro, until he fought on Jake Paul's undercard, and now he got a big fucking deal with DAZN and Eddie Hearn. And he's got his own fight card in his hometown.
Wait, was that his brother that he fought under that card? Because I've been knowing Montana Love for a long time, for years, even before Jake Paul. I saw him on DAZN before Jake Paul.
No, you did not. You seen him on Showbox.
No, I saw him on DAZN. Who did he fight? He fought who did he fight? He failed on the scales of that fight too. Who did he fight, man? He fought.
That was after Jake Paul. I know what you're talking about. That was after Jake Paul. That was his second or first fight with DAZN.
Has Jake Paul ever fought on DAZN? Or am I just visioning that? Nope. Okay. So his first fight was on Triller, wasn't it? And that was summer of 2020.
So his first fight was on.
In fact, okay, I remember now. I saw Montana Love on a Callum Smith and Canelo card. That's where I saw him.
Yeah, that was after Jake Paul touched him. See? So listen.
I'm not going to argue with you because I don't know. I don't remember that.
No,
I'll look it up. I'll look it up.
And listen, no, I'm saying that's what happened. So he went from Jake Paul's undercard to Canelo's undercard. That's how it happened.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah. So he went from.
Oh my gosh.
So he went from one face to somebody. He went from the one face of the boxing to get on another face of boxing's card, dog.
Was that due to Eddie Hearn or Jake Paul?
I think Eddie Hearn.
That's Jake Paul because he signed a deal with DAZN after he was on the card with Jake Paul.
Okay. No, real fast, Piro. No, real fast, Piro. Real fast. Okay, see, I saw him draw with Kenny Sims. That was 2018. That was before Jake Paul, brother. I'm telling you. That's July. Yes.
Steph.
Yes.
Steph.
Yes.
You said he sold with Kenny Sims? Where is that fight at? Yeah, I know. No, I know you're talking about. Where is that fight at?
Sloan, Iowa.
Enough said, bro. Come on, dog. Come on.
Are you saying that? What does that have to do with Jake Paul?
What I'm saying is, bro, they sold out the Quicker Loans Arena in Cleveland. Ohio.
No. His next fight, August 3rd, 2019, in Cleveland, Ohio, against Michael Argundo.
No,
I'm saying that right. What I'm telling you is that he fought before that guy.
No, I didn't say he didn't fight before, but his biggest fights were after Jake Paul. His biggest payday was after Jake Paul.
Gotcha.
We listen. Me and you, we know who he is because we're diehard boxing fans, right? But DAZN didn't give him that deal because they saw him fight on Showbox. They gave him that deal because they saw him fight on Jake Paul's card. He got that knockout. So,
I mean, but in that sense, that's not helpful for boxing. That just shows how screwed up boxing is. No fault to Jake Paul. That's not his fault. That boxing is so screwed up that we can't get fights. And then Jake Paul comes in with his following and he does those numbers. Because at this point now, is everybody just chasing money. They're chasing money. And then when they get some money, people are like, oh, well, he got the money. Forget the fight. Look what he did. So it makes it hard to make those big fights now. So why would you risk it if you can get, you're not going to get 100% of what you want, but you're going to get 75% of what you want fighting tomato cans? Why are you going to risk it?
Yeah.
All I know is Jake Paul ain't fought. He only fought one tomato can. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm not shooting shots at Jake Paul. What I'm saying is for the fighters that we're like those guys. That's what I'm saying. Those guys. They're looking over there and seeing this guy get all this money, and they're like, man, why am I? If people are the buzz and the money he's making, and people get that misconstrued. Like his lane is different than the Errol Spence and the buzz. It's not the same lane.
For sure, Pittsburgh, for sure.
Yeah, I don't have no problem with Jake Paul doing what he's doing. He's doing what he's doing. That's cool. But I don't know. I think boxing in a weird state when it gets like this because it's such a mess. That situation and Jake Paul came along too during COVID. COVID helped that situation out a lot. People couldn't go anywhere. and they were looking for some form. He came in like at the right, perfect time with all of that stuff.
Yeah. COVID definitely helped. This dude, you know what else helped too? The fucking WBC. They gave this dude a belt, gave him a designate. They gave a designation. This motherfucker walking around telling niggas they all gassed and shit like he's something.
Well, they was handing out those franchise belts. I mean, shit, you
Oh
do that hand
my
that up,
God.
they get some money off of that joint, man. They don't care nothing
I'm
about
not
that.
hating either. I'm not hating, Kyle. I'm
They
just
hand the
saying,
belt out. They get
them
some money,
boys
they
were.
gonna hand that belt.
This dude had he had platinum diamond chains on, the platinum diamond cross in his ear with some glasses. You know how they do in Ohio in the Midwest that they keep them Cartiers on. Had some of those on.
Hey, but his belt is better than all the belts.
And then he had that, and then he had that mini WBC belt. I was like, dog. It's like, what are we doing?
Hey, but Steph, to his credit though, you got to sell the fight, man.
Oh,
I
it
mean,
worked. It worked.
Yeah,
It worked.
he marketed and sold the fight. Some of these guys that are really good fighters, they don't know how to market and sell a fight. So then these networks don't want to put it. They don't put money up on them. They get mad at the network, but I mean, these guys aren't marketable. They're not putting butts in seats. It's not just Terrence Crawford. I mean, he's the most notable one. There's other ones too.
You caught that? My bad. Fuck, I didn't mean to put that out there.
I mean, it is what it is, man. It's his job for all that stuff, man.
Piro, man, what's up, man? You there?
Yeah. What up?
Over here, been talking about Jake Paul for probably like 3 hours, dog.
Yeah, man. Kyle loves some Jake Paul, bruh.
He does.
Bruh,
Hey, listen, man.
I say tough times. There ain't shit going on here. Tough times, man. Like niggas, they reaching.
Debate.
I gotta get better though for boxing though, man.
You can only go up. Up.
Now it can get worse. They keep scrapping around with these janky fights and these janky promoters and people throwing out all kind of crazy money. Like, man.
Bro, those fighters don't care about that as long as they get, a check, like you said. Long get some money, man, start fighting nobody.
Yeah, but then people start getting pissed off and they say fuck boxers.
Bro, they never boxing fans never win. We don't win like that.
Yeah.
We win
And
by just shutting our
fans never
mouths and
leave.
taking it.
Hey, you heard what I said? Boxing fans never leave.
That's true. That's true too.
True boxing fans never leave.
Never leave. Even in dark times.
And I used to go to non-title fights and fucking they would sell out.
Yeah, dog.
Yeah, but you need the casuals. You need the casuals to get those big fights with it. Because you need the casuals to get to get those big the purses that these guys are demanding. You need those odds, man, and those come from the casuals. Like you said, the boxing fans are gonna watch the shit no matter what. Jake Paul's getting all that money from the casuals tuning in specifically for his fight.
But
like,
you know
that's
what?
a completely different market.
This is the thing though. The reason why that is the way it is, bro, is because you make boxing fans. You dig what I'm saying? Like,
say it again, Kyle. I can't hear you. Say it again.
You can make a boxing fan. If you do some generational type shit or some generational talent and you put it out there, right? You'll get the boxing fan. Like when I was a kid, bro, I seen Roy Jones Jr., bro, and I fell in love with boxing. Like, I used to watch boxing with my daddy all the time. But when I see Roy Jones put his hands behind his fucking back and the dude swung, missed, and then he hit the dude and knocked him cold out, bro, I was a kid when I remember that like it was yesterday, bro. I fell in love with boxing right then and there.
Yeah, but that's showmanship. And Roy Jones talked that shit too. Roy Jones wasn't quiet.
But
he talked that shit.
I'm saying, bro. And he delivered. See, that's the thing about it. See, Adrian Broner,
ain't talking,
if
though,
Adrian Broner would have kept delivering, oh man, we would have. They're
not really talking though, Cal. That's what I'm saying. To get the casual fans and lure them news, these dudes ain't talking, man. They ain't saying nothing. I mean, they might be fantastic fighters, but there's no marketing strategy behind them promoting themselves outside of the boxing world.
I think they forgot to be told when they started in this business that they're entertainers.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
See, the thing is, man, I talk to a lot of fighters. They think that they're just fighters. Like I tell fighters all the time, like, bro, you have to get the YouTube community. Like I'm trying to tell them, like, bro, you got to get the YouTube community because that's where boxing lives. Boxing don't live on ESPN like that.
Well, ESPN don't really report on boxing like that. It really does. There's really nothing for them to report. They don't fight enough. There's not enough big fights for them to be talking about this stuff. And on top of that, people like relationships with people. That's why that Jake Paul stuff, those people that follow him and other people, they feel like they got a relationship. They know the guy. They followed his career. They got some kind of memory or something. Like, and then now you got the 24-hour news cycle. You got sports on damn near 20 hours out of the 24 hours out of the day. So if there's nothing to catch your eye on it, people don't watch it. Like if you look at the NBA, they talk about LeBron James. As soon as they start talking about the NBA on any sports channel, his name gonna come up. Football, Brady gonna pop up. Aaron Rodgers. Like it don't matter. Like they gotta have that. Some people are marketable and their name means something. Like it doesn't mean that the other guys ain't great. It's just that that's what people want to hear because they got some kind of relationship in their brain with that person. It made a link. There's no link between these guys.
Yeah, I think me personally, bro, I think that if people just get off this whole he's a YouTuber shit and realize that there's somebody that can push the envelope and put boxing on a different level, bro. I'm telling you, dog. If you think about it, bro, if people just say fuck it, all right, I'm getting on this undercard. He's already proven that if you get on this undercard, your life changes. And I don't understand why more boxers ain't like running him down to try to get on the card. I just don't get it. I don't understand it, bro. That is beyond me.
We just don't know. They might be. We just don't know.
Nah, they not. They not. I talked to boxers. We had a boxer on here with us that told you niggas ain't trying to do it. And I just don't understand it. My homeboy had a bar. Listen, my homeboy had a bar back in the day. And he said, being broke, I don't understand it. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm headed to the top chasing all this guap. You know? Hey, Puro, I'm gonna take you off for 30 seconds. You keep this shit up, all right? he was a child, all right? He was a child.
Was that Kelly Pavitt? Who was that?
That was Jake Paul.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Oh, that was Jake Paul. Oh, my
That was
God.
that UFC fighter, something Malley or something like that. That was him.
Chingo.
Hey, what you eating though, Freddie B?
I want some hot Cheetos.
I ate Panda and then I made a quesadilla.
Nice.
Oh man, just like a Mexican, man. My boy Freddie G in the fucking house.
I want some hot Cheetos.
Hey, but listen, I'm gonna start calling you Freddie Ghost from now on though.
Why?
That's an inside joke for me and Freddie.
You said Freddie Ghost?
Yeah.
Oh, that's kind of fucked up.
Well, if it makes you feel better, Freddie, they got Frank Martin's. His name's the Ghost.
Yeah, probably not for the same reasons though.
Freddie's the real ghost. God damn it.
What'd you do? You saw like a fine ass broad and just went pale?
No.
Got that on wax.
Hey, Freddie, did you hear what we was just talking about? What's your opinion on all this stuff with Jake Paul?
His opinion is my opinion, man. Me and Freddie see this eye to eye.
Dang, Piro, is that? Piro's that?
Say it, Kyle, man. What's going on, man?
I heard part of it. But like I said earlier too, when Kyle was kind of busy, so I don't know if you heard that. If I was gonna disagree with Kyle, well, I do disagree with Kyle, but I agree with him at the same time because my face of boxing is different. But I agree with all of his points as to why he says Jake Paul is the face of boxing.
I jive with that too.
Who's your face of boxing?
Floyd.
But see, Floyd. Okay, all right. We got to say this. Can we say
same reasons though? It's the same literal reason.
But
I agree with all of your reasons. I can tell you automatically disqualify Floyd because he's retired, right? But
yes,
I don't, because people still think of Floyd Mayweather when they think of boxing. And if you were to put all of these guys that are in competition for the title of the face of boxing in the same city, different venues, right? Same night, Floyd is going to push all of these guys off their date.
Absolutely.
That's why for me, he's the face of boxing, even in retirement. If you put him in Vegas or fucking New York or wherever, put all the other guys in the same city, different venues, have them put on an event, Floyd's going to outsell all of them.
Yeah, but he's an exhibitionist, so he's doing exhibitions.
He's 45.
Don't matter. He's the face of boxing.
That's what I'm saying.
Dude is 40. Oh, okay. No, hang on real fast, Kyle. I will accept that because, I don't know. Fucking Fred, yeah, you made a good point. You made a good point with Floyd being like straight up like think of it as like the NFL shield. Like I could see Floyd like, even that stance on how he's punching Manny, like, that could be like the Jerry West NBA symbol. You know what I'm saying? Like pretty much the Mayweather promotion symbol, which is him in that moment. Mm-hmm. But that's fair. But I don't know, man. Motherfucker's 45, bro. Like, and what Kyle said, he's in exhibitions.
But he's still the face of boxing.
Yeah,
he shouldn't even, honestly, man, he shouldn't even be doing that. He talks out of the side of his mouth.
I agree with you, Freddie. I do agree with you on that. So,
yeah, but if we basing it off of sales, Freddie's right, though. If we basing it off of sales, who's doing the most pay-per-view, the most attention, that's Floyd.
I'm basing it off of sales and the fact that just like anybody else who you would mention with any other sport, he is synonymous with the sport. Like worldwide, people think of boxing and they think of Floyd Mayweather automatically.
That's a fact.
You're absolutely correct.
Okay,
I'm agreeing with you, Freddie. You're right.
Say active boxers.
Now, okay, see, now for speaking active boxers, my person doesn't apply there. My fighter does not apply there. And in that scenario, I would go Jake Paul.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Listen, all I'm saying is,
for fuck's sake, bro.
He tied Floyd.
For fuck's sake.
Floyd Mayweather, you've done something great with your life.
We're going to put Jake Paul with Floyd Mayweather, for fuck's sake.
What did he tie Floyd?
Okay, who's your face of boxing?
Who's your face of boxing, Steph?
You already asked me that.
And you didn't answer.
Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
No, you didn't.
This. Oh,
who is it?
Gosh, we're not doing this.
Who is it?
It's Deontay Wilder, man. I told you.
Oh yeah, you did answer. My bad.
Yeah.
You're right.
Listen, Steph. That's not a bad choice.
No, but my choice reason why is because he's a heavyweight. Wait, hang on. He's a heavyweight because I'm a big heavyweight guy, and even the haters like Deontay Wilder, bro. Everyone gives a shit about Deontay Wilder, bro. I don't give a fuck. Everyone gives a fuck about Deontay. Everyone gives a fuck about him.
He cost me $100.
How?
Because he only did 75,000 pay-per-view buys.
That's a lie.
Steph, do you remember when Tyson Fury went around asking people in the U.S. if they knew who their heavyweight champion was?
Yeah.
Nobody knew who Deontay Wilder was.
But that was a while ago, though. That was a while ago. At this point,
Okay.
I think, his name is made between those three Fury fights. That's catapulted his name a lot.
Okay.
But hang on.
Go ahead.
Hang on. The reason why, okay, first off, that's fact. Like that happened. That's real. But I'm gonna use your guys' logic, sales, appeal,
please
ambience, and it's all right there with the best. Meaning, you could say the same for him. You could literally say the same for him.
Listen,
that's
a great choice, though. Steph, that's a great choice, Steph. I will say that. But at the end of the day, you also still have to win. You know what I'm saying? Like as much as I love Deontay Wilder, listen, as much as I love Deontay Wilder, he's one of my favorite fighters. He's in my top 5 for favorite fighters. He lost to Tyson Fury. You know what I'm saying? So that kind of trickled. Fuck, I missed my argument today. Freddie, I should have said
Muhammad Ali lost a million times, and he's 1,000 times a fighter. He's 1,000 times a fighter. All the guys we just mentioned. No shit, and he's lost like a million, like 10 times.
If you go anywhere in the United States and you walk around like Fury did, right, asking people, "Oh, do you know who your heavyweight champion is?" Don't even ask them. If you go around asking people, "Do you know who Deontay Wilder is?" and you also go around asking people, "Do you know who Jake Paul is?" It's not even gonna be close, bro.
Jake Paul is white.
Doesn't matter.
Oh my god. Oh,
Well,
God.
but no, he came from Disney though. I mean, to be fair, Steph, he came from Disney.
All right, look.
From Disney, man.
When you say that, Steph, you're basically like if the debate was who is a better fighter, this fighter or that fighter, and then your logic to why your fighter is not the better fighter, you're gonna be like, well, that guy's bigger. It doesn't matter. So you're basically admitting that this guy is a bigger name.
Oh, he's black.
Oh, well, that's not fair because he's white. Okay, fair or not, that's not the discussion. The discussion is whether this guy's a face of boxing or not.
Yeah, but he came in with all them Disney people. I don't even think the race has that. He's got a good base before he came in, so that ain't got nothing.
That's another thing. That's another. No, that's
but don't take credit away from him for that because he did that.
No, I'm not afraid. I'm only saying that him saying that it's because he's white. That's not true. That's what I'm saying.
Well,
I get what you're saying.
No, hang on. Let me clarify. I was comedic relief. No beef on that. I was trying to be funny. I was trying to be funny.
I'm gonna tell you a funny story.
One more thing before you tell it funny. Like Pittsburgh raises a really good point. That's why I keep saying he's an influencer coming over from YouTube. He already had a foundation, a strong base, regardless if they were going to support his boxing endeavors or not. He already had a base, meaning his name was already buzzing. And if we want to compare him to a boxer who starts, getting out of the mud, you would have to develop a name. Take the very guy who you guys compared him to, Floyd Mayweather. No one cared about Floyd until he broke away from Top Rank. Bob. No one gave a shit. He had to build himself up. Well, okay, that's not true, but and I know what you mean, Piro, but I know I'm contradicting myself right there. But what I mean there is that he still had to build his base up, even to what it is, and it's ongoing. It's a cycle.
He hadn't broken through yet.
Yes.
And then he changed.
Let me tell you guys two things. I'm gonna pick
another avenue.
Oh yeah, you cut out Pittsburgh. Go ahead.
I said he changed his persona and marketed himself different. Money Mayweather is completely differently marketed, different than Pretty Boy Floyd. That's not the same marketing campaign that he had. So Money Mayweather, you had people tuning in just to see him get knocked the fuck out. You had a lot of people just tuning in to see him get knocked the fuck out, even in the latter days in the fights that he's doing now. And I mean, no matter what, he got the attention that he was wanting with the marketing. That's what the point is that at this point, we can't. I just don't want to. I don't want to discount Jake Paul. I don't want to penalize him for coming in with the base. That's not his fault that he came in with the base. The question should be, why aren't these guys figuring out how to do marketing? That should be the question.
Yes, and that's exactly what I was going to say right now about what Steph said, because he said, well, he did this first, and then he came into boxing. He built his platform first, and that's where Kyle should have brought that up in the debate when they asked, "Is he good for boxing?" Absolutely. You know why? Because whether these guys want to admit it or not, most of them will not admit it. Jake Paul is putting the pressure on them to do better at promoting themselves, because they can do all the hard work in the gym that they want. Huh?
I did bring that up.
Oh, I didn't hear it, Kyle. I don't know where you're saying you brought all this shit up, but I didn't hear it.
Yeah, listen, I brought all that shit up. And the thing about it, probably because I talk so fucking fast. You know what I'm saying? But I brought that up because I said if they would just learn from him.
Yes.
Right? I said they just learn from him. Right?
Instead of just fucking complaining all the time about how they don't like him, you don't got to do everything he does, right? Because you still got to do your job at the end of the day and train the way you train. That's what makes you a real fighter as opposed to whatever you want to categorize Jake Paul as. Continue to do the training and everything you do like that. But you still got to market yourself, bro, because at the end of the day, you're still a fucking business. So don't sit there and complain when you're 5 fights in and you haven't made $1 million and this guy did it in fucking 1 fight or whatever, right? 2 fights, whatever the fuck.
But they can get some of the guys who are good at that. They can go reach out to the Roy Joneses. There's internet guys who have nothing to do with boxing that have huge platforms that they're good at marketing themselves.
Yeah.
There's a plethora of ways that they can market themselves and learn. They don't invest any energy and bitch about it and moan and complain that they're not getting the money that they want. Like, it's a business, man. You have to make money. Like, no network is just throwing out money, giving you $10 million just to get their $10 million back. There's no profit there. They're not doing it.
That's why I corrected, right? And that's why I was giving Floyd. I always remind people this, like, look, guys, like, Floyd worked hard. Dude was working. Everyone, says this, that, and the other about him, but like, no. But what y'all don't say is all the work he put in, and he fought like dang near 12 Hall of Fame fighters. And then got to the precipice of success and money, like literally negotiating hundreds and millions of dollars, hundreds at his peak. No one, they're not even doing that today, not even close, because they don't work as hard as him. But I just want to throw this in there because now I take it. Now I'm gonna be cheap and throw in a monkey wrench. Face of boxing is still Muhammad Ali, dog, for so many different reasons. Whether it be political, whether it be cultural, or whether it be actual boxing, whether it be just admiring a good man who's not perfect, for many reasons, civil rights reasons, for so many different reasons. Just him being him in that day, but. When you want to keep it boxing, dude, this dude was in 25 plus championship caliber fights, meaning he was basically fighting for undisputed 25 times, bro. And for 2, because there's only 2 different belts at that time. Really 1, but there's 2 with the WBA, because the WBA is my favorite belt actually, because it's the first belt, first sanctioning body, so it's got the most history. So that's like my favorite one, even though they're pretty corrupty. But this guy fought all those undisputed fights, bro. And then he fought like 16, 17 Hall of Famers. Like, it's ridiculous.
But do you want to know why you're wrong, Steph?
Oh, man. Let me guess. Jake Paul.
No.
Go ahead.
No. Because all of that stuff it's only going to transition for so long. I'll give you an example.
It's
I have kids, right? I have kids.
Right. I bet you a Obama Muhammad Ali shirt. You go find his name over someone else's name, though.
Bro, I have kids, right?
Right.
I can guarantee you none of my kids know who he is.
Tell them about him.
They don't. I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to.
And then they're gonna recognize his name.
The same way I'm sure some parents tell their kids, or some grandparents maybe tell their grandchildren about the who's the guy on the NBA logo? What the fuck is his name?
Jerry West.
Okay, Jerry West. I've never seen him play. So there's an example there where like it's it's only gonna get to so many generations, if that makes sense, right? Like, I never watched Jerry West. I can't sit here and brag about Jerry West. So my kids are never gonna know who the fuck Jerry West was, right? Yep. I maybe might be able to tell my kids about Muhammad Ali, but they're not really gonna get it, if that makes sense. But and as another example, and I'm glad you brought it up actually, because you brought it up first. My kids know what I do for a living, right? And they tell their friends, oh yeah, my dad's a YouTuber. He does boxing stuff, right? And I've heard the fucking kids ask my kids, like when I drop them off at school and shit, they're like, oh, he does boxing stuff. Does he know Jake Paul? They don't ask my kids, does he know Floyd or does he know Muhammad Ali or no. Does he know Jake Paul? I've literally fucking heard this. That's the next generation.
Okay, like, I'm not going to disagree with that, but at the same time, man, the advancement in media technology has
Freddie, why did you tell me this earlier, bro?
It's just accelerated.
Argument. Why did you tell me this?
I can't hear you.
Yo,
what?
Dub, late.
Kyle, what'd you say?
I said, why did you tell me this shit, man, before?
Bro, I don't. To be honest, bro, I don't know why. I'm gonna keep it real, Kyle. You know I fuck with you. You're my boy, but I feel like I was better prepared to take on that argument. To keep it real,
Man, listen. You were, but the thing about it was, you was. But the thing is, man, I just want to argue the obvious. You know what I'm saying? I just
Don't say
basically
it.
argue
Please don't say it.
obvious
Please don't
points.
say it.
say it again.
Yeah.
Say it again.
They gonna be like bees the honey. They coming like bees the honey. Go ahead, Kyle.
Don't say it. Don't say it. Please don't say it, Kyle.
Listen.
Please.
I
Oh,
just
gosh.
argued the obvious points, man.
Oh my gosh.
That listen, because of the questions that were asked of me, that's what I studied for. You know what I'm saying? And the thing is, you know, I got Steph on my side, so I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? I got 817 on my side, so I don't care.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, but my bad. I didn't mean to cut you off, Steph. What were you saying?
I thought he was gonna say I was gonna state the obvious on the face of boxing is Jake Paul. I was gonna be like,
oh
yeah, gosh, man.
That goes without saying, Steph.
I mean, just the fact that it's debatable is a problem with boxing. I mean, that just shows how far behind boxing is, and they haven't caught up with the marketing and advertising and all that. They haven't caught up. It shouldn't even be debatable that Jake Paul is in the position he is. Boxing has taken this old ass model and tried to shove this shit into this new world, and it's not fitting. Like these boxers and these networks, and right now we're going into a recession. You look at Facebook numbers where they ain't make their revenue and the fucking stock plunged 20% today. Like you got Google where they're saying they're not gonna hire new people. Like money getting tight, man. Like these people gotta wake the fuck up, man. You can't just keep doing the same shit and you seeing it's not working. And networks have budgets. They got people they gotta answer to. So they can keep trying to do this crap all they want to. But at the end of the day, the money's gonna get tighter and they're gonna put on less fights because they got less money to fool around with. These guys got to wake the hell up,
bro. I just explained how Muhammad Ali.
Jake Paul.
Right.
They need to invest some energy in small. They don't need to advertise. Like that's the problem. These guys are all trying to be Floyd. There's only one fucking Floyd. You can't do what Floyd did. Floyd did what he did for him. Dude, you need to figure out some kind of marketing strategy. You don't have to do exactly what that guy did. And that's the problem. He's got same thing with the NBA. It's too much monkey see, monkey do. You can't do exactly what somebody else did.
Right. Just the timing. And I just like explained to the panel here and was like, yo, man, Muhammad Ali's 1,000 times a fighter these guys are. He did this, he did that, he did other. And Fred goes, yo, I dropped my kids off at school, and they over here asking about Jake Paul.
Ain't nobody asking about Muhammad Ali.
Ain't nobody. I was like, oh my god.
I mean, but some of that too is true because it's like the NBA players. Like some of these guys, you start talking about Jordan, it's like you talked about their mother, man. Nobody can ever be Jordan in some of these guys' mind. Like they start finding any critique that they can that Jordan will never lose, and he's got a dog in him and all this stuff. Like, bro, like there's an evolution of everything. That time period, those guys were great for that time period. We're in a different time period. Yep. So it's kind of hard to compare eras like that. I don't even think that's it's kind of.
I always say that, like, look, man, like the greats can play in any era. Prime example, if LeBron James was playing when Michael Jordan was playing, that means like somebody like Charles Barkley or Patrick Ewing wouldn't have been playing. That's what that means. Or in the boxing realm, like I always say, if you got snooze buttons, you can fight in any era because you can put anyone to sleep at any given second. So
but you know what, Steph, you're kind of wrong with the basketball because remember these guys are on nutrition at a different level.
LeBron James is fucking.
No, but that's because of his nutrition and what they know about exercise and all of that shit.
He was always going to be 6'9". Come on.
No, but hear me out. Charles Barkley, the guy who shot his limo driver, Jason, what's his name? Jason, fuck, I can't think of the guy's name. Anyways, that guy did an interview on Vlad TV where he's talking about Charles Barkley's lack of exercise. How he come in there in the gym, he get on the bike and he paddle like at 1 mile an hour while he's sitting there before they had the fucking McGriddle or the pancake to shove a fucking sausage in there and squirt syrup on it and be eating it while they doing practice, saying, hey, you guys need to run faster. That's why we ain't winning. Because y'all motherfuckers, y'all need to get on it. And would say notoriously that he would only practice like twice a year and wouldn't give a damn. Like what these guys are doing physically, nutritionally, and the information that they have and the amount of money they invest in their bodies, it's not, these players and those players are not the same fucking players. It's not even close.
Well, that's not what I'm saying, though. What I'm saying is, like, just the level of competition and how good and how much we praise, like, going back to the basketball analogy there, example, like, how much we praise him. Like, look, man, if he's that good, then he's going to be able to hang in that era. And believe me, it's one of those guys, like the top 10, top 12, top 15, is going to be pushed out because LeBron's going to come in. Vice versa with Michael Jordan. If he came today, there wouldn't be no James Harden because Michael Jordan be on his ass. Literally. That's what I mean. That's what I mean when I say that.
Yeah, but basketball is weird though, because you can't. Boxing is pretty much the same. You got a lot of rule changes. You got like people are bigger, faster, stronger. You got positions now. You got positionless positions where you don't. Then I'll
ask you, Pittsburgh. Then I'll ask you, Pittsburgh. I'll ask you. So could LeBron James play in those days? Could he play back in the day?
Yeah, of course he can.
Oh, all right, okay.
Of course it could.
What about?
But you can also take. You don't even have to be on LeBron's level in this day and age, or you can drop some of those players who are like what we would think not so great players, and they be lighting their ass up back then. So like that's what I'm saying. It's not the same because of the physicality, the way these guys are taking care of their body. It's just different. It's not the same thing.
Okay, but real fast, Pira, I like that picture. I've always liked that picture. That picture was all over boxing Twitter when it dropped that night. And yeah, I like that picture.
Oh, look, it's an Oreo.
The reverse. Oh, it is an Oreo. Damn.
It's an Oreo.
Yeah, it is an Oreo. No, look at that.
Well, remember too, like if they had knee surgery back in them days, look how long they would be out for like a simple ACL. Or if they had like certain things go wrong with their body, they were done. Like that Kobe with that Achilles heel that he came back, you'd been done in the 90s. You were coming back from that shit. Done. They put you in the boot. They put a cast on you. You were out of there. You were gone. There wasn't no coming back for some of that stuff, man. Technology came a long way.
That was that Booby Miles from Friday Night Lights tore that knee up.
Yeah, he'd been done. That'd have been the end of it. I mean, that dude who had to tread it carefully, but Kobe wouldn't have came back if that had been the 90s.
Yeah, Kobe, rest in peace to the mama, man. Kobe was bad man, bro.
Bad man.
Bad. Kobe could have played in any era. Straight up.
Yeah,
straight up.
I think the level beneath them, too, in this era could have played.
Man. Nah, but Kobe played defense for like 12 straight years, dog. Like 10. He played both, like, dominated.
Yeah, Kobe could go. But I'm saying the level under the Kobe's, the level under LeBron's, those guys could have still played. It's like Jimmy Butler. Jimmy Butler in the top 20 right now. Could he play in that era? Probably. Yeah.
He wouldn't be a top whatever.
He would. No, exactly. See,
he could play in the era. He just wouldn't be as good as
in the 90s. I'm not saying he's going to be a top player, but he'd be in the 90s. Yeah.
But that's what I mean, gentlemen. Like when we're comparing the best with the best, like one of those best in those days is going to get pushed out because LeBron is better than him today, straight up, and he would be better than him yesterday. That's what I meant with those comments. But like, no disrespect to like B+ and B-, just compare him to the best. Like if LeBron would have been playing, I keep going back to the example because he's so dang good, arguably the best of all time. Dog, someone's got to go. Like whether it's Dr. J or fucking. I don't know.
Who don't knock that shit off?
What do you think about when people keep talking about Canelo's the new face of boxing, and they kind of trying to phase you out? Like,
no, it's true. It's true. I mean, I'm not like that. You know,
that DJ?
If he's the new face of boxing,
Floyd.
that's cool. But I'm pretty sure that we got some guys that's junior middleweight that have to go up.
What do you think when they said that he's improved since he got that school lesson that you gave him? That they say he's improved his game.
Who?
Canelo.
I'm not here to bash Canelo. I'm not here to talk bad about Canelo. Canelo go out. He's a hell of a fighter, man.
There you go, Piro. Look, man, I like Canelo, man. I think I'm a bigger Canelo fan than most. Because, like, I keep it real with him. Like I like Canelo. Like, I think I've said this on the show before. You know, when I rank him with some of the great Mexicans in the past, like, I think he's truthfully on, like, Marquez level. Like, he's not on Chavez level. I don't think he's on... Like, and I'm talking not like the charisma and all the I'm talking like skill and boxing, like where to rank him. There's some really good ones, but like, I really think he's like Marquez level, which is like 3rd tier, bro. But that's too harsh. I just think like, fuck it, man. I like Canelo, man, but he to me, he hadn't done nothing in years, bro. But someone could argue and be like, well, he's fought champions. And that's true. This is true. He's fighting number 3, number 5, number 8. What can I say? Right, Piro? Or would you say it differently?
Now it's not the time to back off, Piro.
Again, I like Canelo, man. I just keep it real with him, man. What would you think about that? Like, where would you rank him, Freddie, as far as like some of the great Mexicans? Like you saw how I put him in the 3rd tier.
Marquez is my favorite one, man. Keep it real. I know he wasn't the best one. He's just my favorite.
No. Like, Antonio Barrera is better than him, dog.
I said I know he wasn't the best. He was just my favorite.
Well, I'm hating because Antonio Barrera was my favorite. He's my favorite Mexican fighter.
Again,
to watch.
Not my era, bro. Not my era. And just like whatever is my era, that's what's gonna get passed on to my children, and then my children will have their own era, but they'll also have what I told them growing up. So
Testing. Can you guys hear me?
We hear you now.
Okay, cool. My bad. My mic was fucking up.
You were on that clenbuterol. Get it? Mute.
You're funny, Doc. You're funny.
Clenbuterol. I get it now.
Clenbuterol.
You're funny.
My mic got fucked up. Now I was saying when I didn't know my mic wasn't working, you don't gotta like him, bro. There's tons of people don't like him.
No. Hang on. Wait a minute. Don't say that, because I really do like Canelo, bro. I like Canelo. In fact, like, thank goodness for Oscar De La Hoya for like raising him and bringing him in the game like that and make him to almost the start, literally make him to the star that he is today. So like a lot of that onus kind of goes to that era, and like straight up on the come up for him, I was telling my brother, I was like, I like this guy. My brother was like, oh, you're fucking crazy. This guy sucks. I was like, no, I like this guy. So I'm a true Canelo fan, bro. I like him, but like since, if you ask me, I feel like he hasn't fought anyone special in almost 5 years, 6 years.
There's nobody special around.
Oh, jeez. Wow.
I mean, Benavidez is pretty good.
He hasn't beat nobody, man.
At his age, who did Canelo beat? Oh, wait.
How old is he?
25.
Let's see. Austin Trout. There's Lundy Lara. He lost to Floyd.
How old was he when he fought Floyd? Now I'm curious.
23.
He was 23.
Wow.
Some people say 19, some people say 20, some people say 21. I say 23.
I mean, do you really
he was a world champion already? He was at 154, right?
No.
Did he Kirkland by then? I know. Whoa. Mosley before then. That was his first like Hall of Fame.
You're cutting out bad, Smoke.
Yeah, Smoke.
We heard what you said, but you just for the record, just so you know.
Yeah.
What'd you say, Piro, though?
No, I was gonna say, do you guys really think Benavidez wants to fight him?
I
You
do
know
think
what?
that. Yes.
I do, Puro, but I get what you're saying, Puro, because there's been times where I'm like, Benavidez could do a little more to apply the pressure. Like, he's not really talking shit as much as like I would expect him to be talking shit, if that makes sense.
Bro,
But I mean, like,
stop.
you should talk
He
about
talks
it,
shit. He
right?
started talking shit.
Stop. Oh my
No, he's not.
gosh. Stop.
Smoke,
my
you're
gosh.
still cutting out, bro.
Stop. Like,
I mean,
again, see, again, this is why I like Canelo, because Canelo's he's not thinking like that. Canelo's not thinking like that. Oh my gosh. Like Benavidez is scared of him? Fuck out of here. And anyway. Anyway. Go ahead.
No, it's not that. Benavidez himself said that he wasn't ready. That he wanted some more time. And then Canelo went out, and then now he's chirping like Canelo's been ducking or something. I don't really get the switch.
I don't think Benavidez is scared of him, but I also think Benavidez is smart enough to maybe potentially just do the Gervonta thing where he's like, you know what, fuck, I'm gonna age this guy out, let him get a little older. I'll fight him later. Why not?
No. So, okay, no, because it's just, why can't it just be common courtesy and respect? He's like, yes, Canelo's a great fighter. If he says he's not ready, like, man, he's like, I'm still sharpening some things. It's not like he's like not ready or couldn't be ready or he's like, in any type of way of fear. It's just respect. Everyone does this. Same thing with Canelo. Canelo don't ever talk shit on this guy because he knows that guy's a real fucking killer with a real style and a real jab and is a fucking beast. But his version is he's Mexican, but he knows.
He's never said he's Mexican.
Well, you get the gist of my joke there.
Canelo.
You get the you get the
that
gist
Canelo
of my
said
joke there.
that is what he's saying.
But
no, Canelo has never said he's Mexican.
Okay, well, again, you get the gist of my joke. I know what you mean when I go there, but truth be told, but truth be told, you know, I'm not arguing with you. You're probably right. Like, meaning that's never come from his mouth. But like, Canelo's a smart guy, gentlemen. He's not like. And let me say that none of these guys are scared of each other. Some guys are, but like, none of these guys are fucking scared of each other, man. It's a mind game, mind fuck, and mind business.
Hell no.
And business to really be doing this, and also timing, and also like, you know, both parties. It takes two to tango. Hence that fucking wannabe mega fight. But it takes two to tango, bro. So if, you know, okay, well, yeah. At the right time, both guys have to be, you know, have initiative and go for it.
What?
So,
yeah, Smoke, your mic is bad.
Yeah, bro, your shit is bad.
Just come back in.
No, I wouldn't leave. I wouldn't leave just because I don't know where Kyle's at.
I think he's watching the playback or something.
Well, because Mex is in the back. Mex is still in the lobby trying to get in, and Kyle's nowhere to be found. So.
Shit. Oh shit, my ninja.
I know.
I mean,
Mex.
I always envisioned like the David Benavidez Canelo fight would be like his last fight. You know, like
who's Canelo's?
Canelo's, you know,
or David's because you think he would die.
No. I mean, I think he would die right now because I mean, like literally, they haven't put him in. They're doing him a disservice. You get what I'm saying?
I hear you. Yo, what's good?
What up?
What's up?
What up, man?
I always thought they were gonna give him the good fights, you know, fight everybody, you know, get himself fucking ready, and then once Canelo gives him, you know, fight him in the last fight, maybe at Azteca Stadium, beats him, and then Canelo leaves. You know, like fuck. But I mean, I guess you know that's not happening.
Okay, and then let me also say this. Skip the funky rainbow and get to that pot of gold at the end. I just, you know, when I think about those two guys, Benavidez's style is wrong for him because I think Benavidez's style is because it's always like, you know, we can harp and make fun of his resume and whatnot, but it's still the style of what he's doing in there, and I think what he'll do, I don't think Canelo will be able to survive that type of onslaught, especially if he does and is able to clip him. But yeah, just strictly off style, man. Like when I think of those two, And then, you know, as far as Canelo goes, like, look, man, like, I've been saying this for years. I've been saying this at least for 2 years now. He's over that hill, man. He's past it.
Yeah, I think so too.
He is. He's not way past it, but he's just past it to the point to where, like, someone like a David Benavidez, like, that's like, he could definitely possibly lose in fashion, like getting knocked out, stopped. That can happen any fight, every fight, but like, this is
man, Canelo got chin, bro. He ain't even been dropped yet.
Yeah, I don't think you see Canelo fight, bro.
That's true. That's true.
That is true. That's true, and I'm not going to argue that because that's a good point, Max. That's one of the better points you've made with me lately.
Look at me, I'm getting better, dog.
No, I love you, dog. But
next month, Steph, we out there, big dog. Was good.
Yeah, I can't wait, brother. It's gonna be fun to meet you, man. We're gonna have a good time. You're gonna be high as fuck the whole time.
Hey, even if Kyle can't find a babysitter, bro, I'm still gonna rock down there. So just locking the
just
in.
bring your family, man. Fuck it.
He'll be there.
Yeah, just bring your family.
I am my family, dog.
Because like when when families go on vacation, it's like y'all ain't going on vacation. Dad never goes on vacation.
And we're
Dad's
going to
getting
get them
worn the
scooters,
fuck
man.
out.
We're going to get them fucking scooters.
They're fun.
What was I saying? Yeah, like
well, my
back to Canelo.
my sister might go with us to the fight. I told her tickets are cheap, and I'll be out there, so that'd be probably the only person.
I'll probably get a ticket like here another 2 weeks late, something like that. Where are you sitting, by the way, Pro? You sitting pretty good? You got some good seats?
I'm sitting like not floor because they're all sold out, but
oh, shut the fuck up! Really?
Like right above. Well, the ones
Right
that
above?
I can afford were sold out.
Gotcha. So like, what was that, like $150?
Yeah, 150. No, it was less than that. I think it was 100.
Okay. Wow. I feel like Marvin Nation bought them hoes.
I think that fight's gonna sell out, but I mean, even
Oh
if you
yeah,
get
me
the
too.
cheapest
I
ticket,
think so too.
There's not a bad seat in the house.
Yeah, there isn't. There's
Yeah,
not.
no, there
like,
isn't.
I loved, like, Freddie. I loved where we were sitting. Like, that was prime for me.
Yep.
For me, like,
I always pick like those type of seats, like right there.
yeah, those are good. Let me know when
Or
you
the
buy yours
opposite
again.
side, but the view is what I'm looking for. The view's good.
Yeah. Especially, yeah, it should be a good fight. And like, frankly, it's kind of like it's a tennis stadium, right? So like, it's kind of like amphitheater style, where like you sit on top of everything, so you can kind of hear everything really well, because it amplifies upward. But
Can they hear us, you think, if we're in the crowd and they're in the ring?
I hope so.
You said
like, you fucking suck.
Oh yeah, they hear that. They hear that. Yeah, they hear that. Someone call him suck. Yeah. But Canelo, man, he, where should I start? He
Jake Paul fight coming soon, man.
Yeah, that too. Shout out to the face of boxing.
He has a 6:30 appointment with the commission, though, so you guys are probably sweating it out.
Who's this?
Anderson Silva.
Oh yeah, that's what I was telling you about, Freddie. Because you got fucking knocked out, right?
Oh, but he said
it was lost in translation or something.
Yeah, he said that wasn't true.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Forget that.
Yeah. But I'm sure the commission still has to do their thing, Which is funny that you brought up the commission, because if he wasn't a real fighter.
Oh,
Just saying.
I don't know how Kyle lost that shit.
That's right. I saw your ass in the building. I saw you, Max.
Jake Paul is not face of box. It's really not that difficult. I don't know why you guys are like so flabbergasted.
Well, not that one. I'm talking about the first round and him being a real boxer.
Smoke, dog.
He's a real boxer.
Hey, but you know what? Can I? I didn't hear it, Smoke. So you'll have to correct me if I missed it. But if you're gonna sit there and you're gonna make the argument that he is not the face of boxing, then I need to know who you think is, and I didn't hear it.
Oh, you didn't hear me say Canelo? That was the very first thing out of my mind, and then I
didn't hear it. Is that what you're going with?
Yeah, I said Canelo. I started it with that, and I ended it with that, and I said a whole bunch of other people who are even better than him, but of course it's Canelo.
Yeah, that's a good argument. I give you that round, third round.
It's like it's not
But-
really that difficult. The
But
first
the
one
first
was like,
round, though, if he's a real boxer, he is. Like he got a
Yeah,
license.
he is.
He's been commissioned. I mean, that's all it takes.
yeah, but I mean that's
He's
not
a
an
real
interesting
boxer.
argument. Like, of course, that's not really what I mean. That's not arguable. That's just what it is.
That's what I'm saying. That's why it seemed like an open and shut case.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, but that's not what the people are arguing. The people are
No,
arguing.
but that's
whether or
why
not-
I'm surprised that Kyle lost that one. Because, bro, how do you lose something it's true?
Yeah, he's a real boxer. Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
listen,
He is a real
I had
boxer.
something for it, man. Listen, you don't
He's a
understand.
boxer.
I didn't. So I figured that Kyle. I figured the whole thing was tongue in cheek and fun. So I thought he would take the fun route. So I was prepared to go the fun route with him if that was the thing, right?
I don't.
So,
I
like-
don't know, Smoke. I don't know, Smoke. I don't know. Don't. Are you
That's
saying
what's
you were
up.
just fucking around? Are you saying you're just fucking around?
No, I thought that he was going to go tongue in cheek, and I thought he was a little bit tongue in cheek, but it was a little bit serious. Like I'm just saying when he asked me, and then when I got the question, I was like, "There's no way that it can just be because he's licensed." I mean, okay, I guess if you want to go that route, you can, but there's guys with like damn near 300 losses, 2 wins. Like, how do we?
I mean, they're real boxers
like, we
too.
consider
They
those
have
guys real
300
boxers.
fights.
Brother.
But then
I love you, man, but
make,
you lost me. I love you, but you lost me right there.
I would make the argument then in that case that those guys shouldn't have licenses. Jake Paul's
Yeah, but
not
they
losing.
do. But I understand. But since
But
they
they
do,
do.
but nobody
But they
really
do.
considers those guys real fighters. Like, if you beat that guy, it doesn't mean anything. Like, nobody, hey, that's a real boxer. Like, nobody thinks.
Hold on. If you beat him, it counts according to everyone else because that's all it takes.
Okay, so now it's the fourth
What's
guy.
that?
Okay, so now you'd be the 297th guy to beat him. Like,
But I'm saying, like, if you're a quote unquote real boxer, and that was one of the first 5 people you fought was someone that was, 20 and 300 and trash, but they'd be like, oh, at least you fought a real boxer because
bro, come on, man. Like, as soon
fight.
as you see that dude on the resume, you go, that's not a real boxer. Come on.
Yeah.
Then you think, what is that guy for real life? You literally think, what's his day job?
Question though? Like, it's either a really vague question or a really specific, basic question.
You know,
like
like
is he a
how
real
many
boxer?
guys I would have pulled out of my
Technically, yeah.
ass was like 100, like literally the guy that Teofimo just fought. That dude beat a guy he was like 176 losses,
Well, check it out. Do you guys remember Liam Smith, right?
127 losses. Like,
yeah.
All right. Do you guys remember who he fought after he lost to Canelo?
Who?
Who's John Ryder?
Liam Smith. No, Liam Smith. You don't know,
No.
huh? Okay. He fought a guy who was after he fought Canelo. This is his comeback fight. He fought a guy, this is a former world champion, right? Fights Canelo, loses his next fight. He fights a guy who's 2-37.
What the fuck?
And that's
real?
obviously that's a professional fighter. Yeah, go look it up.
yeah, I didn't see. That's why I said 137.
That's insane. Who is letting that guy fight?
I'm talking about
I'll look at
single digit wins and triple digit losses.
But what I'm
Honestly,
saying
man.
is, you look at that example, right? And I'm like, okay, well, Liam Smith, former world champion, was in the ring with Canelo, et cetera, and then he fights this guy. That guy that he fought is not on the level of any Jake Paul's opponents.
Well,
Like, if he had gone, see, the thing is, since it had the qualifier real in front of it, like, you can say somebody's a man, but when you say they're a real man, it means that they're the quintessential man, right? That is the issue, right? So when it comes to that thing, you can't be fighting fucking retired boxers. I mean, retired basketball players.
Hey, that was
We
my
don't-
argument when I was saying women are that one time, man. Y'all would be very specific if they had a vagina. Remember that argument when I was like the difference between bitches and women, and like, no, women are women. Women have vaginas. Women, no, I meant women. Like you said, quintessential women. Same shit.
no,
But that's what I'm saying.
but
It
he
just
said-
kind of
but
depends
he-
how you took the question.
No, if you
know what I mean? 'Cause
would have said real women, if you would have said real women, then it would have been a real clear all the thing. But you didn't want to go there. But it was inherent in the question.
So
It-
this
it
way,
said
if you're a
real
real
boxer.
boxer, you just need a license, so you need to have
Right,
a
it'd be
couple
like
boxing matches.
right. I mean, I got that. There's an argument for that, but there's also an argument that those are just boxers. They're not real boxers.
Because the argument was if he was a real good boxer or a future Hall of Famer or a champion or good in general. It's just
Yeah, see, those are really good questions.
No, but,
Yeah.
but
It was a real
whatever.
vague
It depends on
question,
how
so-
you define real. Like I said, if you say
Yeah.
somebody's a man, then you go, is there a real man? You could take it as a trans question, but some people would be like, you don't really like take the trash out or like hold the door for you, whatever the hell. Like some
Yeah,
shit that
yeah.
makes us do for women or maybe raise your children and some other shit.
That's what I say. It was a vague question. It just depends
It's
on how.
a different
how you
quality
wanna
than
take
just the quality of having, the sexual characteristics of a man, right? When you go to real man.
But
That's
you can
why-
also make the case too that those guys, for the most part, most of those fighters that Jake Paul fought, that's their first and only or second fight professionally as a boxer. They didn't fight anybody else. They just
See,
fought
but-
Jake
and
Paul, and that's it.
Excellent
but
point.
the best argument,
Not
the
just
best
as a
argument
professional.
for
Totally.
the best argument for that shit is obviously the other counter for face of boxing is Canelo. Like that could have been predetermined. Like we already know that. So if you compare Canelo's first 5 fights to Jake Paul's, I mean they're not much different.
But the guys aren't quit. They're not fighting. They're not.
No,
fighting
some of those
Canelo,
dudes are
and they're
debuts.
not-
Some of those dudes are 0-0
not-
they debut.
Okay. Do you not
They're not
understand that?
fighting
Do
Canelo
you not
and
understand
they're
that
never fighting again.
when
Some of
Lomachenko debuted, he had 300 or 400 amateur fights and also 6 pro fights that
That's
they
an
didn't
outlier
even
though.
count.
That's an outlier.
Not anybody with an amateur career. They have hundreds of fights. As a matter of course. Keyshawn Davis has had hundreds of fights.
Right.
Yeah, but Keyshawn Davis ain't the face of boxing.
No, I'm just saying that he's had
he's
very
only
few
6-0.
fights.
He's only.
I'm just saying, yes, he's 6-0, bro. Like the dude is like.
I was bad.
And let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Canelo's
5, 6,
suspended
7,
right now?
8, 9, 10.
That's what happens after
Actually,
fight.
and Canelo did fight a guy in his 10th fight who was a pro debut, and that guy never fought again. So
Yeah, but what does that guy like? Click on that guy.
So,
Let's
I
see
don't know.
what
Somebody else made the point earlier that these guys are never fighting again. Well, some of these
Oh,
guys.
I made that point. Yeah, I mean, but for the most part, that's one fight. Like,
I mean, that's cool. Let's see how old he was now. Let's see if he's like also like 50. Because he might be.
How many fighters has Jake Paul fought that ended up defending the IBF lightweight title 9 times?
What? No. I mean, that's not a real question. Who are you? Just tell me who you're referring to.
Miguel Vasquez.
Oh, Vasquez. Okay.
Okay.
That's WBA. It's WBA. Yeah. He said WBA.
Yeah, that was his third. He ended up with a good record too.
But at the time that
fighting,
Canelo
too.
fought him, he had 0 fights.
Yeah, he was a debut.
What was his amateur career looking like?
I don't know if they have
He's
amateurs.
Mexican,
back
so
then.
it's probably
Yeah.
very low.
0.
I don't even know
Oh, they
if
have
there's,
an
like-
amateur program over there. It's just very corrupt.
Is there?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's
very
right after
Yeah.
the donkey show.
Yeah, it's super correct. Those dudes fight a lot before they turn pro, and sometimes they don't. Right? It just depends.
Well, those fools are fighting in bars, bro, while the donkey shows afterwards, man. That shit's is.
Well, they get
not
farmed
good.
out, so they're in there like sparring and doing all these weird circuits, and then they have to go.
See, but that's what I'm saying is like, yeah, we're looking at the people's records and shit, but all it takes is to get a boxing license and a sanctioned fight, bro. That's it. That's all that makes you a quote unquote.
That's
real
what it
fighter.
takes to be a boxer. What it takes to be a real boxer is something a little bit more. It
Okay,
would
then
be the
Canelo
debate.
didn't fight no real boxers either in his first. I mean, he got Miguel Vasquez at the time that dude was 0-0. So
I
at
mean,
the time, you can't say that dude was a
got
real
you.
boxer either.
Awesome. And if you want to go back to when Canelo was 15 years old and argue who the face of boxing is back then, then I wouldn't say Canelo Alvarez. But this dude is acting like in 6 fights he's the face of boxing.
Mm-hmm.
And the fact that he's even in the fucking consideration after 6 fights, so he's at least top 3 or 5 faces of boxing.
He's not.
after
He's
5
literally
fights.
not. He's not.
You can
even
name
the
5
face
other
of boxing
boxers
in-
that are.
in Howard.
You can name 5 other boxers that are bigger face of boxing right now.
But
Jake Paul?
Smoke, what do you
Canelo
define
Tank?
it? Smoke, what do you
Yes.
what do you define
It ain't
What do
Deontay
you-
Wilder. It ain't Deontay
Yes, it
Wilder.
is. Yes, it is.
Smoke, what's your definition
Not
of
based
face
on them
of boxing? I
last
think that's where y'all going wrong at. 'Cause their consideration. What's your consideration of the face of boxing? What would that boxer look like Forget the name, but describe that person.
Yeah, somebody when you look at him, you go, "Hey, that's a boxer," not "Hey, that's a YouTuber that boxes."
Did you throw in pay-per-views? Are you throwing in attendance? Are you throwing?
I could throw in all that. Like literally, if you want to throw in like how much they generate in the sport of boxing, I can do that.
No, but I'm just saying your criteria, not mine. I'm just saying your criteria. I'm just trying to understand. Like I understand their point.
I don't think. Here's what you don't understand. Whatever metric you use outside of YouTube subscribers and Google searches, there is no metric that you could use that he would be the face of boxing.
Okay, I got you.
You'd have to use something that has absolutely nothing to do with boxing.
I got you.
And Max, he fought him again too.
I got you.
Who? Canelo?
Yeah, Vasquez, because it was controversial at the time that it happened. A lot of people thought Vasquez won that fight.
Not surprised. Not surprised. Canelo typically gets his way. How come Jake Paul don't get no credit when he rematches Tyron Woodley?
You mean the guy that put a tattoo of his name on his got a tattoo of him, man? Come on, man.
You said the most dangerous striker in UFC.
Did he actually get it?
Tell me the most dangerous striker in the UFC is a wrestler? Like, if you don't get the entire fuck out of here with these arguments.
At the time, that's what UFC was saying. At the time, that's what UFC was saying.
You know what I think would be good? Fucking Conor McGregor, Jake Paul, man.
Another UFC guy? God.
Or even Nate Diaz or Masvidal. Like, those would be good fights.
But they got
you know the better argument? Yeah, you know it's a better argument that Floyd is the face of UFC.
There it is.
Floyd never laced up gloves or got commissioned by UFC
and
to fight.
The face of UFC without stepping foot in the ring. Like,
hey, for a minute you could say Floyd might have been. I mean, half the UFC's promotion was Floyd for a minute anyway, when it was Ronda and Conor on top.
Yeah, they still riding this fucking Johnson, man. They try to get in this dude. They try to get in the ring with him right now. Everybody in UFC wants to fight Floyd right now.
Hey, Kyle, take these in the back, Kyle.
You know what's funny is even though Jake Paul is doing nothing in the UFC right now or MMA, he's making it difficult for Dana White and those guys, those fighters over there. He's making it difficult for Dana to keep those guys because those guys are like, why the fuck am I doing all this when I could just go over here and make a bag because I am being paid unfairly. And so if, hypothetically speaking, if the UFC and Dana White are forced to pay their guys more to, let's just say, keep them or something, or keep them happy, whatever, it's going to be because of Jake Paul because he's putting the pressure on him.
So that'd be, is his presence good for MMA? That'd be a great...
No, I know that's what I'm saying though. I wasn't referring to the is he good for boxing stuff. I'm just saying it's funny that while he's doing this boxing shit, he's really taking a lot of jabs at MMA and really kind of like trying to help them kind of while like being a dick about it. But like if I'm a fighter and I fight for UFC, I'm like, yeah, I want to hear this guy keep talking shit to my boss so I can get paid more.
Or Dana White don't help himself. You remember he gave like a YouTuber like $100,000 for his birthday or some weird shit.
Yeah.
Just handed him some money. Like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Like, you don't even pay these guys on the undercard. They got his fucking money.
Oh, yeah, Nelk boys? He gave him $250,000?
Yeah, he gave something crazy, $100,000, $200,000, something ridiculous amount of money just because it was his birthday. And he tried to defend the shit. After he got called out on it, he got a little pissy and tried to defend it. I give my money who I want to. I don't care what you broke asses on YouTube say. Like, no, bro. Now you got your fighters looking at you sideways. Like,
yeah,
you just gave this motherfucker all this money and he didn't get hit upside his head. Like, wait a minute.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you this though. Kyle from Nelk did more for his brand than fucking half those fighters did though. That's what he doesn't realize. I mean, them motherfuckers brought in a whole demographic.
Who?
The Nelk boys.
Who?
That's who. You don't know who the Nelk boys are?
The Milk Boys?
Nelk. NELK.
No, never heard of them.
Bro, check up their subscribers on YouTube, bro. And you tell me, dog. These dudes are running the game right now, bro.
Are they the next faces of MMA?
What, UFC?
No, they're pranksters on YouTube. They have almost 8 million subscribers.
They got 5. No, that's views. Oh yeah, they got almost 8 million subscribers. There you go.
Yeah, they just do pranks and shit, crazy pranks and shit. They do collabs with like Snoop, Mike Tyson with for merch, like limited runs. They only release shit one time. They got all kinds of shit, bro. They're like bro, it's just crazy. The young bulls fuck with them, bro. Like tough. They sell that Happy Dad drink. That's theirs. They started that from just doing pranks. Where they started their own fucking alcohol. It's like everywhere now.
I've never heard of it.
The seltzers, yeah, the Happy Dad's seltzers. That's their brand and shit. And they got I don't know. They're just big, bro. But it was Dana White's son that followed them, and that's how they got the connection. And then next thing you know, now here they are, fucking cross fucking promotion and shit.
See, that's smart.
It is. It is.
That's,
I mean,
that's the one thing. That's the one thing I'll give MMA. Even though they treat UFC, even though they treat their fighters like shit, they're very good at using like digital marketing, their digital platforms to like make the right moves, I guess, and make it like super accessible.
Well, not all the time. Remember that Omar, that one guy. What's the guy named Omar something? I can't think of his name. Whenever they don't agree, they just run their ass in the ground. I can't think of the guy, Hassani or Swani or whatever the guy's name is. He does all the interviews with all the fighters.
Oh, Ariel Helwani.
Helwani. There you go.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, him and like whenever Dana has like a thing for people, it's like a bone with a dog with a stick. He just grinds that shit out, man. It's like that. What the people who want to have a commission and have one person on top. When you get somebody that kind of power, man, you gotta be a special kind of person to have that kind of power, and not just be running people on the ground when they don't agree with you.
Ariel Helwani. Yeah, that fucker's all over the place now. Does boxing.
Steph and KP, I tried calling Kyle to get y'all on, but I don't know.
He been lagging it all day, man. He been lagging it all day.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm telling you. There you go. Hey, but the full set motherfuckers, they start their own podcast. They already interviewed Donald Trump. They didn't interview all kinds of motherfuckers. Shaq, like they were getting people, bro. So they got AB's first interview after that shit on the Tampa Bay when he took off his fucking jersey shit. They got his first interview after that shit. Like dudes are making moves.
Okay, but BLK got the first interview with the real AB. They got that press conference going with the background thing, the banner.
He just got in. He just went to court the other day. AB constantly gonna be getting in some shit, man. That dude just was in bond court the other day for some other shit he had going on, man. He's got like ongoing shit. He got new shit. Like that dude's a disaster, man.
No, what I'm saying is, out of all people that could have got that interview, that exclusive interview,
right.
It was Milk.
I don't even know who that is. I never heard of it.
Yeah,
I don't watch
dudes,
that prankster shit because some of that prankster shit, man. I think it's new age and they want to run up on people when they're in the fucking store and do their little joke and get their little YouTube money. These motherfuckers got to be careful though. That remember the dude got killed like a couple months ago doing some dumbass prank on somebody.
Yeah, you gotta be careful, man. Motherfuckers will take off on you.
Man, they don't know. The prank is that the person doesn't know that it's really a prank. So you're getting a real reaction and you don't know how they're gonna fucking react.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's the thing for me. It's like if someone did do that shit, I would like purposely react violently, act like I didn't know, right? Even if you did know, just to get a free shot off.
But I mean, what if you pack it? Man, everybody ain't fighting, Max.
That's true. You got security there.
Yeah, everybody ain't fighting. Well, security can't stop no bullet, man.
Yeah, but see, that's why a lot of these dudes are doing shit in stores and shit because, like, the chances of you getting shot inside of Home Depot or Walmart are a lot slimmer than the parking lot.
Not really, Max. If you run up on somebody the wrong way, in some of these states where these dudes be packing, or people who are used to open carrying, concealed carry all the time, you're only gonna get so close to certain people, man, for whatever past experiences that they got going on. So yeah, I mean that's all good and dandy and cool, but man, you just got to be careful doing stuff like that,
man. Yeah, it's part of the game, man.
Hey man, they making money. More power to them. I mean, I don't know. It's kind of weird, man. Remember they tried to do Ray Allen like that. One of those groups tried to do Ray Allen in the store like that, and he wasn't with it.
Yeah, there's a lot of There's that one dude that goes and says that people look like someone else. He goes and gives them hugs and shit. And like, oh, woo. It'd be like the opposite prayer. Like he went to Kevin Gates. He's like, oh, Bootsy. He's like, what the fuck?
Yeah. I mean, some of them is just comical. Like there's one dude that he go to the bar where the celebrity is, and he order all this shit. He be like, you know who that is? That's Kevin Gates. Yeah. Or give me 5 bottles of this, 10 bottles of that. Yeah. Put it on his tab. He can take care of it. Like, so that shit is just funny. That's comical. That's not. It's not trying to do all the other stupid shit.
Bro, some of my favorite pranksters, this guy's called My House is Dirty. That's the name of the dude's channel. But they be doing some wild shit, bro. They'll just be like slamming dudes' carts and shit in the store. They're like one dude would be like, one dude would tell the other guy, excuse me, buddy, trying to get through, and he'll just take someone else's cart and just fucking slam that shit like all the way down the aisle. And motherfuckers be getting into it. This last video they released, the motherfucker got put on the ground. Dude grabbed him by his fucking collar and fucking dipped him. But that should be funny, bro. Like, I don't know. I love watching pranks as long as they're not like fucking scripted, bro. Because that shit gets corny when they get scripted. But when you can tell it's still genuine pranks, I'll fucks with them.
Yeah, harmless ones where you're not trying to be a dick. I mean, you can still have comedy and not be a dick about stuff.
Oh, these dudes be calling dudes jackasses and assholes and shit. Like that shit gets it popping, bro. People trying to go outside and fight these motherfuckers and shit. That should be hella funny.
Man, it's the new 20, the new wave, I guess now, man.
Oh, it's definitely a new wave, bro. Like I'll be watching shit. I'll be watching like Funny Marco and shit, and some of these other dudes. They're pranks you fucking. I don't know. It'd be funny, man. When they're original, I think it's funny. But
see, Funny Marco now he's almost got like whatever his YouTube channel is. There's a couple other people that are right up under that same group. It's like a group media group almost.
Yeah, he does like interviews and shit now. He'll do like trolling interviews and shit.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like these guys, the big ones now, they're not just organically just YouTubers now. That's a whole different type of situation.
And that's what I'm saying about Nelk, man. They're so fucking big with 8 million subscribers, and that's just on their main channel. It's like they do, bro. I'm telling you, when they pull up, if they pull up to like a city or something, you'll just see fucking hundreds of kids just outside, or young, college, teenage kids just outside mobbing, bro. Like celebrity shit, bro. Like, and it's like if you don't know about them, you'd be like, who the fuck are these dudes? And I mean, like crowds and crowds of people, bro. They used to do shit when they were coming up. They would just put it on their Snapchat what city they were in, and people let them come spend the night at their house and shit. They're just like, they have a very like a cult underground following, and they make a lot of money, so they were able to bubble that shit up into the merch. Like I said, they do like one drop a month or one drop every 2 weeks, and then that's it. You drop once, and so they've done I got 2 shirts they did with Snoop, like a collab with Snoop. I got a hoodie and a shirt they did with Mike Tyson of a never released photo of him, and they ended up releasing it in conjunction with their little thing. They've done shit with like the Baby and like different people. They'll do just like merch drops, and then it's like one and done. They sell out, and then 3-4 years later, you can sell that shirt for like 2-3 times the amount you got it for. So,
but you heard about what's the black guy name? The one that do Jadion, the one that went to
Jadion, he's hard.
He's another one. And his got so big when he went to a Mavericks game, he had Mark Cuban walking up to him and saying, "Hey man, my kids watch you," and whatever. But I mean, I just think you could do things. It's just a matter of which you do it now. Like I don't know. Some of these guys just don't have no respect when they do stuff, man, because they're not doing that to kids. You're doing that to a grown ass man sometimes, man. And these guys sometimes they get carried away with some shit. That you just violate all kind of like fan code. Do some of the shit these guys are trying to do.
You next, Pittsburgh, man. I'm gonna tell these motherfuckers come straight for you next time.
And I don't want to be on the news, man. I want to be on the news, man. Fuck, I'd be like fucking Max. I want to be on the news, man. But that's
I'm like, damn, Pittsburgh was a real killer this whole time. Mm-hmm.
Man, hey, man, listen, man. Everybody I hang with, we all packing, man. And you run up on the wrong person, I'm going home tonight. I don't know what's going to happen to you. I'm going home. I don't have no record. So I don't have no record. I ain't never had nothing going on. And all these cats Got professional jobs that I know, and they all packing, and you'll never know, and they all going home. So you just got to be careful doing stuff like that. It's a different world out here, man. People who told guns don't look like people that they depict on TV. We got basketball season starting up, Max, man. See what you looking like, Max? What you thinking?
We out here, man. We out here. I think we 3-2 right now. Last time I Bulls all day, man.
Who running the ship over there? Who's the main guy over there?
I mean, we still got Zach LaVine, DeMar DeRozan, Lonzo Ball, Caruso, but we picked up Andre Drummond and Dragic off the bench, so that's gonna help out some. You know what I'm saying? We got a cool little squad, man.
Yeah, Lonzo over there, he can ball. So you got him, he's gonna be straight. You got a point guard.
I feel like he's like this era's fucking Rondo. Like he just makes everyone better. He's not the guy you're gonna go to win the game, but every time he's on the floor, he just makes everyone better.
I don't know, man. I mean, it's kind of early for that, man. I don't know. He's
He's
got his own
like what 8 years or 6 years or some shit already.
Yeah, but he's kind of like still like I wouldn't say that he has to stop evolving yet. So I don't know. I don't even know how to categorize. Yeah, I get your comparison.
Yeah, it's just like he can hit the open shot if it's there. He's not the guy that's gonna go to for 40 a game, but he plays defense. He's probably one of the best defensive guards in the game still, but he just can't stay on the fucking court, dude. Best ability is availability, man.
Yeah, but you know that's in the NBA. That's a whole nother subject for a whole nother day, man. Who knows with these injuries these guys be having? If it's like they're truly hurt or it's slow management and they just don't want to call them hurt, they would put them on injured reserve and shelf them for a little bit. Like, you know, NBA gets kind of tricky with that shit.
Yeah.
AD hurt. AD is hurt like so much of the year, man. So it's just like, man, every year it's like, okay, next year he get hurt. All right, but next year he's gonna be back. And the year starts, oh man, we cooking now. And then like the third month of the season. Oh man, he got hurt, but he'll come back. He come back. Like, dude, stop, man. Dude always get hurt.
Yeah, no, he do. He stay hurt.
Stay hurt. But them 7-footers always get hurt like that, man. They always have them lower leg problems, man. For the most part, KD is the rare exception to that rule, and
KD been hurt too.
Milwaukee.
Shit.
But not every year, not every fucking year he hurt. The dude in Milwaukee don't really get hurt like that either. I can't even say his name. I ain't gonna try to butcher the dude's name. But that dude be balling every year, and he don't get hurt like that. But I mean, the league is good now, man. If you look at the players that we have, man, that shit is evolved. Look, Netflix got that series. Is it Netflix? I want to say it's either Netflix or Hulu. Where they got this series about the 08, I think it's the 08 Olympic team, when Kobe got on the team and they won after they were getting their ass kicked all the time. Yeah. If you look at that team, and you compare that to the Dream Team, man, the Dream Team ain't winning that one, man.
Man, the Dream Team mopping them niggas, man. What the fuck?
They ain't winning that one, bro. You crazy,
man.
Easy
peasy, bro.
You crazy, man.
Who's guarding Jordan? Let's just start up top.
Kobe.
Who the fuck is guarding Jordan? Nobody.
Kobe Jordan.
Kobe get mopped too.
Oh, come on, man. Oh, so Jordan smoking Kobe? All right, so
yes,
what he smoking about? 5, 10? What we talking about? Well, how many points you think he overscoring? 5, 10, 15?
Probably 10. But I mean,
right.
Charles Barkley was the leading scorer on that team. People forget. Like, who the fuck's the thing is that Redeem team's not getting no rebounds. Period. They better make every shot.
Me.
They ain't getting no rebounds.
Man, I gotta look up the team, man. I gotta look the squad up because
they're not getting no rebounds over Karl Malone, Charles Barkley, Patrick Ewing. They're not getting no rebounds on those guys.
Let's see. Let me see. Let's see who the Redeem.
You got fucking Dwight Howard.
You gotta look at the players, bro. Dwight Howard could ball, man.
He ain't fucking with none of the big dogs. He ain't fucking with none of the big dogs.
Man, you tripping, man. You tripping now, Max, man. Dwight Howard could ball, man.
Bro, Karl Malone will punk Dwight Howard, bend him over his fucking knee, man.
No, he's not, man. No, he's not. Dwight Howard's a big motherfucker, man. He bully balling that dude.
He's a big gay motherfucker too. So
what? Say it again?
he's a big gay motherfucker too. No, there's no way that Dwight. Okay, here's the thing. Dwight Howard's one guy, right? Like he's one guy. Who else they got after Dwight Howard to get rebounds? Just talking about the rebound game.
Hold on, I gotta look at the team, man. Because I looked the team up before.
Because
like,
the dream team just rebounders. We're only talking rebounders. Had nothing to do with scoring. Just rebounders. The dream team got Patrick Ewing, David Robinson, Karl Malone, Charles Barkley, and Scottie Pippen getting boards. They're not fucking with them, bro. Not fucking with them. So they better make every shot.
Max, you hear me? There you go. Max, you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
All right, hold on. Let's look them up right now. Because we know the dream team side. We got to know what's the players they had and didn't have. I think when you hear the players, you go down the list, it's going to change. It's going to change.
Bro, they had Dwight Howard and Chris Bosh, bro. They were getting mopped on the inside. They're not. No, hell no.
All right. Okay, look. Let's go down there. You got LeBron
and their power
James.
forwards were Braun and Carlos Boozer, bro.
Nah. Hold up. Now let's go down it. You got LeBron James, right?
Yeah.
So who LeBron? Let's go. LeBron James. Who matching up with LeBron off of the drink?
Scotty.
With LeBron. Okay.
Scotty.
We got Scotty with LeBron. All right. We got Dwayne Wade. Who matching up with Wade?
Drexler.
Come on, man. He cooking them all day.
I'm not saying Drexler got D. I'm not saying Drexler got D. I'm not saying do. But I'll say that would be the matchup. That's a wash. That's a wash.
Kobe Bryant.
Jordan.
All right. Carlos Boozer.
Anybody, dog. Christian Laettner.
That's the mailman. That's the mailman and Boozer. They kind of cancel each other out, man.
No, hell no. See, they don't. No, there's no way.
Man.
That Carlos Boozer cancels out Karl Malone, bro.
Right,
no.
Okay. So let's say advantage. I'm gonna give you the
advantage is Malone for sure.
How many points? What we talking about, Max? 10, 15, 20? How many points?
Probably 10? Like 5 points, 5 rebounds.
5. All right, so you plus 15 right now, right? I gave you 10. I gave you 10 points on Jordan, and you got another 5 with the mailman. All right, Jason Kidd.
Stockton.
We matching.
That's probably a wash. Stockton, Kidd.
Nah, man. Jason Kidd could score, man.
He wasn't on that team to score though. Not that time in 08.
Still scoring, man. All right. Okay. Let's say he a wash. I give you that one. Darren Williams. Who you matching up? Darren Williams. Who you matching with?
Well, I mean, the other point guard is Magic, so I mean, I was kind of gonna say him, but
yeah, that's the old Magic too. That's not the same Magic. It's old broke down Magic.
See, if anything, I'm probably going Magic and Kidd because they were both just the old passers on their team. You know what I mean? They weren't really there to score. Either one. Yeah, and then Dwight probably Howard. What? So it'd be Stockton and who's it? Stockton and Darren Williams. I'd probably get Darren Williams the advantage at that time. Well, I don't know, man. Stockton got D though.
But remember a large portion of that game, like Kobe got like one of those. I can't even remember which game it was, but Kobe kind of like got close to foul trouble, where it was him sitting on the bench and it was LeBron sitting on the bench, and Wade was going crazy. So like your guards, you're gonna have a disadvantage right there. There's no way there's an advantage with guard play. You're at a disadvantage.
Yeah, well, I mean, when you have Jordan on the other side for the guard play, I mean,
you can't guard all of them. You got to guard. You can't guard the ball. You can only guard one dude.
Yeah, who was the leading scorer on the Redeem team that year? Bron with D Wade with 16, Brod with pretty much 16. Dwight Howard had 10, Kobe had 15, and Melo had 12.
Yeah,
Boozer averaged 3 points.
I don't think that matters.
Oh, Jason Kidd averaged 1.5 points. Jason Kidd averaged 1.5 points, Brett. He's washed though. The end for that.
No, man. I mean, he scored what he remember. They all defaulted to Kobe on that team. Like,
1.5.
The team, they all default to Jordan. So it's not that they couldn't score; they
Nah,
just default to that guy.
Jason Kidd scored 13 points in his whole run on the Redeem team. No, he was washed.
Come on, man.
At the time, he was at the time. I'm just saying at the time. Okay, there you go. That's a good him and Stockton because Stockton only averaged 3 points, so that's a wash.
All right,
there you go.
All right, but you still, I'm saying like, okay, so even if I gave you the big guys, remember you still had on the other end of that too. You had Carmelo was on that team too.
Yeah, Melo's on there.
Melo on that team.
Melo's a big
Melo
scorer.
on there. White Howard's on there. Who else is on there? Let's see.
Hey, someone that's being forgotten on that Dream Team, man. Chris Mullin. Chris Mullin averaged. Chris Mullin was averaged 13, man. Like, what I'm saying is, so like if we're gonna look at, I would say, look, the top scorers, right? Top scorers of Dream Team was Barkley with 18 points. Barkley, Drexler, Jordan, Malone, and Chris Mullin were the only double-digit scorers on the Dream Team.
Mullin, dog.
And then, yeah, Chris Mullin averaged 13, bro. He averaged just as much as Karl Malone. See, Chris Mullin was a shooter, though.
That's what I'm saying, though.
That's
what I'm saying. Like, I think that's what I'm saying. When you really look at it, you're either at best you're gonna say it's a lot closer than you thought about it, but people don't really go through. It's a lot closer. Like you're not saying that one guy's beating another guy by 20 points. At best, you're like at 10 points. That's not a lot of points in a basketball game, bro.
I mean, double-digit loss is a double-digit loss. Like 10 points is a lot in a basketball game.
And I'm giving you the 10 points because I don't even believe that's true. But let's just say by your comparison, because there's other players that they ain't got nobody to guard Melo. Like even after you take all their best defensive players,
I don't have no one to guard him.
Nobody to guard Melo. You got nobody to guard Wade.
But Melo's definitely not guarding Chuck though.
Oh no, Melo don't play no defense. We know that. We know that. But Melo cooking whoever get on him, ain't nobody stopping him. That's just
so. Let's see. The leading scorer of the Redeem Team was Dwayne Wade. He averaged the most points per game.
But that don't mean nothing though.
Him, Braun, and Kobe averaged 15 or more. They're the only ones, right? Him, Braun, and Kobe. Then you go to the Dream Team. I'm looking at the stats right now. You go to the Dream Team, and their top 3 scorers was Chuck with 18, so he's the leading scorer of either team. Then Jordan with 15, and Karl Malone with 13. So that's this Jordan, Malone, and Chuck versus D Wade, Braun, and Kobe. That's not
looking good for him, bro. I'm telling you, it's either. What I'm telling you is, when you look at it, like go through the numbers, it ain't looking like people think it looking at.
And then
that's
the next
old school get off my lawn thing, man.
And then the next two leading scorers is Dwight Howard and Melo with about 11 points each. And then the next 2 scorers on the Dream Team is going to be Clyde Drexler and Chris Mullin.
Yeah, there you go. Drexler, Drexler was nice. He was a nice player, man.
Yeah, Drexler averaged nice. Like 10, 11. See, but then when you look at Dwight Howard, it's like Dwight Howard's he's not getting nowhere. He's just being canceled out, bro. He's just being canceled out.
He's getting you hella 5
over
rebounds.
Who? He's not getting rebounds, but that's the thing. He's getting rebounds in 2008 against other people they're playing. He's not getting rebounds against Karl Malone, David Robinson, Patrick Ewing, bro.
Yes, he is, man. Okay. Let's set up some ground rules. What rules? First of all, what rules are we playing with? We doing hand checking and no hand checking?
I think either era.
I'm saying it makes a difference. I
take Dream Team in either era, so it don't matter. You can pick the rules because if there's hand checking, it's more. 92 is used to it. That's kind of their game. It's kind of an advantage for them. But if you put them in 08 where there's no hand checking, all it does is free up 92 even more.
Nah, it frees up 08 even more. You got more skilled players on the big man block.
08 actually played. 08 actually. No, but what I'm saying is 08 actually played in 08 with no hand check. So we don't have to think about what would happen. They actually played, and that's what they brought, was the numbers they have. So I'm saying, like, if you're looking at 92, And you're saying, well, if 92 played in 08 with no hand checking, you would assume that they would make a couple more buckets a game. A couple. Not nothing crazy, but there's no hand checking. They can kind of do what they want. So that would still lend to 92 being a little bit, probably even higher with the scoring. Now, defensively, they might be a little lax on defense because they can't play the same style of defense. And that's always been my argument when people bring up the error shit and they say, okay, no hand checking, so it means you score more. But people forget, like, if there's no hand checking, it probably means that the defense is a little not as dominant.
It depends, though, Max, because, like, where you lose with the hand checking and the 3 second, the no, where you can't play any zones, you lose with the big man, not the guards. It's the big man play. Because the big men are more skilled in this era than they were back then. Like, that's not even close. It wasn't that many.
No, but I'm saying, well, we're talking about 08. We're talking about 08, though. The big man for the 08 team was Dwight Howard, who has very limited offensive skill, and Carlos Boozer and Chris Bosh. Those are the big men. And then Braun, I guess, is one or two.
You got to put Melo. That's what. Now we getting into my argument. Now we getting into Crux City.
Melo's small forward. Melo's small forward.
Where you put Melo? Nah, but he's not really a small forward. That's what I'm saying. Like 08, those guys, for the most part, besides the actual big man, it's positionless basketball. Those guys are interchangeable. They don't really have spots. The 90s, those guys had positions because they're not as skilled players offensively. So they had to have those kind of definitions. Like, Melo play how many positions offensively? Wade, how many positions is he playing offensively? So
but Chris Bosh averaged more rebounds than Dwight Howard did on the Redeem team. They were both about 10-6 each, 10.6 rebounds.
But who's guarding Bosh too is a big man. That's another problem. See, that's what I'm saying. The big man is where you lose with that.
I mean, what David Robinson, Patrick Ewing.
Nah, man. They following Bosh out onto the block. Out in that area right before the 3, where he's in that mid-range, they following him out there.
I mean, David Robinson can, maybe not Ewing.
Yeah, when he dropped it on the floor and he dribbling past him, not back to the basket. Like, nah, man, it's not working.
Let's see, Carmelo averaged 5 rebounds. Patrick Ewing averaged 5 rebounds.
Now, Karl Malone gonna dog you on the block. It's gonna be a problem. It's almost like automatic when he gets that position to get you.
And then Chris Mullin gonna pick and pop all day long.
Who? Chris Mullin? I don't know about that, bro.
Bro, I mean, he did it though. Like on this team, when you're looking at dudes on this team, he's one of the top 5 scorers on the team. Chris Mullin scored more points than Larry Bird, scored more points than Patrick Ewing, Magic Johnson, obviously Christian Laettner, Scottie Pippen, David Robinson, and John Stockton. He averaged 13 a game. He scored just as many points as Karl Malone did.
Yeah, I don't necessarily agree with you, Max. I hear your point though. I just think even if I say that they win, I don't think it's at the level. Let's say they win, they're not smoking that team. That's not happening, bro.
Bro, that team's top heavy, bro. Their bench is trash.
Which one?
It's top heavy because it's got Melo, Braun, Kobe playing at a high rate, you know, but it's like they have Tayshaun Prince, Michael Redd. People forgot Michael Redd was even on the fucking team. Michael Redd, Tayshaun Prince, they ain't doing shit.
Yeah, I didn't go through the bench players.
Starting 5 versus starting 5. So starting 5 versus starting 5. What we're looking at? So it'd probably be what? Kobe, Melo, Dwight Howard, Braun, and Wade. That'd be their probably starting 5.
But you gotta go about 8 deep. You gotta go about 7 or 8 deep for both teams to have a fair comparison because it depends on coaching too. You gotta go about 7 or 8 deep because coaching, you know, they might interchange and go back
so
and forth.
We'll go with those 5, and then we got Bosh, Chris Paul, Darren Williams. There you go. We got Chris Paul, Bosh, and D Will, plus the 5 we mentioned.
Yeah.
And that's pretty solid. You got the 2-point guards with D Will and Paul. You got Bosh as a substitute big man that can pick and pop or work down low. And then you got Kobe, Melo, Braun, D Wade, and Dwight Howard is a big in the middle. That's a solid. That's a solid squad. And then on the dream team, you're gonna have Chuck, Clyde, Jordan, Malone, Chris Mullin. That's your 5 top scorer. And then the next 3 up would probably be David Robinson, Scottie Pippen. Damn, see, they got a lot of dudes that average like 10 points because they got, Magic right there, Patrick Ewing and Larry Bird all average around 9-10 points.
Yeah, but Patrick Ewing and Magic, they weren't the same players, bro. That was
so
like
you
the
can
back
take
end
off
of those guys, bro.
and if you want to drop dudes.
So you'd have that are closer to their prime, like what we saying on that bench that's closer to their prime, that's actually in the shape to play. We got, let's see, got the 5. I think it's a lot closer, man.
Who's scoring?
I don't know, man. Somebody cut laws, man. Cut them
They're
too,
getting down over there, man. They getting down.
The best of the foes slobbed all over that thing and everything. The water damage. They ain't taking that in for no trade in. Hey, well, who's the coach of the Dream Team? What coaches did they have?
Chuck Daly.
See, I think that's another advantage for. So, do you think Chuck Daly's a better coach than Krzyzewski? What's the guy? I can't even say the fucking guy name.
Coach K.
Yeah. I think Dookie guy wins.
I don't know. I mean, Coach K is the whole reason they had to have a redeem team, right? They lost.
No, they brought in Coach K. They brought in Coach K because
who
they
they lose
their ass handed to them. They lost. Okay, they lost the first year that they brought Coach K. He came in after they lost, like in the first round or some shit. I forgot who they lost to. I think it was Puerto Rico or some fucking. I don't even remember who they lost to. But it was embarrassing. So they got rid of the coach. They changed some players, and then Coach K came in. They had a better outing. They still lost his first go around. Second go around, I believe that's the 08 squad. Where, if I'm not mistaken, it could be the second, maybe the third. But that's when Kobe came in, and he changed the whole temperature. But they definitely got rid of that staff after that embarrassing outing.
Yeah, it might have been like Larry Brown or some shit. Previous.
I think it might have been. I think it was Larry Brown. Because Larry Brown. Larry Brown's an old school. You gonna follow my rules. Remember him? Allen Iverson used to be clicking all the time with all the dumb shit he used to be trying to do, man. I don't understand how Larry Brown stayed as the coach that long unless the owner just really liked him. Because I never really liked Larry Brown. I think he got a lot of credit for some stuff that he shouldn't have got credit for. That old school, robotic ass way of doing shit. It didn't make any sense. That definitely, I don't know if he did it for one, if he did it one Olympics or he did it 2, but I know he was the last person at the wheel when they got rid of his ass and his whole crew, and then they brought in Coach K, his crew. So you think Coach K is a better coach than Chuck Daly? I think so.
I mean, possibly.
I think he is. I think he's a better coach. No disrespect for Chuck Daly, but it's just not. It's not the same thing. I think he's a little bit better. So you start measuring. That's what I'm saying, Max. We went through this whole exercise.
But I'm saying, at the end of the day, when the players are on the court, the dominant player on either team is still Jordan. Like, if he wants, get out my way. I'm handling business. If you want,
that's not the same. That's Kobe Jordan. Those are the two dominant players.
Yeah, but Kobe is Jordan Light, though. Kobe is Jordan Light.
He's got to see Kobe. You got to see Kobe at the peak. You got to see Kobe. Kobe got to see him. They're not. I wouldn't say that. I don't know at what point Kobe was, because Kobe had a long fucking career. He didn't start plateauing to the last 2 or 3, so he still was. He still was giving it to you. So you caught both of those guys at a good time. So I don't really see an advantage there for either one of them. Maybe you give an edge to Jordan, but it ain't about much, man.
Yeah, that was prime Jordan, though. That was
Kobe
fresh
and
off his first chip, going into his second. And he even said that when he was on the dream team, he was studying motherfuckers' weaknesses. He was still working against his own teammates. Like in a sense, you know, it's just, I don't know. It's just like he was just diabolical Jordan at that point in time, man. Like I don't know, man. I feel like Kobe was kind of the OG that came through and kind of gelled that team together for sure. But I think like talking about like point in their career prime, I think just Jordan was kind of in his prime at that time. But
Kobe was
either
nasty
way,
at
I
that
mean, even
time,
if they
man.
Washington, they
08.
both average 15 a game, so like cool. I mean, even if they do even out, it's like Chuck's averaging 18 a game though, and he's shooting, and he had the highest clip from three, which is crazy because the international three shorter. So I don't know, man. I just even like the Chris Mullin thing. It's like people just laugh about Chris Mullin, but I mean, Chris Mullin.
I'm not laughing at him. I don't think that makes I'm not gonna laugh at him. I'm not gonna say the guy.
I mean,
obviously he can fucking ball. I ain't gonna be disrespectful like that. That's ridiculous. No, I ain't doing that.
But plus,
I
he's
just
gonna be
don't.
the inconvenient truth. Like he's gonna be the guy where you're like, all right, I guess if we leave anyone open, leave Chris Mullin open, he's gonna hit that. You know what I'm saying? Like, but then so I just think about like offensively, I think they're close offensively. When it comes to rebounds and defense, though, I don't think it's close.
Yeah, but they're not getting that many more offensive rebounds. They got Bosch and they got your boy the fake Superman. What's his name?
Dwight.
Oh, yeah, they got Dwight. So I mean, I don't know. And those were his MVP. I mean, Kobe had a lot of MVPs.
But I'm saying
Those
like Dwight gonna get punked, bro. Like he
think
had
so, bro.
most of his career. Like Dwight was always a great guy until there was another big man to give him some smoke, man. Like throughout the season, 82 games, he's not running into like a big dude that can stop him. But in some of those, like when he lines up against someone, against Shaqs, against dudes that are comparable or close to his size, he was average. He has no post game. You can't give the ball to Dwight Howard to win the game. He's there for alley-oops, rebounds, you know, and he's freaking nature. But David Robinson and Patrick Ewing, they're not letting you get off the floor, bro. Like you're not.
Yeah, but Max, don't nobody compare to Shaq. To be fair, bro, that's not.
Oh yeah,
that
Shaq.
ain't Shaq
For
is.
Sure.
That's
well,
a whole nother. Like there's a whole nother dynamic that ain't even. That shit ain't even fair. Like that's just something else. That's different shit. You can't even. They can't even do anything with Shaq. That's some whole different conversation. Shaq is.
But I'm saying, and the guys that Harden, Shaq are on the dream team. Patrick Ewing, David Robinson, Karl Malone, those three dudes right there. They're and I'm pretty sure all those dudes are off the juice. So I was really let's just go ahead and be real about it.
Oh man, here we go with this juice stuff.
Hey, you know Malone was juiced up, bro. You know Malone was juiced up.
I was just saying, hey man, you think they had the juice bar before they went into the arena? It just pulled up. Hey man,
it was juiced up, bro. It was juiced up. If you look at Karl Malone rookie and you look at Karl Malone later, bro, that motherfucker was off the juice, bro. Why you think all these dudes are bald in their mid-20s, bro? Like,
oh my god. Okay, so 08 Lakers. That's the year that Boston got them. Boston got the Lakers that year. So that's prime Kobe right there, man. So you have prime Kobe going against prime Jordan.
Not close. That's what I'm saying. So it's not close. Jordan's prime is
prime Kobe. What? Come on, man. Stop it, man.
Jordan's prime is the best prime of any basketball player. So how could it be close?
Why is it the best?
GOAT.
But why? Based off of what? Because he won.
Based off the shit he did.
Does the team won championships? That's the metric? If that's the metric we go about, I got you 1,000%.
Him winning championships, him making all defensive teams, first teams, defensive players of the years, his scoring, his clip, his percentages,
during this time.
efficiency.
Yeah, I mean it's the same thing,
his PER, like everything. I mean, yeah, and you can say, look, I take nothing away from the Lakers because they were in a stacked conference playing in the West to get there. But those Celtics series are by far some of the worst finals ever played.
No, but remember that 08 year was when Boston teamed up and they got Kevin Garnett, Paul Pierce. Like that's the squad Kobe was going against.
But it was also the year where like both times they played, like it was just ugly, bro. It was like not good basketball. It was like a lot of missing, a lot of everyone was shooting like at trash percentages. Like, yeah, you can say it was a defensive series, possibly if you want, but
that Boston squad, that Boston squad, that was the first put together 3-headed monster that we seen with those guys being in their prime. Ray Allen, Kevin Garnett, Paul Pierce.
None of those dudes were in their prime though.
What do you mean?
I mean, they were close. They were good enough to gel with. None of the three of them were in their. I'll say none of the Boston dudes were in their prime. Ray Allen wasn't in his prime. KG wasn't in his prime, and Paul Pierce wasn't in the prime.
Let me look up. Oh wait, Ray Allen. Let's see.
But they were definitely they weren't washed. I'm not saying they were washed, but they just weren't in their primes.
Yeah,
because Ray Allen, people forget Ray Allen used to be yamming on dudes, bruh. Ray Allen used to just be throwing it down on dudes, bruh. Before he was a pure shooter, and he was the AI with number one option on Seattle and shit. Oh, that motherfucker was yamming on dudes' necks. People forget about the Ray Allen should have been in the finals with the fucking Milwaukee Bucks, but they screwed him out of the finals because they wanted to push Iverson to the finals. But the Bucks beat those fucking. They got the Bucks got screwed out that Sixers series, man. Everyone talks about the Lakers and the Kings, man, but the Bucks and the Sixers that year, people forget, man.
I mean, but he didn't really have much help, man. That conference that he was trying to come out of, man.
Who, Ray Allen? Yeah, it was him.
Come out of that conference.
It was him, Big Dog, and
he won't come out of that. And that was the young Ray Allen. He won't come out of that West Coast back here, man.
Oh no, I'm talking about he was in the East. He was on the Bucks.
The Bucks is in. Okay, yeah, you're right. He's in the East.
The year that Allen made it to the championship. Was it 01, 02 maybe, I think?
Let's see.
Hey, real quick, Max. I'm about to head to work finally, so you guys be cool. It was fun. That was a good basketball conversation, good shit. And yes, Ray Allen is top 5 shooting guard in my book. But y'all be cool. I'll see y'all in the morning.
Be easy, bro. Have a good day, man.
For sure.
Let's see. 08. Let me see. Game points. Field percentage. Should give me all these percentages, but it's not giving me how many points Ray Allen was getting per game, man. He was getting down, man. He was getting down. Ray Allen been getting down. Look, Ray Allen, look. Ray Allen started his career in 1997. He did not end his career until 2013-14 year. Really 96. It's 96, 97 years when he first came in league. He left 2013 to 2014. So he got a lot of fucking years, man. Man, that's a lot of fuck. That's a long fucking time.
Yeah, because he was able to revitalize his career by going to go to Boston because he didn't have to be the number one option no more.
Yeah. He was getting down, man. He wasn't. That's what I'm saying. Like, okay, so 08, Ray Allen, he was still giving them buckets. Now, let's see, Paul Pierce. I think Paul Pierce was still doing it, man. You remember that was the year that they brought the wheelchair. They had the whole clown act out there where he was playing the Heat, and the motherfucker fell into the bench. Yeah, he fell into the bench. They had to get a wheelchair, roll him out like he was about to die, and then he came back and like a couple minutes later running out like what? And so he was still prime Paul Pierce. Now Kevin Garnett, I don't know about Kevin Garnett. Was Kevin Garnett?
Well,
Kevin Garnett.
But I'm saying like everybody took like I don't know. Everyone took a step. Their numbers all went down playing with each other. Like Ray Allen the most kind of went from one option to like a third option, but. I mean, just number wise, they were already in their fucking 30s when they got together. They were all over 30 years old when that first year.
Look, Kevin Garnett averaged 18 points, 9 rebounds, 3 assists in that season. That was some damn good numbers.
Yeah, but all the previous seasons he averaged over 20.
But
before he got there,
that team is only one.
He never averaged over 20 again after he got to Boston.
Oh,
for his whole career.
But all their numbers went down because it's only one ball. So all those guys, the point is that all those guys were like, they're in their prime, man. It's like when LeBron and Wade and Bosh, all their guys' numbers went down because it's only one ball. They can't take that many shots like that. That was the first iteration of that, man. It's a lot closer than people will give it credit for, man. We start really breaking it down, man. Because that Kobe went up against that Boston Celtics team, man. And all he had on his team, he had who did he have? He had the twin, the brother, Gasol. He had Gasol was his team, I think. I think that was Gasol the year of Gasol on the Lakers. It was Kobe and Gasol against the three-headed monster.
Yeah, Kobe Gasol, Bynum, and Kobe Gasol, Odom, Bynum.
I don't know, Carol, man. That dude was always hurt. He stayed at the
Hey,
free clinic,
at
man.
that point in
Getting all
time,
the
Bynum was a factor. At that point in time, like he
That dude
didn't
was
end up
always
being
hurt,
much.
man. He was first AD, man. That dude was always hurt, man.
First
He was
AD.
always hurt, man. First AD, he was always hurt, man. And he got paid a lot of money, man. He never made it through the season.
Yeah, he was supposed to be the truth, but it didn't quite work. Pittsburgh, I'm a wiggle out of here, man. I just happened to wake up, saw y'all was still on and shit, but my ass to get back to sleep because I got work tomorrow. So I'll be on the morning show though.
All right, Max. Hey, to the chat, man. Y'all be easy, man. I'll let y'all later, man. Be easy.
Hey, much love to everybody in the chat staying with us, man. Hey, KP, we tried to get you in, dog. Like Kyle came back for a brief second. Angry Mexican, Mad Chat Sports Tavern, man. Appreciate all the drops in the fucking chat. Those are the main people I'm seeing. I can't really see who's in the chat. Brother Code always holding it down. Casanova, I guess. Casanova Beats. Rob G, as always. L Dub, 7 cents. Shout out to all y'all keeping the shit alive, man. Tune in tomorrow, man. Kyle's supposed to get blue on tomorrow morning, yo. It should be a good one. Around 10 o'clock West Coast time. So I don't know if that's locked in or how that's going. Kyle will probably give more details tomorrow, but from what he told us today, he talked to Blue and he's supposed to get an exclusive interview with Blue tomorrow. So y'all tune in, man. I'll let y'all.
Man. Oh man. Well, everybody. Good afternoon, good evening, and good night.